Hey y'all, how y'all been? It's the Moon Goddess Oracle here. Welcome back to Etta's Attic. We are finally here. Oh y'all gonna hear my stomach growling because I did not finish my food. Like I took a few bites. Okay, so I am here. Thank you all who is in the room. Please come through. Come kick it. We just here to chill and catch up. I think this lighting looks weird. I couldn't get it right. I tried my best. See, this is my struggle. Okay. I might have to pull out the big ring light. Okay. So welcome. Please thumbs up. Let me pull up the comments. I did not have a chance to share this out. So yeah, that's where we're at right now. So stick around, chill out. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here, y'all. Y'all hear my white noise in the background? That's that water. Okay. I guess I'm gonna open the window back up. I mean, not. I'm tired, y'all. My stomach is like bothered. How y'all doing? How y'all been? How have y'all been? I don't even know who's all in here. Come in and say hello. Because I need the watch hours. That's it. Yeah. We're just gonna have to make it do what it do. Y'all gonna have to look at this golden bronzer. Oh, this is pathetic. Imbecile. That's too much light. Like, why do I look like I am just? Y'all see that? That's the window. This the window right here. Oh, there we go. It's the sun. The sun's sitting better now because earlier it didn't look like this. Anyways, how y'all doing? Come in, you guys. Let's chill. Let's chill. Please share this video out. Thumbs up if you can. Let me put it on my Facebook page. Y'all, if y'all hear my stomach growling, just ignore it. Don't mind that glare. We're gonna have to do with it because I got the window open. That's how I can get this nice lighting. It tried to play me because that is not how that lighting looked earlier when I had the window open. It was still ugly. I even took a picture and it was ugly. So let's see. So honestly, I don't even need that ring light. We're gonna get that natural. Perfect. How y'all been? Thank you, doll. I actually need to touch it up because this ain't the brightest that it can be. And I really do need it to be brighter. Girl, you watching from work. Okay, StreamYard. StreamYard has updated, you guys. Look at it. Do you see what that look like? Let me tell you, StreamYard has updated because I found a few new features. I was helping one of my coworkers. I was helping her with her counseling homework she had to do, and it needed to be recorded. Remember those days? It had to be recorded. And so we tried Zoom, and I guess she thought you could record on Zoom without, just regularly, but you can't. And so I was like, you know what? I have StreamYard because I do pay for this to have the nicer stuff. I was like, I have StreamYard. We can record it, off site. I didn't even know you could do that as well. So I learned a lot about StreamYard just from that experience that you can, yes, y'all see this light around me? Come on. That you can, like literally just send anybody the link. And thank you, Bree. Is your moderator? Everything should still be the same. I haven't touched or updated no thing, so everything should be the same. And I can't see. Oh, I guess I can look at my YouTube from another phone. Let me share. But so yeah, with StreamYard, you can send anybody a link and they will come up in your back door. And so I thought that was cool. And so I got the record feature where I could just record me and her. It's not live. And I was like, look at that. That's how I'm about to do with my life coaching clients. Okay. Or people that I interview for my podcast. Look here, you're going to get a StreamYard link and we're going to record and vibe that way. So I know, right? It be taking a lot to go live. It really does. It's about comfortability for me. I have to be comfortable. If I'm not comfortable, like the way my desk is set up right now, it's not even up against the wall like it usually is. I pulled that thing out because I don't know if I'm gonna turn it this way. Because again, I'm trying to direct the lighting. So right here is the window. And so I was like, okay, maybe if I turn the desk light towards this way, that way I do have lighting just coming from the window, and then I could just put the ring light on the left side. So rest in peace to my podcast mic. I hope y'all can hear me because that thing died like last night while I was trying to record a voiceover. And I'm like, how dare you? How dare you? So I guess this is a good time because I love it. You can hear it perfect. Can you hear the little white noise I got going on so that my husband can do what he need to do, how he need to do it? I ain't want to be like, shh. He was like, But anyways, he should be good. So I was like, I'm going to put the white noise on and we're going to go from there. So I didn't get to finish my food earlier. See me? I got to eat strategically. Like literally, if I take 2 bites just to give me 2 bites, 2 to 4 bites of something, if anything, is enough to get me going. And so that's what I did when I was in the car before I got back home. Now, 2 more hours then went by, and my stomach is like, girl, them 4 bites. So what was you thinking? Them 4 bites ain't nothing. So I stopped by what was available. I really wanted an iced coffee. And so I ended up getting a breakfast sandwich. I said, instead of that hash brown, please give me curly fries. Boo! Hey, where you been, sir? Official. I miss you. Come on with Bob the Builder wife over there. Hey, do you see this StreamYard update? I know you go live all the time, though. You probably like, oh, okay. You probably already already know what's going on with StreamYard. But I like this little set, like, it's not plain no more. It looks more welcoming. Thank you, doll. Shut up. You a Taurus, right? I remember that coming out in one of them readings. I know, like, I can't remember every details of every reading that I do. But for you specifically, because I know you're my die hard, go hard Taurus person. And so, I definitely always have you in mind. It did come out in the reading. Okay. I always have you in mind. Shout out to the Cancers. Now, I did do some love oracle readings, and some signs didn't do well, and that's okay. But I never expected the Cancers. I promise you, I don't know what I did. I think I went on my studio. It was the next day too. I went on my studio. Good God, let me tell you, them Cancers on a short, the view was at, like, I think it's at 1,500 and some change. Well, at that time that I checked it, it was at 1,200. That the time that I checked it, I showed my husband, like, do you see this? I'm like, Cancers, like, y'all okay? Because that love reading, y'all came out of nowhere. First of all, let me just say, I ain't never had none of my shorts do even. I think the highest I've seen my shorts do is like 400 views, and I don't remember which sign that was. Probably Sagittarius. I think Sagittarius comes through. You know, um, they come through. They come through quite often. But honey, when I tell you Cancer shocked the heck out of me, I'm like, Cancers, what? So you closing? That's what you've been busy doing. Bree here works in the real estate industry. I'm finna get in on that. Well, I want to be well, I don't want to say I want to be, but I will check it out. I want to learn about brokerage, being a broker. Shorts can do really good though. Yeah, and I did see that now they have it. So I started the life coaching channel. And so I plan to do, a lot of like short tidbit motivational videos. And then for the longer videos, they will probably be no longer than 5 minutes. I'm just saying, because I got a lot to do. And I know one of the very first videos that I recorded this year, I tried a new software. Well, it wasn't completely new to me, because I use it on my phone, Filmora. And so I put Filmora on my desktop. It took me like 3 days to edit that video that I did. It was really good, I feel. And it was going to be the kickoff to, my first, it was going to be the kickoff to 2022. Thank you. See, I know that's the average viewing time. That's why, look here, folks that do anybody. That's what I'm saying. For a longer, if you want to have a longer in-depth discussion and it involves no editing, I recommend just going live. I love it. And I shout out to you, D, because you was the one, remember when your 7-Eleven days, you was killing that thing. You was like, look here, let me tell you, this is what going live does for your watch hours. And it's just more, I feel like it is a lot more, well, I don't want to say authentic, but you get what I mean. Like, it just feels like, you're actually there with the person. I don't know. Maybe that's just how I feel. It's more engaging, I think. And then people from all over the world can pop in as you're going live and literally, watch your video. No, but I'm just seeing this. But when is Taco Bell bringing back the fries? Girl, wait, how was them wings? I did see that you did the video on the wings. I did watch that one. How was the Taco Bell? I mean, yeah, the Taco Bell wings. Because when I watched that Plies video, he wins. He had me hollering. Yes, they can talk back. So it's very interacting. Whereas, when you upload a video, it's a waiting game. It's like, okay, I try my best not to go back and look at the analytics the next day. And so that's how I found out too for my shorts that some of them were getting a lot of views because I was not going back and checking my analytics like right away. And so I would let like 3 days pass and I would just randomly look and to see the views on, certain videos. And I would just be like, oh, wow, okay. And sometimes, honestly, though, it's not enough fire for me. It's not enough fuel for me to be like, oh, let me go ahead and get y'all some more. I got y'all. It's not enough for me. So I don't stress about it because I'm working on 30 different projects at once, like literally. Girl, we had Buffalo Wild Wings like a few nights ago, and they were surprisingly busting. Like, oh, I literally, but since I done lost all this weight, I am literally, I still watch what I eat, but I don't stress myself out about it. Like, oh, can't eat that. I shouldn't eat that. I try my best not to do that. If I'm going to eat, I'm going to eat and I'm going to enjoy it. I'm not going to beat myself up about it because that is the door to a miserable life. But what I was doing though, like I was trying to have a salad like every few nights in between with my dinner. Y'all know how long that lasted? I got burnt out real quick. I was like, I can't. So shout out to all the salad eaters because I can't. I don't care how pretty it is. I don't care what I just don't care. I know empty calories, but that's a little bit too empty for me. And it's been times where I have bought salad with the intentions to eat it. And y'all disappointed. I bet every time I go in the refrigerator, the salad looking at me like, girl, you could have kept your money. And you absolutely right, salad. Cause let me see. Salads, man, they so dreading. They just like, hold on, girl. Yes, boo. Bree about to be monetized. Official, okay? It's a long time coming for her. Like, a homegirl took a long break from YouTube and was doing her journey, was doing her BBL journey. And them BBL videos, honey, was taking off like a rocket. And so I kept wanting to ask, like, I wonder if she keeping up with her watch hours, because sis should be getting monetized by now. But I know last year was a lot. It was a lot for you because you was close last year. You're 98%. Yes. Okay. So literally, I say if you find time to go live throughout the rest of this week or whatever works in your schedule, if you find time to go live a few times and like, have them playbacks, yeah, you will be there. You're there. 98%, girl, you can get that. You're there. Allows you to get a genuine feel. Right. Girl, Plies had me weak. Burnt out on the salad. Do you hear me? Thank you. So, yes, I will be talking about my yeah, I was gonna say, I think y'all know each other already because y'all both my moderators. I will talk about my weight loss journey a lot more. I will. It was not easy. I mean, I think the bulk of it was a lot of stress from work because I had some coworkers that was dropping weight too, and I would say to them like, "You losing weight," and they would just be like, "Stress." So, not saying stress, but like literally, you would be surprised. It just like it's I don't know. It can either be for you, stress can be for you or against you. Cause some people, I will say all that weight, and I didn't know how bad it was. Okay, it's not even half and half. I will say, I guess I tried to psych myself out and didn't want to believe it. I think one time I do remember having a breakdown though, and like crying to myself and telling myself, like, girl, what is you doing? You gotta cut this out. And I would start a weight loss journey. I would work out. I would count my calories and watch it all the time and all this and that. And me and my husband, we would be going strong. You know, he's a lot better than me. We would be going strong. And then it seems like it was always traveling. The moment you travel, that is what breaks. I don't care from my experience. The moment you travel, that is what breaks your workout. That is what breaks your system that you have put in place because you know you go somewhere, you're testing out stuff, you're having a good time, you get back home and you're nostalgic. Like, I can't do it. You just feeling like not nostalgic, but you just feeling like like lazy with it. Yes, honey. Yeah, I used to share these lives on my personal Facebook because it be some of the you'll be having some great discussions. I know, right? Spank me. Every hotel does have a gym. They have a pool. I mean, look here, I'm gonna find me a water aerobics because there's things too. There are different. That's another thing too. It doesn't have to strictly be gym. And I'm gonna bring my friend up one day because homegirl got a complete system. Do you hear me? Like she goes to water aerobics, uh, and those be in the morning. Now, if I can find, well, I guess I wouldn't mind going to a water aerobics in the morning. I guess that's a really good push for your day because literally you immediately can get in the shower and I imagine you would feel a little bit energized and complete your day. You can. And so back here, that's why this is up because let me tell y'all, this room is used for so much. I mean, it's an office, it's a storage, it's the creator studio, you know, it's overflow, it's and it's the gym. And so I had to pick up all the equipment. It's sitting in a tote. But back there is where I got the roller, I got, and don't get me wrong. So when I was going really, really hard, my consistency, of course, was a lot more on point. But of course, once you lose a bulk of the weight, yes, you can ease up on yourself. So when I eased up was around Christmas time because I ended up not feeling well. I was like, what is going on? I mean, it was a mixture of the weather because it was in California. I don't know who told y'all it don't rain in Southern California. They lied because, matter of fact, it was raining earlier this morning, which is why I was feeling a little groggy too. It was raining yesterday, but around Christmas time, like the holidays, I feel like it rained for 3 weeks straight with minimum breaks in between. Like I'm talking hard, heavy rain. I ain't talking no tidbits of sprinkles. I'm talking for real raining. So I was just like, I can't do this. So I got sick. Like like I was shaking. I was like, I was so cold. And so that's of course I walked to my complex gym. It's raining, it's wet, it's cold, and it's like so basically my body temperatures were just fluctuating. And I think it just took me out. Like I'm talking about hubby put me on bed rest. He was like, you're stuck to the bed. Don't get up and go on that computer in there, whatever you need to do. you can do it from the bed. So I did take my laptop. I did have my iPad. I did have some decks in case folks was booking readings, and if I felt like doing readings, and of course I was binging some TV. And yes, I did take that downtime to relax. And then ever since then, I really have not been going that hard because, like Dee said, you can go, anything that you can make a workout counts. So here's the thing that I'm finding. Gym, first of all, no, because I use the gym as a crutch too. I'm like, I got to go to the gym because let's be honest, they got some really good machines that will get you pumped and that will have you sweating. They got machines that will have you hurting, like feeling like you did something. So you feel real accomplished when you're leaving the gym. I'm not sure if people feel, and me per se, yeah, I didn't really feel accomplished if I worked out in the house. But shoot, the moment I realized, I can get on the floor with ease and get back up with ease and not hating myself. That's just what I'm gonna say, because that's literally what it is. Like literally not feeling so like, why I'm on the floor now, I can't get up. Like for real. I'm talking about body aches. That back roller is the best thing my husband could have bought. Like he picked it up. I was looking at him crazy. Like, are you really gonna be using that? And shoot, I use it. I used to sit there and watch him. He used to be getting it. He'll be rolling on the back. You can roll your sides, your obliques, your love handles. You can use, they got smaller ones you can use for your arms, you can use for your thighs, use for your foot. Let me tell you, to use it. And so, so the gym, you really don't have to really be going in the gym. Accountability, 10 minutes or so. You be on the couch eating a snack. You are too funny. Well, that's a good way to look at it too. So start small. Like my next thing, let me tell you, I didn't even notice how stronger I was getting. Like for real. I magically one day, I think I was on the elliptical because I love the elliptical. And then so my husband was like, the elliptical, that does do good for your legs. And then so when I had a humongous gut, he was like, so what's happening is because you be on that elliptical so much, your legs are toning and everything else. He said, but that gut is not going nowhere. So they had that booty do, where your stomach stick out farther than your booty do. So that was me. Legs toned and nice, because a lot of people will always compliment, people will always say something about my legs, but gut just out, just bulging through when I post my transformation pictures, and I mainly do that on my personal. I posted a few on my Moon Goddess IG, but I will start to create some slideshows to share the journey over here in Etta's Attic. It'll be a topic as well. Because a lot, what I'm doing this year for this channel is more so going to be about my journey over these past few years, period. I just got stories for days. I got things that I've tried, some hacks, things that work for me, things that don't. So just a lot of things, a lot of informational things to just share with you all. And of course, yes, we're still going to do the messages, because those are informational as well. So actually, no, I don't. And I need to. I have not gotten to that point yet, because here was the thing. I worked from 3 to 11:30. And so 30 minutes, my lunch would be at what time would they schedule me for lunch? It would be, it would be different on certain days. At first, they used to have me go at 6:15. And then I started noticing towards the last few months that I was there, they was having me go at 7. I said, okay, cool. And then I was doing a lot of overtime, y'all. So I was not getting off work till 3, 4, sometimes 5 in the morning the next day. Gib, you are in the building. Hey, homeboy is so cool. He's such a vibe. I'll be popping in his lives, and he's one of those, so he helps people grow, you'll meet a lot of people. I saw somebody in your life that I do know, James, and I was like, how you find James? Like, let me tell you. So he's a really great. Thank you, Dial. Yes. Now, so what I did was, now of course when I started to get scared because I knew it was gonna happen. And the moment I quit my job, you know, I was doing all that walking and running around the facility. That's what, like, was really, really pushing me as well. Like, then mind you, a short lunch. I mean, oh, and the power of saying no. And so use appetite. That's the purpose of appetite suppressants as well. Appetite suppressants help because whatever it is, you can find it in the form of a tea, a pill, whatever. I mean, talk to your doctor, talk to a dietitian, etc. Of course, right? Figure out what's healthy, what works for you. And so appetite suppressants do help. And then, like, you do have to, like, I didn't always follow like the strict rules. Like, I won't say they're strict, but you can modify it and tailor it to what works for your schedule. Cause that was the scary thing for me. I'm like, all right, how am I gonna do this? And I promise you, out of nowhere, it just started falling off, falling off, falling off. And people was coming up to me like, girl, is you okay? I'm like, what you mean? And so, because when I first started out, you take pictures in the beginning, and then you try not to do it as much because you want to give your time to see change. Well, I think, like, by the time when I finally made the decision, like, you know what, I want to start my weight loss journey. So the first thing I did was, like, stop buying bread. Literally, that was the first thing I did, y'all. Because when I was buying bread, it just I love toast with my breakfast. I'm an oatmeal and toast person. And so, or eggs and toast, whatever, right? That bread, having bread in the house was a, you need bread. It's one of the main basics, especially when you're growing up, right? Because PB&Js are a big deal. I mean, ham, turkey, cheese, sandwiches, all of that, right? Appetite suppressants, yes. No, the vitamins that you buy in the store. I will show you that. I'll show you guys that. Yes, I love rice too. So no, it's just the basic vitamin stuff that you buy in Walmart or whatever store you go to. You can order stuff online. Now me, I never did that Herbalife and stuff like that. The shakes and stuff. I did buy the carnation. I do have carnation protein. Um, so just play around with some things. Like, you literally have to talk to yourself. Okay. Because let me tell you, this is the time. Like, I saw Bree say that, girl, I got you. Cause I did see Bree say that you need an accountability partner. Now, when the moments that you don't have an accountability partner, let me tell you, don't feel bad if you don't have don't feel bad if you do not have an accountability partner, okay? Because this is where you are going to have to be your own best friend. This is when you are going to have those own self pep talks. I mean, I literally I write stuff on the board because I'm a visual, and I write it down in multiple places. Like, I'll put it in my phone. And actually, as the weight started falling off, I did get a memory from 2019. So I was manifesting back then and was telling myself back then, it was July 2019, that I wanted to lose 60 pounds. I did say that. Now, so from 2019 and in between all that time, yes, I was like going to the gym. Yes, I was, like, but I wasn't fiercely about it. Like, about to go. So I about cried, y'all. Like, for real. When that memory came up, because, like, again, you don't remember it. So thank God for these social media platforms that do show you your memories that you post. And for me, it was in my diary app. I have a journal app. I have a journal app. And I literally would just write like short things. And I wrote my manifestation list, because again, when I started my spiritual journey, that's one of the first basic things you're going to learn is the power of manifestation. And so I started doing that. Thank you guys for coming in. Hi, Blair. Thank you for coming in. Please thumbs up. Don't forget to share it out if you can. I did not share it out, y'all. I'll be in the clouds and drive on. Drive safely. Do you take pics every week to see your process? No. So it's about when I'm feeling good. Honestly, it really is, because I do have my days where if something don't go right, it can be something so small. I'm talking like, for instance, trying to record or get something going with my business, and if just the littlest thing don't go my way, I promise you, and this is probably not a good practice, I I will not feel good. I don't. Like, okay, so it becomes an internal thing as well. Like, ugh, I would love to, like, I need to put on some clothes and get and take pictures and stuff like that. And I think one day I was just going, I think I had just got done doing laundry, and I came across a lot of shirts that I hadn't worn in a while. And I was like, let me try these on. So I started doing that. And then that's when I started taking the pictures. Like, wait a second, let's go ahead and start taking pictures. So that's when I started doing that. Um, and I'm just very different. I don't do a lot of I do take a lot of gym pics. And those are the pics that, I don't share them until I'm ready to. I'm not that kind of person to like overwhelm people, because that is not what it's for. That for me. No shade to those that do that. Thank you for sharing your journey with us. And so I said, when I'm feeling comfortable, I will do the transformation Tuesdays, or I will do the flashback Fridays, but I'm not going to take a picture. And I wasn't going to the gym every day. If I do back to back, days, I started out with, if I was going to do back to back days, I would go to the gym 4 times a week. Okay. If I'm not going to go consistently straight through, it ended up being 3 times a week. Now, with in-home workouts in between. And that can just be something so simple as stretching. I mean, I got some, what size are those? I didn't even recognize it. I thought they was 10 pounds the entire time, but I think they're 6. I got some 6-pound weights that I bought years ago, and I do basic arm things with that. I do, what else? Oh, your girl can do a minute plank now. It hurt. I can do a minute plank, y'all. My gosh. Because me and my husband used to argue, because he used to be like, do this plank. And I'm literally fighting him, telling him, like, no, I'm not doing no planks. I'm not doing no planks. I will do it for like 15 seconds, And so I tested, I pushed myself to the limit. What was this? Probably last week. And I was in the gym and I said, you know what? Go ahead and do some planks. So I went ahead and did some planks. And again, I was doing just the little short 15-second ones. And then I was like, you know what? Go ahead and push yourself. See if you can do a minute. Woo! I caved in 3 seconds before my timer was about to go out. But I almost beat myself up about it. And then I kind of was just like, girl, what? 3 seconds? That's pretty good. Like, what's going on here? You are okay. And so I took the little rest. And then I said, okay, let's do another one. Let's try to do another minute. And then I was like, no, let's just go ahead and do this one for 30 seconds. Okay. So I went ahead and did another one for 30 seconds. I did up my water intake. I'm talking about at work. Like, I was drinking so much water. Like, my hydro flask, it wasn't big enough. But the way, it was so many factors that played in. Yes. So literally it's about testing your limits. And I was on the elliptical. That's what I meant to say before I went off into because when I told y'all I was on the elliptical, and my husband said my legs are getting stronger. So another part of that is I was on the elliptical one time, and something in me, Holy Spirit, was like, girl, what is you doing? I went ahead and took the level up and was sweating like harder and was feeling good, I felt the resistance, but it was like a whew. We doing this. Whew, we going up the hill. I don't know where we going, but we going. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it just felt so powerful and it just felt so wonderful. Like, and before I know it, I knew it, I looked down. It said I was at level 12. I was like, what? And so told my husband that. I was like, do you know I had my elliptical on level 12? He was like, "You getting stronger. Yes, you have to take it up with no problem." Because I think the max that I would keep mine at, honestly, if it didn't start off at 3, it started off at 5. Haha, there's the number 5. Shout out to all 5 of you in the room. Let me, um, and so I was really proud of myself then. So be proud of the small wins. Be proud of the small increases. I told my husband I am ready to try and test because I also have problems with my wrist. It's getting a lot better because I don't do a lot of, I'm not at work lifting heavy people or lifting people in general. I don't work in retail no more. So therefore, the motion and movement in my wrist is not as maxed as it used to be. And so I'm thankful because that does give me a little bit more wiggle room to go ahead and test my limits some more on what I can do. And so I said I want to, do more weights. And he was just like, no. And look at this. This is another thing I did. I bought this at, when did I go out and run that errand? My dog had a vet appointment. So I want to say, whatever, I went live on IG for a little bit. I want to say it was around noon. So 11:45-ish noon. Look where it's at. Look where it's at. So you're going to, again, when you're like, when you're testing yourself and, as you're discovering a lot of things, you're going to figure out and find slowly but surely that you're going to buy stuff with the hopes of eating it, with the hopes of drinking it. And honey, look at this. You will not. Slowly. Okay. Thanks. Yes. A view is a view. We appreciate all views. Yes. Pop in when you can. Thank you so much, Doc. Okay. So yeah, it literally, I did quite a few things and I didn't even notice. Thank you for asking. Because I didn't even notice just really how much that I was doing. And it did make a significant impact in my journey. Like you literally, you don't let what other people are doing. I'm telling you, I don't live my life I can't live my life like that. I refuse to let somebody be like, hey, you do have to be in this gym. If you want to be in the gym morning, noon, and night, post your pictures every day, go ahead. Because it is motivating for somebody. It's motivating for somebody. And so, when I shared mine, I definitely was saying the same thing. Like, yeah, this is motivating for somebody. You never know what somebody is struggling with in their life, in what moment, and what's the breaking point, because we all have moments of breaking points. When I tell you my job was so stressful, like, whoo, the power of saying no. I mean, once you notice you're making significant changes, it's the power of saying no from there. Because at work is I say it, traveling. That's one. Traveling is one of the things that interrupts your weight loss journey. Work, honey, that break room is the devil. Okay, the break room is the devil. Because I mean, and obviously being a military spouse, when you work with different cultures and the various foods that you can try and that you experiment with, let me tell you, they will be quick to throw that food in your face. Oh, try this. I'm talking like, and I am the pickiest eater on earth, probably. I think it's people worse than me though, actually. I think I've gotten a lot better because now I will try things. I will. Just a little corner. A face may come with it, but I can say I tried it. One of my sorors was trying to get me to try okra. Was it okra? And then just recently when I was in Ohio with my cousin, she ordered something. I think it was some okra. I tried it and like I don't remember what I think it was okra. And I just was like, y'all know what? Woo! There are just certain things. I don't care. If it ain't enjoyable, I don't care what the chef did. I'm not saying that the chef's work of art is not good. But let me tell you, it just was not working for me. And so, um, yeah, it's just definitely the power of saying no. Stay out of that break room, and it's easy. Now, if you do get into the I can't remember, I think it was, oh, I'm for sure it was okra. Okay. Because let me tell you. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, and then it was always pizza. So the more I did work out, and then I would try to eat pizza. Let me tell you, my body was like, I gotta say the B word. Excuse me. My body was like, bitch, did you just eat? Like, did you just eat this? Like, you want to talk about disgusting? Girl, my intestines, my internals were so upset with me. Like, did you just eat this? Like, what are you doing? So I told my husband, oh, one time I had to take some piece of the work because I didn't give myself enough time. I'm crazy. I didn't give myself enough time to like properly plan or pack or decide what I was going to take for lunch that day. So I took leftover pizza. When I tell you, I was like, oh wait, I ate that, like it was not agreeing with me. And then let me tell you, few moments later, my job probably did bring in some pizza. And then one day I was like, y'all, I can't do pizza today. I can't chance it today. I can't. And so I didn't. And then there was another time they did bring it, but I had like literally one little corner. One little corner. And then another thing too is I think for me, what I was doing again was eating just enough to have enough energy to get through my shift because it was a busy environment. What sit down time? Shoot, man, I I can count on hand the many times that I got sit down time, but not efficient sit down time for the position that I was in, literally. So, oh girl. So yeah, it's different things. You're really going to like you got to be your own best friend. Okay, stay out of Facebook groups because I was in a keto diet Facebook group, and this is before I went die hard. I was on and I would, read and watch their journeys and stuff like that. And then I don't know. I don't know. I think I just ended up getting rid of that group. But stuff like that, I'm telling you, too much information. And this is a lot. Like I'm not even just within the weight loss area, the fitness area. Too much information. Like that goes for me in the spirituality groups, in the life coaching groups, in the all of my sorority groups. I'm just saying, like, you got so many people that will give you so much information. Some of it is great, it's beneficial for you, but it's almost kind of like, okay, what good is all that information if you don't start somewhere? And so that's when I said to myself, like, okay, Star, stop listening to all of this information, stop reading all this information, and go ahead and start working on what you do know. Okay, go ahead, start somewhere. Because I feel that the more that you keep reading information or watching information, you are never going to start. Okay, you're never going to. And if you do start, I'll take that back. If you do start, you're going to get burned out so fast because while you're doing it, you are still reading and watching all of this information like, I got to figure out how I can do this better, or, what is the good? Nope, 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 no. Literally tailor things to you, okay? Like tailor things to you. Any form of movement. If anybody asks me, my top secret, literally, my favorite secret, I love cardio, right? To me, if I'm not going to go to the gym, I will put on some music, okay? I will get in that mood to want to clean up, tidy up, moving around the house, okay? And of course, as you're doing that, what are you doing? Well, I don't know if anybody else does it, but I know I do. I am dancing. I love to dance. I do. I never said that publicly, but I love to dance, you guys. And my favorite type of line dance, I just told y'all. Anyways, my favorite types of dances, I love line dancing. Let me tell you, any body movement, that's why I'm saying, like, I really do be wanting to do these TikTok dances and stuff like that, because it's about like just the feel good of it, and just the like wow, I could do this. Like, wait, my torso can move a little bit, like shoulders is, what I'm saying? Like, you just start like really, you start getting in tune and in sync with every part of your body. Like, okay, yeah, you ain't lifting weights, but go ahead and do some dances where you're with some arm movements. See if you don't get tired. See if you don't feel good afterwards. See if, yeah. So me, I love to dance. I really do. And so I created a line dancing playlist. I had to go through. It's still a lot that I'm missing. I would love to find a line dancing group out here. I'm pretty sure I ain't finna be going to San Diego for it. Yes, the hip hop workouts. There we go. Stuff like that. Now, my husband would be like, you can do all that in the house. Like, yes, but we on the third floor. So, I mean, they ain't finna try. I can't be bumping around. You know what I'm saying? So that is the downfall to me really wanting to be able to move how I want to move in my house, is because I'm on the third floor. So, I can only do like little minimum. Like, I can't be doing all that cross your legs. You know what I'm saying? I can't be like, I can't be going. I can't be hitting. I can't be hard. Like, okay. Now, so what I'm gonna start doing though, when the weather warms up, because the sun is out in California, don't be fooled. It's cold. It's cold to me. I'm freezing. Like, the heater stays. Yes, I used to be on them Zumbas in Hawaii. Let me catch up on these comments. Girl, stop buying Royal all them snacks. What happened to her channel? I thought she was gonna have a snack channel. Girl, Royal can do a whole bunch of shorts, and Royal will make you rich. You heard it here first. Okay. So, hey Dalton. This part will preach a word, because this is where I currently am with my creative writing. Yes, I mean literally, Dalton. Yes, thank you for saying that. It is tailored, like things that you do. Like, there are so many different areas in your like that need a bit of focus, you know? And literally the same I don't want to call them hacks, but that's about what it is. But the same steps, or the foundations, if you will, literally apply. You can make it apply to anything that you need it to apply to in your life, whether if it's your creative writing, because I'm there with you too, Dalton. That is a part that I have not been able to sit down and do. Just out of all of my creative projects, writing has just not been that one that I can just like get my brain to quiet down and literally make myself and like gain that focus. You see what I'm saying? Now I've got it on my physical capabilities, I got it on other creations and whatnot. But yeah, writing, like I'm still there too. Hopefully that's my neck. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna have to find somewhere because I really do want to get back into actively writing. I used to do it so much as a kid and as a teenager. And then there's a bit of a traumatic story behind that. So we'll talk about that another time. But I used to do it so much. And now that I'm a full blown adult and can't, like, I want to write. I want to write. Let me show y'all. This is what I'm dealing with. This will work out right here. All right. So let's talk about that. You can use any object in your home that's a little heavy and shoot. Go ahead and get that thing. Build that. You got to build that stamina. This is heavy, y'all. But no, look at all this. I ain't lying. This little pink box, this is my baby. I like this. This used to be my sock holder. Then I ended up getting like too many socks. Well, this used to be for my overflow socks. So I had my socks in my main drawer. And then the overflow socks went in here. And then it became junk. And I was like, what can I use this for? I'm running out of space on my bookshelf. So then that's when I came up with the great idea to put all my journals and diaries that I've collected. Remember I said at the beginning of this video that I did record a video, tried a new software and lost it? I was talking about manifestation. I was talking about writing, being creative with your manifestations. Lost that video, y'all. Do y'all not know? I wasn't even mad. That is another thing we're going to discuss. So look at all this. I can't make this up, y'all. And this ain't all of them. Oh, look at that. I still got a lot of space. I can fit a few more in there. And so what I did was, we move around stuff a lot as I declutter. I do declutter like every other, you might as well say every other day, because I'm literally always looking for something to get rid of. I really am. Or organize, if you will. But the bigger stuff that really needs to be organized, that's where I get overwhelmed. I can tackle the little stuff first. But so yeah, so what I did was I said, okay, I'm gonna designate these journals because I have a journal. I have a stationery fetish. Okay. So I like stickers. So I got notebooks. I just started writing on them in the corner. Like, I started putting tabs on them. Here's one. Hope y'all can see that. I said tabs, but labels. My spiritual journey, look. Because there's a lot of things I realized that I've gone through that I have not discussed, or, things that I need to incorporate for my life coaching clients. It needs to go in this book before I forget it. Well, I'm not going to forget it, but when you're trying to remember and find that information. So this one right here is my manifestation journal. I wrote on it. I started writing on all of them. Like, let me tell you. I thought I said I was going to make this one my fitness journal. Why fit in? When you were born to stand out. But then I told my friend, I was like, I don't think I want a fitness journal. And the reason why is because I use the LG app on my phone. And I said, you know what? That's my fitness journal. It tracks my watch. My phone tracks my steps, period. Like, just by carrying my phone around on me, it tracks my steps. It tracks my sleep. I was a little weirded out by that. Like, you mean to tell me that, first of all, how does my phone know I'm asleep? Then I figured it out. So I ain't going to even answer that. Disregard. I figured it out. I was like, this is creepy. How does my phone know I'm asleep? Like, how? Nah, it's still creepy because something still don't add up, but whatever. Money journal. So that's what I did. I went ahead and just designated these notebooks, and I still got plenty more. So again, I'm ready to start the creative writing process. I really, really am. Yes, music is the number one motivator. Okay. Let me tell you, music is everything. And I get that. I'm not sure hardcore rap artists in the gym type, but I do know I do know the rappers that do have that motivational type of music, and it just like fuels through you. Like I do know some of those, right? But what does it for me? I mean, my gosh, anything early 2000s or of course 90s, but mainly your more upbeat early 2000s music. Let me tell you, that is what I constantly have to play. Don't get me wrong, I will go ahead and switch over to the twerk music where you got, whatever the girl is name, whatever that girl name is. With the city girls and all of that. So the twerk music, yes, the twerk music will get you where you need to be too. But let me tell you, I am believe it or not, Lady Gaga. Throw some Lady Gaga on and see if you don't go hard. I promise you. Throw some Lady Gaga on and see if you do not go hard. Yes, we know Beyonce also has some music that you can work out to, but I like to step outside the box, okay? Because I feel like, the Beehive, she has made y'all be like, you gon' work out to this. Not me. I like to think outside the box. I like all types of music, so I do need a variety. Let me tell you, I was feeling so good and pumped. What is going on with this light now? I was feeling so good and pumped one day, y'all. There we go. Just shut that blind, girl. I was feeling so good and pumped one day, y'all. Let me tell y'all, the Macarena came on. Do y'all know that I was this close? I promise you, I can't make this up. I was so close, y'all, to turning around on the treadmill and trying to do it backwards. I'm going to learn how to do that. And when I do, yeah, y'all gonna see it. But it used to be this one girl when I lived in Hawaii. She used to always be in the gym. And homegirl used to be jamming on the treadmill. I mean, spinning, turning backwards. She was Latina, so she was doing all her little, she was okay. She was Selena. Okay, she was doing all types of stuff. And I was like, dang, she getting it. I mean, she was walking backwards, dancing backwards. I have not seen that since I seen her do it. I'm a master that. Y'all heard it here first. I'm gonna tell you, just give me the song that comes on, and I promise you, I'm taking that leap of faith, y'all. Pray on, bust my ass. Oh, I'm too bright. This light situation is just not my friend today, y'all. What? So, who cares? I'm over it. But turn it off. There we go. Just turn it off, girl. Who cares? So I promise you, I'm gonna learn how to twist and turn on that treadmill. I think I did there. I think there was another little viral video where somebody was doing it on the treadmill, but I don't think I really paid attention to it. But I'm telling you, I'm going to learn how to do it. So when y'all see me on that treadmill twisting and turning, look here, just know that I have worked hard to build the stamina and the courage to do that. No, so music is the driving force, okay? You need music. I do want to find a Zumba class. Actually, there is one in my community center. I haven't been yet. I have not been because Saturday mornings, how can I say this? Saturday mornings are rough, I'll just say it like this. I feel like I'm just so selfish. The older I get, I'm very selfish with my Saturday mornings. I like to be free. I like to I like to have my Saturday mornings because I have dedicated plenty of Saturday mornings to community service, work, others, and anything, everything, you name it. And so my Saturday mornings, I need to be pretty open and flexible. So, I mean, and it's not bad, but they do have Zumba Saturday mornings at 9. And I said, you know what? I'm going to go. I do want to go. So I'm going to add that on my list because that is something that I definitely do want to get back into. Jump roping. When I was in Ohio, I went in my cousin's complex gym. They had a bunch of jump ropes hanging up. Let me tell you, I grabbed that pink one and we was gone. Boy, I was like, y'all forgot how jump roping, simple, easy. Go outside. Who? And we have one. I just don't know where it is. I'm gonna have to really look for it. But when I find it, because we don't have none in our gym. So I'm going to be taking it to the gym with me. And I'm gonna get back into that jump roping because my gosh. My friend has a hula hoop. What's it called? I think it's called an infinity hoop. Correct me if I'm wrong, if anybody knows. But an infinity hoop. Okay. So there is literally so many things that you can do in the gym and at home. You know, it's a lot. You say, I don't be having time. Yeah, let her record a little short. The key is discipline. Having all the tools to work on your craft doesn't do us any good without the discipline to sit down and implement them. Who quoted this? Is this your quote? Is this your original quote? Because, sir, I am willing to make this one of my uh posts, my daily posts that I do. I may skip a few days in between, but I'm sorry. I do like the scheduling tool that they have. That has been so helpful that you can pre-schedule stuff, but you need time to even sit down and figure out what you finna pre-schedule. I love that. Did you come up with that or is that somebody else's? I mean, we all say that. Yes, we know the key is discipline. But it's the wording of it. You are so correct. You are so on the head. And what can I write this on? So, anyways, you guys, that's just a little bit of inspiration for whoever catches this replay. Hope you're feeling inspired because that's what Etta's Attic is about. You're going to find something tangible, intangible, something you can use. But wait, intangible, can you? Who cares? All I know is it just got ridiculously cold in my house. I know my husband cranked that air. I know you know, I know I ain't tripping. I'm like, it is super cold. Oh, well, I will definitely be putting that. What's your title? I will definitely credit that to you. What you want to be called? DP? What you want to be called? What is your writing name? Do you have a writing your pen name? What's your pen name? Or will you have a pen name? Will you? But you are absolutely right, doll. I'm writing this down. I'll credit to you, boo. That is good. Okay, I got it. I actually got that memorized. You said it. Okay, then Dalton P. Dalton P is my my A5Q brother, you guys. Have I ever met you in person, Dalton? Okay. Hey. Shout out. Shout out. Yeah, I have some of my stuff that I write will be, my name. Hello, beautiful. Welcome, Lucina. Lucina's my sorority sister. Hello. Do you know Dalton? He's frat. Dalton, do you know Lucina? So I uploaded, I don't know where it went. I must have overlooked it. But Lucina sent me some goodies, you guys, and I tested them out. I did do an unboxing. I recorded an unboxing video. I uploaded it. I do not know where it is. I'm telling y'all, I went to my history. I have it said I had 17 tabs up. I need to get my life because that is how I'm losing things. that I need. Nevertheless, I'm gonna look for it and I'm gonna drop that video. I will try to drop it tonight. It depends on if I have to, how much editing I have to do. If it's some quick editing, it shouldn't be no editing. And it was like an 8-minute video too. So there was like an 8-minute video. I will go ahead and yeah, we family on here, y'all. Thank y'all for coming. If you can share it out. We haven't met in person yet, but we've been friends for so long. Right, right. You know, when you're friends with somebody, with people, with so many people on social media, you really do feel like, you know, essentially you do know them, right? You've gotten to know them. You've gotten to know their family. And so everything when I was researching is that, like, they said these fries cold, but again, because I got to strategically eat, I'm gonna eat them. They good though. They ain't burnt. Um, it's been wonderful knowing you too, Dom. I do be reading your you know, of course, I would never say your stuff personally out loud, but I definitely do read your tweets, and my gosh, I pray for you. Just know actively, I actively pray for you, my friend. Okay, and so yeah, woo! I thought I brought my water back here. I did. Water. You have got to keep your water. So look at my hydro flask. Not many times I had to fill this up at work. hmm Water. Water will do the job. So, and tea. And another big thing I guess I won't say study. I'm not really studying it, but I have researched information about it. Gut health. Gut health is so important. Oh, I got another best kept. Now this is a best kept secret. I've taken so many pictures of it, and then when I go through my phone, I end up deleting them, and then I take the picture again. Kombucha. Now, when the kombucha first came out or whatever, I believe it was the vegan community that was more so really pushing that. I could be wrong, but I'm almost for sure it was them. And so what I thought it was, it isn't. Because somebody told me that I think somebody told me that kombucha was coffee. But when I read it, it said that no, it's actually it's more of a tea, right? And I will double check. So I will double check. Um, but I'm almost for sure I remember reading that because that made me be like, wow, I thought it was this for so long, and it's not. And then you know, too, when people was doing that apple cider vinegar phase, it's the same thing. So there are some flavors that are probably disgusting and strong, but and again, I told y'all I'm picky, you know. But if I drink kombucha, trust me, and it is tailored to gut health. Like it's good. I like it. Now, I don't drink it by the bottle, like it's pop or juice or water. I drink it in shots. And so I kind of slowed down on it because I felt like I was depending on it. You know how like you feel like you're depending on stuff too much? And so I felt like I was. And what broke it actually was because I had to go out of town. So when I went out of town, obviously did not have my kombucha. When I came back home, my kombucha was there, but I didn't open it right away. And so I recently got back, started drinking it again. I take it in shots. So when I would wake up, you know, when I do my vitamins and stuff, I would take 2 shots of the kombucha in a shot glass. I would do 2 shots of kombucha. And then, you know, like do it again around dinner time. Like I mean, I definitely think that that plays a real. I will say it helps gut health because I don't see no bloatness. And that was something I struggled with. Like another thing that was very, very hard was, and that I couldn't understand was why after I eat do I gotta look like why do I bloat so bad? You know what I'm saying? Like it's terrible. I never forget my 2552 fam. When I went to our first, my very, so I came out in 2010. Whoo, dating myself? No. But so I crossed in 2010. And that summer we went to, was it that summer? If it wasn't 2010, it probably was 2011. Matter of fact, it was 2011. It was, I believe. Um, and so there was a pajama party and we was taking pictures. And somebody had messaged me on Facebook, or they may have even commented on under this picture, and they said, hey, are you pregnant? And I said, no. That was a basically a party weekend. I like alcohol bloats me too. It was at that time. So alcohol was very bloating for me. And of course, yeah, then as years went on, food. And so and then I went through a case of really, really bad digestive issues. And I'm just saying, if you don't have digestive issues, sometimes that can be very uncomfortable because people are not understanding. People do not care, like, how like you go out to eat, right? And there are some people who like to get up super fast and go after they eat, right? Not only that, like, so me, I do like to chill a little bit. Well, before COVID, this is before COVID. So yes, way before COVID, I was one of those people. I would sit in a restaurant for a little bit, if I'm by myself, I would read my books, I would journal, whatever, right? That was my self-care, if you ask me. So I wouldn't get up right away. Now, unless you got somewhere to be, that's different. But we're talking about a free, hey, Lachey, boo, how you been? We're talking about a free day. We ain't got what we rushing for, right? So now, I ain't saying like 2 hours. I'm saying like, okay, say you get your food real fast, you guys eat. I'm saying you guys only been in there for about a good 45 minutes. So here's how my body was working when I was going through my digestion issues. And that was another thing that, I feel like spirit was like, hey, you got to heal your body. Like, this is what you need to do. So losing weight it's time, girl, basically is what they said. Right. And so they was right. And so, now with me, I am not lying, y'all. I don't know how. I remember when this issue started. It was when I lived in Hawaii, and like literally, the doctors gave me some medicine, and I loved that medicine. And they don't even make it anymore. It's one of the medicines that is off the shelf. It's gone. It can't even be prescribed to you no more. And we was watching something. What was me and my husband watching? I think we was watching that Netflix documentary about it was one of them opioids ones. So one of them documentaries about all the drugs and stuff like that. We was watching one of them and he was like, that's what happened to your medicine probably. And so one of the places was saying that one of the people on there was saying that once the patent runs out, it hit 444. Yeah. Once the patent runs out, that medicine is completely gone. I forgot what it was we was watching, but I mean, I'm pretty sure it was one. I can't remember the exact one we was watching because there's a lot of them. But that is what they really explain. Like once the patent runs out on a certain drug, that drug will no longer be produced. And so he was like, that's what happened to your medicine that you was taking. And I can't even remember what the name was. There's a few times that the name came back to me. And I had it for the longest. Once I found out that they was getting rid of it, I was like, no, I was devastated. Okay. I'm I'm not a medicine person, but this medicine was no harm. It literally made me feel better. It was something that I had to take what did she say? I had to take it in the morning and I had to take it in the night. I'm Virgo moon. I had to take it at night. And all I know is this medicine just was wonderful. Once I come back, once it circles back to me, did it start with an N? But you know, they be having all these names for the same medicine. Um, and then I found out that I could buy it over the counter. So I bought some over the counter, went through it, and I was devastated when they got rid of this medicine, y'all. But it's okay because eventually I did not need it no more. I knew that, that was a way, that was the first sign of, spirit being like, hey, you're gonna heal your body on your own, when you're ready. And that's what I would always tell people. You like, I keep thinking it's naproxen too. I really do think it's that. I think it is naproxen, but no, I thought naproxen was still around. Maybe I'm thinking about something else. It's wrecking my brain, y'all, because I literally did have naproxen in my head. I was like, is it naproxen? Then I said, did it start with a Z? But that's Zyrtec. Because my allergies were bad in Hawaii. My God, y'all. You want to talk about suffering. Whoo, Zyrtec was my friend. It was for bad digestion issues. I had, I can't. My gosh, y'all. It was for bad digestion issues. She had me taking that and she had me taking something else. It was a yellow pill. You know it's bad. I can't remember none of this. But my gosh. Anyways, and so because of this medicine, pick up what I'm about to put down now. Because of that issue and me having to take this medicine, do y'all know what this medicine did to me? It made my body be on a regulated schedule. And when I say regulated, I mean regulated. Like, no, your body is regulated anyway. There are some people who relieve themselves in the morning before they go to work. There are some people that have to eat their first meal first, and then they're able to relieve themselves. There are some people who don't get to relieve themselves until they eat their last meal and before they go to bed. So like, or there's people that can relieve themselves multiple times throughout the day, where all of our digestion is different, right? So for me, what this medicine did for me, yeah, it put me on a time clock. Like, I'm not lying, y'all. It put me on a time clock to where what was my time clock? I think depending on what I ate, I'm going to say 10 to 20 minutes. Okay. So that was the issue that I would have with people that after we got done eating our food, I'm talking literally last bite, you didn't already pay, pile the plates up and stuff for the waitress and be like, yes, thank you. And then head to the car and you're out on your way. No, I could not do that. So let me tell you. Yeah, my time clock was literally, I think I ended up taking it to 20 minutes. So, because the more you get to know your body, you know what you can. And then also, depending on how much you ate, I ain't gonna lie either. Also, too, portion control is a big thing. So, yeah, my portions were out of control. It's so bad. It was so bad. And my husband did used to be like, girl, what is you doing? You can't eat like me. Like, and I was sure, oh, listen. I don't know I don't know. Like, food was so tasty. Now, it be looking tasty. I be craving it. I think I want it. By the time I get it, it gets 1 or 2 bites. It's gonna sit there. I may go back to it later. Then that's when my husband get mad and want to eat my leftovers. And I'm like, no, I'm coming back to that. He's like, you're not going to eat this. Then it's in there for 5 days. That's home cooked. That's takeout. It don't matter what it is. So therefore, don't even let people tell you that home cooked meals versus fast food. Don't let nobody again. That doesn't no. I'm telling you. So yeah, I couldn't. But so now of course I'm not taking that medicine no more, and that was years ago. I think now it's more I have it down to where it is self-regulating, more controlled, but my body is still on that clock. And so in hindsight, I guess it's a good thing because it took me a while to really grasp it. And again, to make people understand, like, hey, after we eat, and this is my first time even telling this publicly. You're good, doll. Thank you. That might be it then, but that's not the name. What's the secondary name for it? Is it that? Thank you. Thank you. Yes, Virgo moon. I'ma at least look in my cabinet to see if I still got the bottle. I probably did throw it out, but I mean, it may have been. Part of me want to say that it was naproxen, but I remember taking naproxen for something else way before the digestion stuff. I don't know. I'm gonna find out. But so I think that in hindsight, I look at it as like it did fix me because like now I had to again I had to adjust. That's just how I had to adjust. Like I got 10 to 20 minutes, but I could push it an hour. Therefore, I don't need to be in traffic, okay? Or I don't need to be because again, I got to be comfortable. I ain't finna pull over anywhere, right? But so it did get me back. It did help get me back on track. I am so thankful. I mean, before the longest I could not understand it. I was like, why? Like, why is this happening to me? Why? Ugh, so dramatic. Okay, that's what I'm saying. So it's not naproxen. I'm like, no, it's not naproxen. Because a leave used to come through for them headaches that I used to get really another thing. I used to get really bad headaches, not migraines, but like, but when it came to my eating, it's like eating too much of the wrong things at this time was giving me headaches. Right now, not eating enough they aren't that bad, but I can instantly recognize it. It's when my body be like, well, girl, since you up here ignoring all these signs, we finna go ahead and give you this little head. It'll be one side too, y'all. It'll be like, yeah, it literally will be one side of the head. Like, oh, like right here, like just hurt. And so and they would be like, "Hey, don't you even think about trying to get that amethyst. You need to eat, cause here go my amethyst right here. Cause I do Reiki, crystal healing, all of that. You know, I don't do it on clients yet, but I can do it. I definitely do it on myself. And one time I did have a headache, y'all, and this thing was on my forehead. Like, okay, I fell asleep and woke up and felt like what headache? Okay, amethyst. Don't sleep on y'all. Better quit playing. Don't sleep on crystals, stones, whatever you want to call it. I did come across a shade driven post last night. I read it to my husband. He was talking cash money. He was like, "Oh, y'all that believe in that retrograde and those rocks and stuff." I said in my head, no, he called it moon rocks. He said, he said, y'all, them moon rocks. He said, y'all believe in the moon rocks. I said to myself, I hope a moon rock hit you in your head. Yeah, I cracked myself up. But anyway, that's another thing I'm gonna do too. Because the way people make migraines sound is that they are so unbearable. So I'm almost for sure that I've never had a migraine. They be like really. like minor headaches. Like I'm talking about so minor. This how my grandma used to do, y'all. Rest her soul. Like when I tell you, this woman was my spiritual guide, like in my waking, like in her waking life, my waking life. And of course, you don't like, I'm gonna say that right here, right now. Your spiritual guides can be alive. They can be alive. And I said it. Who gonna say no? They gotta be dead. No, your spiritual guides definitely can be alive because this woman definitely was. And so again, I would get just little simple little headaches or whatever, but they were consistent. They were constant. Like can't be out in the heat. I'm talking about where it regulated your life. Can't be in the heat too long. Can't I did play sports. I had my sports phase. But can't drink too much of something, gives me a headache. Can't eat something with a lot of salt, gives me a headache. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that. Let me tell y'all what she told me, and I'll never forget it. There are so many teachable moments, and I pray that everybody has a person or multiple people in their life that can give them just little sprinkles, because that's all you need, just little sprinkles of information. It's one of them things where like you may not notice it or see it now, but when certain things that people say, it is for a reason. So she used to be like, sorry, had flashbacks, one back. But and because she's passed on, so again, she used to be like, you need to poop, you need to go to the bathroom. And like, kids be like, no, I don't, or I went. Like, we be so in denial. Like, yeah, yes, this conversation then turned into that because it's so interesting to me. I've been talking to my husband about this lately. Like, my mom is gone now, but I do ask everybody else's mom. Yes, like, I mean, let me tell you, this woman was like, you need to poop. And I'm like, and so that is how I grew up. Like, again, like, didn't know it then, though, you guys. Did not know that while every time, okay, when ibuprofen got so popular, especially like if you had a major surgery or something like that, um, because I went through a lot of dental work, in high school, and my gosh, I know for a fact that ibuprofen was them 800s. Anyways, memories. It's just too funny. Okay, them 800s, let me tell you. And what else did they give you? Yeah, but them 800s was like, very dependable. Let me tell you. And so every time that I would say, I got a headache, can I get I need something, Tylenol never worked for me. I don't do Tylenol. I saw somebody say the M word. I thought, no, Excedrin. Yes, don't do Excedrin. Don't do Excedrin. There's another medicine. There's Motrin. I mean, like, whatever. You stop taking them because they are blood thinners. Oh wow. Really? Hmm. Wow, that is crazy. Shit, maybe my blood thin as hell. Maybe that's why I be so cold. But they, I mean, I went through that too. Taking iron vitamins, and I don't know. Certain things just don't make sense. Like there's a lot of gaps in so many things. So that's why I don't buy a lot. I am not a product junkie. Luminaries. Next best thing is a surrogate mom. Amen. I don't take any medication anymore. I've been going the herbal route and it's been working wonders. Yes, ma'am. That's my next. Like, I'm like slowly, you know me, slowly easing into that herbal route. So y'all watch out because when homegirl become full blown, like, I mean, we have these, me and my husband have these talks frequently, like, uh, purple bruises. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I've seen a lot. Yeah, Yeah. Ain't nobody got time for that. I mean, my gosh. Like, so to depend on medicine, even for a headache, is absurd. Now, don't get me wrong. If I'm just like not feeling, like doing no extra, yes, I will take, but I'm not reliant. Like, oh, I gotta take something and I'm finna go to sleep. I gotta go. Like, I can't do this. Like, you know what I'm saying? So no. But when my grandma used to be like, hey, I mean, you need to poop. I'm not, y'all. I used to be shocked at how quick my headache would go away once you take them Browns to the Super Bowl. Shout out to my home state, Ohio. My gosh, literally, y'all. I'm like, wait a second. That's the natural remedy within itself. As a teenager, and again, like not understanding, you ain't taking it seriously. You're like, what's she talking about? Like, I ain't got time for that. Okay. I have that book. I don't know where. Wait a second. Or I saw it and I took a picture of it, but I probably didn't buy it. It's one, and I don't see it. That's gonna be an episode too. I said an episode. That's gonna be a live too, because y'all gotta see my spiritual bookshelf here. It's growing, and I haven't read any of them straight through. Not gonna lie about that. But what I am gonna do one day is I'm gonna get on this live and I'm gonna read to y'all. We're gonna learn together, okay? Or that could be a channel membership thing. I do have my channel membership button active. So far, I have 2 members. Thank you, 2 members. So those are the ones that will get like my goodies that I'm going to be getting. Okay, because I got a lot of, I'm about to have some product. We're gonna have some stuff, y'all. I'm about to order like, just cute little things and for my supporters and so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm cold. Yes. And could be a lot of dehydration as well, because let's be honest, like, water is one of them things that's just like sometimes we do treat water like it's a stepchild. Like we treat water like I bet Mother Oshun is like, look here, y'all better quit playing. Okay. Like y'all better water. That's another thing too. So my husband and I, we are trying our best not to like, we're working on like not being labeled as anything. So we honestly don't want to be labeled. Um, because I told him I think that, I would have done very well. I feel like they needed me in the 60s. I feel like the hippie movement, they needed me. So I do like to think of myself internally as a hippie, okay? And he was like, "Why you gotta call yourself a hippie?" I was like, "No, I'm not really, but I'm not really calling myself a hippie." So I went ahead and did like I did a lot of research. I was reading some things and basically like what hippies don't do or and what they do. So I some of the things that I found was so interesting. Like, yes, so like they don't it was so many little tidbit things. Like they don't drink water out of a plastic bottle. They're not going to do that. And it's offensive. How because some people you invite them over your house. Who finna waste a dish? You either gonna get this little ugly Family Dollar plastic cup. You're gonna get this red liquor plastic cup, or you gonna get this uh random bottled water, whichever one I got. It may be Aquafina, it may be Dasani. I think Dasani is gross. Like Dasani, anyways. Designy is nasty. I said it. Um, Tastes like metal. They told me to say that what it is because I wasn't gonna tell y'all what I think it tastes like, but it tastes like metal. Um, yeah. Woo, my spirit. Let me tell you, girl, it's something like the few times that I've had to suffer through designing, and I'm like, why is this in business? Coke. It's Coke. It's owned by Coca-Cola. So back to the hippie thing. So it's offensive to give someone who identifies as hippie, and this is what I read. I don't remember the source. This was years ago. Again, this is when I first started my journey. I read a great deal of stuff. I remember because I remember sitting in my bedroom reading through it and being like, wow. There are some moments like, we have aha moments. I literally come across stuff and I'll be like, wow. And that is how I'm able to remember when, what it was. Let me tell you, this stuff said that they do not drink water out of a bottle, and that more so has to do with preserving the planet, and the recyclables and everything like that. So why use a plastic bottle, right? So therefore they transfer it to if they are going to be offered a bottle of water, they transfer it to a cup. And if I want to take it a step further, I'm almost for sure it said a clear cup. Like not a colored, so not the red liquor cup, not the pink baby shower cup, none of that. Not the It's clear. Oh, and it ain't got no ice in it. Let me tell y'all, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna actively Google Spirit. I'm gonna ask Spirit, like, hey, can y'all lead me to that article that I read? Because it literally has some interesting stuff, and I will share it. And I do need to start doing that. Like, I really do. I do notice that there's a lot of things that I don't do that I possibly do need to be doing because I come across a lot of helpful stuff. And like, I keep it all to myself. Like, well, I don't keep it to myself because I talk about it, but it's just for others to read it as well, so that you guys can get So I will start doing that when I come across. Ooh, let me step my game up. I'm terrible. I'm so sorry. Let me go ahead and and when I come across these interesting things that I do read and study, I will share. I will share. Um, so that right there, like when I say sent me, like wow, they don't even. I feel bad for piling my water with ice, because honey, my water has to with the hydro flask. It's meant to stay cold. It's gonna stay even colder with some ice in it. So I remember thinking to myself, like, dang, I shouldn't even be drinking ice. So lukewarm or room temperature water, not in a clear bottle, not in a cup. I mean, not in a cup, not in a bottle, in a clear glass, whatever. That is what they prefer. This is what I read. I will come across this article again. I know I will. And if it's not the same one, I will find something similar. Another thing that it said that they do is they don't do Lachey, you are so gorgeous, girl. You remind me of my line sister. Girl, look at your skin flourishing. Yes. It said that they don't use a hold on. Did it say that they do or they don't? Okay, I'm gonna say this one. So I do feel like that it said, shoot, I'm gonna Google this real quick because I really want to get this information right. Ooh, look what I just read right here. It says, girl, dot, dot, dot. I feel like they talking to me. It was meant for me to come find this. It says, girl, digestion begins in your mouth. And for oral hygiene, absorption starts in your mouth. So please think about what you're putting in there. Whoop. Girl, got the y'all, it got the monkey emoji like this. Y'all. It says you need to be scraping your damn tongue. Who wrote this article? I like them. It's a game changer. Okay, so based on this article, I'm assuming yes. Okay, what I read was right. So they said that they do believe they use tongue scrapers. They don't believe in using your toothbrush to brush your tongue. Okay, because of what I just said. And it's Ayurvedic. Am I saying that right? Probably not. Ayurveda, basically. So we talking about when you ready to fully live that lifestyle. They call it a green non-toxic lifestyle. Also, we know that they don't believe in, things like animal byproduct, with a lot of animal byproduct stuff. So girl, they just mentioned oil on this article too. I have not. Have you tried oil pulling? I have not. But why is that mentioned on here? That is so crazy. Coconut, I ain't lying. I promise you. As soon as you said oil pulling, honey, I promise you I saw it. Coconut oil pulling. It says there, oil pulling, like tongue scraping, is not scary. Y'all, look at here. We gonna learn up in here. Okay? Because our bodies are a temple. Oh, but here's the thing. If you are going to be using, obviously, toothbrushes, they say use the bamboo ones because it's a naturally renewing resource. So yeah, when I start coming across stuff like this, because again, this is a act. When you're on your spiritual journey, it is continuous learning, all right. And it's one thing for me to keep all the knowledge to myself. I want to share it to you all. So yes, easing our way into I can't find a word, but whatever. Greatness. I'm just gonna say greatness. Day and night scraping. And you my besties look alike. Who bestie? Lukewarm water. Ooh, let me go through these comments. I'm so bad. Room temp water is better for digestion. Is it spring ice? Ooh, I don't know. Lukewarm helps move your bowels. And so when I was talking about the bowel thing, a few days ago, I was so irritated, right? Like literally. And when I felt better? When my bowels moved. I'm so serious. And I said to my husband, I said, do you think that this could be a reason why certain people and a great amount of people, think about how big the world is. I said, do you think that this could be a reason why people are always so mean? Not, given that we don't know what everybody is going through, right? But do you think that this could be a reason that there are so many people in this world that are just so rude, mean, angry, discombobulated, uncomfortable, unsatiable, whatever? Do you think it's because they can't shit? Or not that they can't, but they're not releasing their bowels are not moving. And like I love my husband. He is like, he is my biggest cheerleader. Like silently, I'll say silently, because I mean he says everything to me, but he doesn't like, he ain't. If I was to say come on my YouTube channel, he ain't coming. Okay, he ain't participating, he ain't doing nothing, none of that. But off, like literally, I mean, we've been married 8 years, so just the growth. like, especially with me on my journey, he at the very beginning, it was no, I don't want to say it was hard for him to understand or grasp. It just wasn't something for him at the time. I mean, because he hadn't awakened yet. You get what I mean? So like, so when I have these conversations with him, like I'm always amazed each time at how, like, non-weirded or just so um what's the word? I guess I'm just gonna say alert, like so alert, attentive, like how attentive he is to my thoughts. Because when you imagine you saying certain, like I've been in company of people and they say something that could appear weird. People think you're weird. And so now they're uncomfortable. And so, but if I'm in the circles of with them people, let's talk. Hello. Like, but, and yeah, he's always very just attentive. And he said it could be like, that do kind of make sense. Cause I'm telling you, y'all, I was like frustrated, especially as I was trying to launch my coaching business, as I'm like, working on establishing my professional self, my entrepreneurial self, and literally taking, just doing things differently, because that's just what I do. Like, just literally doing things different, not living in a box, not letting nobody put me in a box. That's why I quit my job, because y'all will not have me in a box, okay? You won't. And again, I went to the bathroom and I felt wonderful after. My thoughts were more positive. I could think clear. And I was just like, and that was the first time that it came to me. So that spirit, I often do get a lot of messages, or I guess taps on the shoulder, feelings of relief when I'm around water. I remember one time I was on live on here and I told, y'all may have been on that live, where I told somebody, where I said that when I'm around water, especially when I'm on the toilet, literally, my ears be ringing, so much be going on. And somebody was like, oh, I'm not a water baby, really, but water is very, very, does have how do I want to say this? Water is essential to my life. That's all I'm going to say. Hence, while I'm drinking more of it, it is essential to my life on so many levels. Okay. I get a lot of my downloads when I'm near water. That's the way to say it. I get a lot of my downloads. And like, it's amazing to me. And so just me, again, being on the toilet around water, I instantly, and it came to my head, like, again, as soon as you use the bathroom, your headache goes away. Okay, cool. Then you use the bathroom, you use the bathroom, your anger goes away, or any toxicity. Think about toxicity. All of the toxins, all of the toxins leave your body. Okay, that is what it is. Okay, get that shit out y'all system, y'all. It has to go. That is the secret. I need to be looking more into that, because a lot of people always tell me I don't know what's in there, but I'm gonna go ahead and start poking around it. That's the secret, okay? That's the secret, you guys. Okay. My bestie's name is Faith. Remember, your faith in me, it pulls me through. Jessica Simpson. If y'all ain't never heard that song, let me tell you, listen to it. Come back. That's y'all homework. I'm giving out homework, okay? My coaching clients got homework, and it's a real big deal. That's y'all homework, okay? Go listen to Jessica Simpson's Faith in Me. If y'all ain't heard that, let me tell you. Beautiful song. I really hate that her and Nick Lachey did not work out, because Nick Lachey is God. Ooh, I know y'all up there watching Love is Blind. I ain't started season 2, but Nick Lachey. Oh, what a gorgeous man. Girl. Oh, gorgeous. Mm-mm-mm. He gotta be a Greek god, like. And Nick Lachey wasn't even my favorite 98 Degrees member. It really was Justin. Huh, my husband's name's Justin. No, but Justin, well, I actually met Justin when I was 17. Like, and I did see that they had a concert somewhere coming out here. And I was gonna try to go, but I think it passed already. I don't know. No, you're not, no, it's not one of those type songs. It's a um it's about, yeah, it's just about your your significant other. Basically what I everything that I was just saying about my husband, it's kind of on the same wavelength. Like basically having somebody in your corner, that support, that, I mean, it could, I guess, make you cry, but I don't think, I don't think you should be crying. No. It's a very positive, uplifting. It makes you say, for those who are single, it makes you say, yes, that's what she's talking about. That's the kind of partner I need. And that's the crazy thing, too. Like, I get that Jessica had those ditzy moments because I remember when they had their little reality show and I was immediately turned off by it. Only just and I think at that period in my life, if I can remember the years that it was out, I was busy. So it ain't like I was glued to the TV watching that. Again, I didn't care how, I mean, honestly, obviously, how fine Nick Lachey was didn't even matter. But because I was not literally sitting there like, oh, I gotta watch this. No, it wasn't like that for me. But the things that I did catch, I just was like, whoo, okay. But whoo, it just was like, whatever. I mean, I'm happy he's happy. He's obviously happy. I mean, he looks good. Like, dude, what is you like? I mean, that he is pure happiness, okay? He is wearing it. He is the walking epitome of pure happiness, okay? It's Nick Lachey. That's definitely him. Like, my goodness, what a beautiful man. Right, manifest. So yes, there you go. It was meant for me to bring that song up when you said my best friend's name is Faith, and that's when the song came to my head. I'm telling that make that your manifesting song because literally the way she described, not to mention Jessica's voice is beautiful. She did not get the because her first CD, Sweet Kisses, like she's got some she come on now. Oh, it's probably a lot of people that don't even know she got a feature with Destiny Child. Like, come on now, literally. I'm dating myself. Go back. Cause like go listen to that one too. It was a bop. Like she had some bops on that CD. Do you hear me? I don't think they really gave Jessica Simpson her true because it was all about Britney Spears. You know what I'm saying? I think Jessica Simpson was in the shadows. Like she grew up with a very, very strong Christian background, you know. So of course, thinking around that time, the media wanted you to be all, boobs out and everything like that. But if you notice, she was always like fully presentable, like she was covered, So she does have a lot of songs on there that do kind of have like a Christian uh inspirational feel to it. It is a good album. Matter of fact, I will be listening to her for my musical hour. Yes, I have musical hour. It ain't at no certain time. It's just, if it's not at one point I was doing it every day, but if it's not every day, definitely a few times a week, I got musical hour, okay? And I'm playing whatever song spirit leads me to, okay? And I am just like, I'm interpreting the words. That's gonna be a segment as well. Sneak peek, I'm telling you guys early. You heard it here first. I break down lyrics. I love it because again, I don't know if Dalton is still here. So that writing, like creativity for me, and I always have been doing this. And again, you don't recognize it until you're really sitting still and you're doing your meditation and you're like, wait a second, like, and I would always say like, oh, I used to do this as a kid, and people kind of raise that eyebrow, like, well, why just stop? Why are you not doing this anymore? And it kind of and they try to put you in back in that play. And to me, that's kind of uncomfortable, just depending on how the person asks, or Like I would prefer a more so, oh, well, look into doing it again. Don't ask me why I stopped if you don't really care. Don't worry about why I stopped. I don't, because I don't even know why I stopped. I'm pretty sure as I got older, I got busy. Life happened. Okay. There's that number 6. Love it. Very spiritual number for me. She did not get her props. Okay. Unsung. That is exactly what she was. Girl, that tuna, chicken, and fish, whatever. And I think that's what put her literally when people say, like, again, Kanye is in the, he had his moments. That's another homework, y'all. Watch that Kanye Jesus Genius. It's genius with a J. Is it G? A cross between Jesus and genius is what he was trying to do. So I ain't mean it like that. Like, no, I'm for marketing wise, like literally, like, that's what I'm pretty sure that whoever his team person is, that is the thought that they had. So hence all his having his Christian choir and everything like that. Come on now. Yes, Claire Audience is my first. Well, yes. I think Claire Audience is my yes, Claire Audience is my first. That's my baby. That's my best friend. I love it. Like, okay, I mean, welcome. I'm glad it's opening up for you. Yes, use it to the best of your ability. Because let me tell you what got me through working in that mental health field. And I didn't tell that to everybody that I worked with, but it definitely, because sometimes too, your spirituality is a weapon. Like it is a weapon, honestly. It's a weapon. Just like for some people, the Bible is a weapon, you know? Like all of it. It's a weapon. Okay. So I I am blessed. I love my journey. I love, love, love. I love that I was awakened very early. But again, when you have your certain family members, like fifth generation gifted, and I have family members that are like, I have some that are just like not, I don't want to say refusing, they just don't want to deal with it. Okay. I have certain family members that don't want to deal with it. And then I have, the family members that they know they have it, they know it's there. They do use it, but they're like, uh, I ain't going there. I'm just not. Um, so yeah, like it's wonderful for me. I really believe that I was my claircognizant was strong as a kid. Like, my gosh, it makes sense now. But do you know how, I don't want to say, I guess tormented would not be the word, but do you know how shut down I was at times that I would say some things? And again, as a kid, like, let me tell you this right now. And I've been saying this a lot lately. I've been finding myself saying this. So, like, I often find myself saying things on Facebook in people comments if I'm led to. So somebody says something about their child, and it was very positive. It was wonderful. I commended her. I said, girl, people don't know it, but children are remember when I said that you have spiritual guides in your waking life? If you are not paying attention to your child, that is your child is your angel. Your child is your person right there. I get that, you might got that evil child though. So, ooh, spirit, how do we deal with them evil children? We'll figure that out. We'll get to that, because it's not their fault. Trust and believe that if you got an evil child, do believe that evilness is not their fault. You can't penalize them. Okay. So y'all remember that movie, The Bad Seed? Y'all know I do a lot of movie and song references. I am a film and behind the scenes. I am a film and TV critic. I just ain't. Uh, is Cisco and Ebert dead yet? Sorry. I think they one of them is. I think one of them passed. But they like when I was younger and used to, catch those things, they used to be like that's my jam right there. Okay. Like I have several outlets creative wise that I do. It took me a while to step into all of my creativeness because which I believe that I used to think I did not have a creative bone in my body. Hence, I was always around the arts. I love the arts. I love it. I did not get into the performing arts school because, and I think that it wasn't that I didn't have it. I just think that um, at that time, that was going to be a shield for me. That I think that me getting into the arts very early, and this is coming to me now. This is what spirit is really telling me now. Like I think me getting into the arts very early on was going to be shielding me from all of the experiences that I needed to have. Does that make sense? Because when you're in the arts, what are you doing? That's all you know. That's all you are doing. You are consistently and constantly studying, dancing, reading, memorizing lines, performing. Literally. I had a cousin in the art that did go to that art school. I tried out when I was in like the 5th grade. Didn't get in. And I tried out for creative writing. I tried out for dance. I will never forget that woman turning up her nose at me because I did not, I was overly developed for my age. Fifth grade, was tall, like wider at the bottom. You know how it is. Yes, did have chest. Anyways, and I remember her like she was looking at all of us. And I really remember when she got to me, y'all. You want to talk about like, again, kids see stuff like that. Like kids know, like, and some kids may be slow to process some things, but I definitely saw it early on. Hey, AB Tarot, how are you, boo? Thank you. I feel wonderful. It's good to be back. We are back, like for real. We're back. Like am still I'm still working with an issue, like working, trying to get down to a concrete schedule. Again, I don't like to be boxed in, but that I can't think of it like that. I'm trying to get over that. That's an issue that I'm dealing with. It's not a boxed in. Obviously, I do. In order for me to make it through this life, I do have schedules, right? But really, just trying to get a good one. I mean, like really, really get a good one. You have been a MIA. Well, I see you. I do see you. Get back on your channel, girl. Your channel was, girl. Y'all don't know AB Tarot. Let me tell you, Lorena is, wait, first of all, a beautiful soul. Okay. Very, I mean, my gosh, her readings will knock you out the water. Like, her readings will knock you out the water. Do you hear me? So, loving this entrepreneur life is what I am doing. First of all, shout like StreamYard. Y'all can go ahead and make me a y'all person because I am loving this new design. I ain't even have to do nothing. I think they must have took all that away. Like you ain't even got to do all this extra no more. Look at it. Y'all know it did not used to look like this before. This is wonderful. This is wonderful. That color scheme. Did I do that? I didn't. Maybe I did. I may have selected the color. It is literally just that. AB Tarot. She gonna come up. Literally AB. Oh, let me inform y'all too. You may not know this. I don't know if YouTube allows it now. I'm about to experiment with it. Give me a second. Here, I'm gonna do this. Let's do some testing. Testing. Yeah, she's the third one down. Well, because at the top is ads. Like, I honestly think that, Like when people type in her name, it is kind of, well, I'm not too frustrated no more. But for the longest, y'all, I was so frustrated with trying to promote my YouTube channel. I would always get like the dumbest, un unreasonable excuses of why a person wouldn't subscribe. It would be either they couldn't find it, and I'm like, how? How can you not find it? Because I literally, and this just brought up stuff for me when you just asked for her link. That just made me think of it. I'm not tailoring it to you, of course, but I'm saying this just literally made me think of this. You've been focusing on work, girl. Don't let work stress you out. Did that not work? Hold on, doll. I am trying something here. It is so hard. You get me? Hey, click on this link. Because okay, so if you are not a content creator on YouTube, let me tell you our struggle. This is what it used to be. And I've been on YouTube, what, 4 years now? Time is moving. It hasn't been 4 years. Who it has. Woo, we are blessed. So what it used to be is, tell me if you can click on it from there. Because you used to be able to drop the link in the chat, and you used to be able to click on it from there. So I don't know. It's probably a lot that has changed now too. I mean, the link worked. There you go. So okay. So it lets you click on it from YouTube. Oh, well, YouTube. Come on. About time. What? Yo. No. Do y'all not remember that phase where you could not? AB, you may not. Dang it. No. D, you still here? Do y'all not remember that? When we used to literally be on live and we would put our links, because some creators would say, hey, y'all, drop y'all link, support each other. Woo, woo, woo. Let me tell y'all, they stopped. Like the links stopped working for like, I'm gonna say 2 years. We were not, because I've been monetized for what? Going on to wait. When did I get monetized? 2020? So yeah, going on 2 years that I've been monetized. Thank you. Let me tell you. Okay, YouTube. Finally, YouTube with like it just felt. Ugh. And to think, you guys, that I am about to start this journey over again. So please, 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 please. So I'm glad I know that, because I'm sure gonna drop my new channel. Hey, we got a new channel, y'all. Life Coach Star. 'Tis me. I dropped the first video yesterday. And when I started the channel, I waited I think I started it 2 weeks in advance. And I was like, oh, shoot, Star, you know better. You know, people ain't gonna subscribe if it ain't got not one video up there. And if they do subscribe, they may go ahead and unsubscribe, or YouTube may go ahead and unsubscribe them. It was so you couldn't put your PayPal info up. Oh, how did I miss that? Yes, AB girl, welcome. So yes, honey, I started a new channel. Y'all, I clicked on that because I tried to remember how you do it, because it looks totally different. They have upgraded so much. And so you guys, when I was trying to find the meter, and so I was like, what do I click on to get to it? Because I forgot. And then I was like, oh, duh, monetization. So I went to the monetization screen, y'all, and let me tell you, y'all, I looked at it. It said 8. I think it said 8 subscribers out of 1,000, and then it said, 0 out of 4,000 watch hours. And I thought to myself, like, y'all, I'm about to start this journey over. But the beauty in it is that I am a lot more knowledgeable, so much more knowledgeable than what I was when I started. Thank God. I do have a major support system on Etta's Attic. So, and number 2, the life coaching arena, world, whatever you want to call it, field, the life coaching field is like big. And let me just say, I've been a certified life coach since 2020. Okay. Um, but I just could not establish my practice right away. Um, I was gonna say I wish I would have, but no, I am a firm believer in you are led. The first step was getting the certification. Okay. I just knew that I was going to be a licensed counselor, a licensed mental health counselor. Now, this came out of nowhere, like literally, like counseling. Well, first it was gonna be marriage and family therapist. I ain't gonna lie, no offense to my marriage and family therapist. Boring was what I saw flashing. Flashing lights. I like literally saw boring going at the top of my head. Like, girl, you would be so bored as a life, married, family, whatever it's called, marriage and family therapist. Honestly, I don't like the word therapist. Honestly, we ain't even, and I think I said this on the live before. We ain't even got to say, I'm just going to look here. I'll just type it out for you. I do not like the word therapist. And I ended up watching, I said I wanted to go and watch and revisit Girl Interrupted. That movie 2 hours long. And it is, okay, this is bad. It is kind of boring. Probably because lived through it. I worked through it, but I'm like, geez, okay, what's taking forever to get to the shockers, So, but I am gonna finish it because when you are going through your counseling courses, one of the assignments they're going to give you is to go and pick a movie of your choice that has something to do with the mental health setting, and write a paper about it. And I think I chose what I wrote my paper on was it's very sad. Very, very sad. I did mine on dysphoria. Gender dysphoria. And so the film I chose was what's it titled? Boys Don't Cry. My God. Woo! And I remember watching that when I was about, I remember whose house I watched it over and everything. And the fact that she let me watch that, like, I ain't trying to be like, do we not shield kids from some things? Like, do we not just take a moment to be like, oh, you know what? You really should not be watching this. I mean, I probably was like 12, I want to say. I think I was 12, maybe 11, maybe 10. No, 12 or 13. Okay. And I'm just like, do we not like protect? There are some things like we do need to still be mindful of. We do still need to like keep in mind. Like, you know what I mean? That's a bit much. I do remember watching that, but it was one of those things where like I do have a passion for just, stories. I do believe that a lot of these prominent people that died at the hands of hate crimes, abuse, um yeah, hate crimes, abuse, all of that, even going back to the civil rights and all of that, like anybody that has lived and died through those moments, they are the examples. They are the messengers of like, hello, this is what happened to me. This is like not okay. Like, do like, okay, like, you know what I'm saying? So I wrote my paper on that one, and it was so good. Like it was really really good. And the reason why I chose dysphoria, am I saying that right? Gender dysphoria. I chose that topic because at the time I had previously worked at a teen group home and literally did have an experience with working with a gender dysphoric child. My gosh. And it's just like, wow. Like, my gosh, you guys, I can't imagine, I don't have children yet, but just imagine how a child feels not liking the body that they are in. Just imagine. It's like it's nobody's fault. That's not a parent's fault. That's not a it is nobody's fault. You literally that child is just unhappy with who they are and they feel like that is not who they were meant to be. You know? So like I really watched this kid go. I watched the kid go through this, and this kid did almost die. Now, not while I was working there, but previous before this child got into our care. Um, yeah, and I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said he. She had previously, because you do have to respect what they want to go by. It's just what it is. So yeah, she had previously, you know, almost died from, number one, not liking the body that you're in physically, sexually. And then that's when the eating disorder comes in and, working with the child, trying to get them back to making sure they're eating, had to check their food and check, like, I mean, my goodness, I am just so thankful and blessed. Like literally, I've been put in places and in situations where I'm like, whoo, the world has no clue. And I say that we only know of what we do see in the media, what we do see, you know, but I mean, if you don't have it going on in your household, it's the same thing. If you don't have a child that special needs, or you don't have anybody in your family that special needs, so again, or handicapped, whatever, disabled, you're not gonna know how that person is feeling or how it's affecting them and the family. Yes, and me being an empath, exactly. You hit it on the freaking nose, girl. Like, yeah, like, I mean, well, thank God, like, I was kept strong through it. I knew that it was meant for something. I just didn't know what. Like, and it's meant for stuff that ain't even been birthed, like that ain't been birthed yet. I mean, the ideas are there. And so I am working on something for the mental health side. I am a mental health advocate as well. I am still a mental health counselor. I am, a human services counselor. I am all of it, like wee, my goodness. But thank you, doll. And I'm literally just going like, these experiences are not fake. Like, how dare, like, people don't have a clue. Like, I'm so serious. So, no shade to the marriage and family therapist or whatever, but I obviously that was boring. I knew it would be boring. I took one of my courses. So when I switched from, and it's amazing how God works, but when I switched from clinical mental health. First of all, I do not like the word clinical. Y'all know me. Some of us talked about that before. Yes, Lachey. Yes, we talked about this before. Clinical. I don't like that word. And so when I enrolled in my program, let me just be clear that this is probably where I should have backed out then. But again, it wasn't meant for me to back out at that time because obviously the courses that I needed to study, I needed those courses still for my coaching. So it worked out each way it went, right? So it almost kind of was like I was bamboozled or whatever. Because when I enrolled in the program, it was called professional counseling. So that is what I enrolled. When I enrolled in 2019, that is the program I went in under. It was professional counseling. Nothing more, nothing less. I did not have a specialty, did not know what I was going to do with it. None of that. And I want to say about I can't remember the time frame. Well, let's just chalk. Okay. I think this makes more sense. So I want to say about halfway through my program, not more than halfway. I want to say halfway through my program is when we got that notice that they were changing us to clinical mental health. So honestly, that should have been the moment that I switched my program. And that way I would have got the courses that were offered under life coaching, because my degree is actually in life coaching. And I don't think a lot of people know that. And I was actually, and I did see this program when I was going through. Again, it's like you can kind of say I worked backwards, or I went the backwards route, or what some people may be feeling. And I did. I had those. I think somebody said imposter syndrome earlier. I had those feelings coming up for me when I was like, oh man, who's going to take me seriously if my degree says life coaching? Like, because honestly, because you can buy any program online ranging from $10 to thousands of dollars to be a life coach. And so I kind of was like, the back and forth, like, who's gonna take me seriously if my master's degree at that says life coaching? So kicking myself in the teeth, literally, like, see, I don't like none of them side words. I don't like psychology. I don't like psychiatrist. I don't like psychopath, like none of that. Like anything side. That is why I did not enroll in those programs. That's why I chose professional counseling, because I felt like it was clear, cut, and dry. And I said, okay, as I go through my classes, my courses, maybe God will lead me, to what my niche would be. Like, am I going to work with children? Am I going to work with the elderly? Am I going to work with teens? Am I going to, you know what I'm saying? Like all of that. Right. And so honestly, hadn't even gotten that far. And then they try to pull that BS. Like, how dare y'all? Like, y'all switch our program. There wasn't even an option. Like, okay, you have the choice to be professional if you came into the program around this time. Sometimes they do stuff like that. Oh, if you were enrolled by this time, you're fine, but you can keep professional counseling. But going forward, it is going to be this. And I literally kept saying it out loud. Like, Lord, I do not want clinical mental health on my degree. I don't want that, because now you're sitting up here. Because honestly, like I used to tell them, when I think of the word clinical, that's straight hospital. That's hospital facility, which I did end up working because, of course, I needed the experience. And this is when I knew I was going to need an internship. In order to even get the internship, you have to be working in that job. And this was a late profession that I chose. This was me already, 30 years old. And now switching my career focus to counseling, like, it just was kind of like, oh, yeah, they messed up. They should have respected enrollment dates. Yeah, I honestly was not it's weird. It's just, I was not happy about that. That did not sit well with me. And so I kind of was just like, okay, I just played it by ear, you know? Um, and so while I'm working at that teen group home, I'm already going through traumatic stuff there. I'm already like just I'm not gonna say on the brink of giving up, because I knew that in order for me to get to where I really needed to go, I needed to have this master's. I needed, us that have higher education degrees, we got to hear people talk stuff about us like, oh, you don't need a degree for nothing. Honestly, okay, that if that's what you feel, that is what you feel. But don't can we be a little bit more wiser? I mean, not wiser. Can we be a little bit lighter with our words when we say you don't need a degree for something? Because we all have different journeys. We all have different paths. We all have, different goals, aspirations. First of all, you need to know what it is that you would need to know what it is that I'm trying to do with my life and how I need to fulfill my calling, my destiny, the people that I am being called to help before you try to tell me I don't need a degree. So, that's what I call small minded. We're so closed off. We're so like like, and so I did have all those back and forth internal moments with myself, like, my degree is gonna say life coaching if I change it, and spirit said, okay, so since you're still having, issues, we gonna take it a step further for you. All right. I working at the teenage group home, dealing with traumatic stuff. Here's the summertime. I want to say it was about July 2020. Here goes the court. Now it's time for me to take them serious classes. We ain't talking about the light counseling various people, how to counsel different cultural backgrounds, how to counsel um um whatever. Like the intro to counseling, they start you off from like, human, I forgot what it's called. It's called human something. What's that class? It's one of the very first classes they make you take. Human something. And basically you go through all the phases of life, like, from childhood to your teenage years to your middle age years, then to all the way up into the elderly, right? So they teach you all of that first, right? So cool. Then now we about in July 2020, I'm getting to my serious classes, which are like trauma counseling, clinical diagnosis. First of all, I knew a long time ago, probably, yeah, before enrolling in this program, I also knew that I did not want to be diagnosing anybody because, again, that's not my path. I didn't want to be diagnosing anybody. So that's why for professional counseling, okay? None of that, right? So I get to those serious classes, like, and then there was one like we had to do some assignment. Uh it kind of was boring, but it was very helpful because I live in a big state, obviously. And so we had to do some type of report. You had to go basically to say, like, if somebody walked into your office and needed resources, if there was a disaster, where would you send people to? Do you know? And so to really go and find all of that information was pretty cool. I was like, shoot, there is literally an office for everything. When there is a disaster, there's an office for homeless people to go to, for the disabled veterans, for uh women and children, domestic violence. There is an office for everything in my area where I lived at. So it was really cool that I did get to go and do. Again, it was meant for me to learn some of the things that I needed to learn in this program. So it was really cool to deep dive into my area. And the scenario was like, hey, a disaster is happening. How can you help these people? How can you help them? Where do you know where to send them? Like, it was really cool. So I got that part of it. But man, listen, when I got to another thing, don't let you have a teacher that wrote the goddamn book. That just sent me. Don't let your professor, okay, be the author of the book that you got to read. Like, wait. For this particular subject, okay? I ain't talking about you're an English teacher and you got your students reading your poetry book. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about deep, some deep trauma, like, for real. Like, no. So I get to the trauma, the clinical diagnosis. One of them classes I knew I literally was about to fail. One of those classes I was about to fail. She was just like, but when I tell you, I had another teacher who was advocating for me, like, she just knew, like, girl, she was like, hey, I met with the department, and we know that, because of COVID, and we know, those of you who do work full time, and you are having some issues, with your work hours or stuff like that. She was so understanding. And I can really see, Spirit showed me that she really was actively working for all of her students and was trying to get the other professors to help us as well. Like, we're online. We got to go through a unbearable 4,000 hour. I said 4,000 hours. I don't even know if I can clock in 4,000 hours. Man, listen, I'm not doing that. I would not be right here, right now with y'all today. This YouTube channel probably would not be going today had I had to be the person, had I stayed with that program and had to have clocked 4,000 hours. 4,000. That's the time, literally. That is the process to become a licensed clinical counselor. Okay. I mean, I'm one of my coworkers, her and I have gotten really, really close. And I'm watching her go through that. I'm literally like, she's like, you know what? When I she graduates in March. So yes, I'm so happy for her. She graduates in March. No, she graduates in April, but her program she will be done with in March. And I talked to her just yesterday, and the stuff that she's telling me about her site supervisor being extra, like, if she don't need the extra, why are you trying to give her extra? Like, why? So she already works full time at a stressful job. I know, because I work there. Girl, yes, that's 2 years. That's it. How long have I been monetized? Pick up the time frame that I just gave y'all. How long have I been monetized? 2 years. Do you know what I was doing? I was a student. I worked at that group home overnight. Okay. Ask some of the folks that's on. I don't think if Bree is still on here. Let me tell you, I was getting off at 7 in the morning. 7 in the morning. And from there, I probably, did my basic self-care. I just got off work. So yes, took my shower, ate my breakfast, whatever, tidied up a little bit around the house. Let me tell you, if I got off at 7, you can bet if you watch the older videos where the pink mandala tapestry is hanging up, and I mainly did my lives from the couch. Let me tell you, and that's a different apartment as well. That was our first apartment when we moved out here. Let me tell you, I was on YouTube going live, trying to get my hours, trying to accomplish what I had set out to accomplish. So what that means was I was doing my, okay, and keeping in my head, like, all right, Star, try to do some of your homework. Okay, before you go to work. Let's not wait till we go to work to do your homework. Although that was the reason why I took the position, for the experience, and because she said it was the best position for students, which, yeah, ain't no micromanaging when you work overnight. But we talking about, I'm dealing with 6 teenagers that social media is terrible. I mean, if it was up to me, there would have been no internet for them, like at the start of that group home. That internet would have been shut off at 7:30. Okay, because to me, you don't know what these kids doing. It's all types of danger stuff, because they not only do they think about themselves and do they know what they're doing, they ain't thinking about you. They ain't thinking about your safety. You don't know who these kids trying to meet up with. You don't know if they planning to sneak out in a while. You don't know. I mean, my goodness. I did catch the girl, the Wi-Fi was moving so slow one night. I'm trying to do my homework, and I'm like, why is the internet so slow? I go do my room checks. So the girl fell asleep. And on her tablet, I could see what it was. and it was spinning. So when when the Wi-Fi is like slow, she sleep, boundaries. So I can't go in her room and like touch her, device to shut it off so that I can relieve one device and free up, get some internet working. But old girl was up there watching porn. Like, come on now. Hey, the internet is dangerous for teenagers, okay? Like, especially those that are not living with their own parents. Like those that do live in these group home settings, my goodness. Like I'm telling you, you have to be in that to know what is going on. I never would imagine that kids will put themselves in such dangerous situations, but they do. Like, wait a second, did you do like no? Like, what can you do? Like, whoo wee. So that's why upon me doing YouTube, it's like, what could I'm like, I can't go to sleep. When I tell y'all I was up, I don't even know how I was living. That's why I was as big as I was, because I wasn't properly taking care of myself. It's coming together now. I was not taking care of myself, y'all. I was like up around the clock, I was on live, I would do a little bit of homework. And then I would wait, go to work, hoping that they would go to sleep by a decent time, because time moves so fast overnight. You would be so like, it's the same as if you fall asleep and wake up and be like, hey, did I even go to sleep? I feel like I just went to sleep. Like, like my goodness. So I would try to get some homework done. Try. So that way I wouldn't have a lot to do when I would go to work. That way, if any situations popped off, I'm fully available. I'm in that headspace to really be ready to catch what they got going on. Like, because this is too much. Okay. But again, I had my goals, and did I like probably prioritize them out of, because everything I do technically is a priority for me. Now, do I prioritize out of order? Probably. But again, my YouTube at that time was very, very important for me. Again, I would not be sitting here with y'all today had I not been working really, really hard the way I was and doing my program. So I just, whoo-wee. So let me tell you, she signed off your hours. See, look at that. But see, I ain't even make it that far, girl. I ain't even make it. I called around. And because of the pandemic, when they kept telling me, no, we're not accepting, no, no, no. Well, we've already picked, or whatever the case may be. Literally, that was spirit again. Like, girl, hello, you ain't figured it out yet? Honey, you ain't gonna have no internship. I said, okay, we got to think here. All right. Hey, welcome back. Spirit said, you ain't going to have no internship, girl. Okay. So no need to be beating yourself up. Okay, cool. So on the brink of failing, I'm like, what can I do to save myself? Because this cannot, I remember sitting on the couch crying, like, this cannot. I was so serious about completing this master's program. Oh, because I don't think I ever told y'all that part. That was the third attempt. Okay. The first two times I attempted my master's, obviously, I did not finish it through. I said, so for this third time, I'm finishing it. Yeah, I thought you were, the last time we were on live, you definitely was saying you was trying to get out or something. Amen. Lucky you. I don't stop until I go to be, yes, like for real. You got a 20-year-old girl? Where? Girl, where? Because you look like you look 20 yourself. Blessed. You do clean. And I'm not saying I do still want to work with teens, because people used to tell me that when I was a teen myself. People would always say, you would be really good to work with teen girls because, if you think about teen girls, we go through so, and we ain't gonna leave out the boys. The boys go through a lot as well. But teen girls, woo-wee, those are some tough years. My goodness, like period. Those are just tough years. And especially when, especially due to certain circumstances like that are beyond the child's control, so people used to always tell me like, you don't know it now, but you would be good to work with teen girls because you've been. I used to have adults telling me this because you've been through a lot. Like you would be well. And so I went with that in my mind as well, going into that group home. Like, oh yeah, let's try it. Let's work with some teenagers. I know it's not gonna be a walk in the park, but I didn't expect it to be burning buildings, tower card. Woo! Because that, honey, it was extreme. It was an extreme tower card. My God, like for real. To the point where, yeah, I quit. Took a whole month off. To try to figure out what I was gonna do and to focus on those classes. So that's when I'm taking the I told them don't put me on the schedule for August. And so that's when, so August. So I was about to enroll for some more classes and I'm talking to people. This is August 2020, y'all. Listen, I'm literally looking at my paperwork. When you talk about manifesting literally is your vision, your end goal, your it's your driving force. Okay. I even remember doing this in undergrad. The form that you get for to keep track of it's like a tracker, basically. It's like a graduation tracker. So therefore, like from first semester, second semester, you literally go through and track all of the grades that you had got in that quarter, and you total up in the quarter or semester, and you total up all the credit hours, and you see if you met those credit hours. Let me tell you, when I realized like I'm so serious like about graduating, not that I've never not been serious about graduating. I'm telling y'all, that's what I looked at as many times as I needed to. I literally would look at that paper and count them over again to make sure they adding up right. Like, okay, Star, girl, this class gonna be tough. That's why I say if you don't have most of when Bree said earlier about an accountability partner, let me tell you, I can't remember the time where I've had a steady accountability partner, like for real. So I'm telling you, you literally have to be your own best friend and get seated with your spirit team, because we all have one. We do. Get with your guardian angels. Ask that get to know the angels. Find out what angel works for you, what is working on your behalf. Okay, that's gonna show up when you call them, because my goodness, we're not doing stuff alone. And that is the one thing that all people that are so successful, let me tell you, they didn't get that way. They didn't get that way because the supporters, kept them going. No, they didn't get that way. They started out with their vision, right? From there, it had to become a plan, right? But through all of that, you have to have some type of faith. I don't care what faith you believe in. Y'all gonna hear me say that, and I'm gonna say it to the day I die. Okay? I don't care who you believe in. I mean, who you serve. I do not care. I don't care that if you do not believe that Adam and Eve ain't real, because I have a family member who like literally asked me that just recently. Like, oh well, you tell me this. I forgot even how he said it, and I ain't even finna deal with it because that's gonna tick me off. Again, I don't even care if you don't believe in Adam and Eve, but trust and believe. Adam and Eve ain't. We don't get here like we don't. We're not doing things alone. That is the point blank period. We're not doing things alone. Okay, we have to do the work, right? But we are not doing things by ourselves. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, we're not. So if you got to put that piece of paper in front of you and hang it up and look at it every day to manifest and to make this happen, that is what, if it's what you truly want, that's what you got to do. It takes some serious. And when spirit and them see that you are serious about it, that's when them taps on the shoulders gonna come and say, hey, look up. There's your answer. I promise you. It happens for me daily. I promise you, I can't make this stuff up. Like, it's not a, oh, I get burned up about it. But again, y'all wouldn't be seeing me here today had I not did things the way I did, the way I did them. And then, you know, when I kept looking at that paper, and when I called and spoke to advisor, the advising office. And I said, hey, I really need help understanding the breakdown of this 4,000 hours. You're telling me I got to do 4,000 hours. That's the supervision. I believe I saw you say that, Lachey. She already has her LPC and supervision certification. Yes. So you got to find somebody who's qualified to supervise you. Which how I got that job in the group home. And when I was like, would you be able to supervise me to do my hours? Would I be able to do groups? She was like, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll be able to do your hours. And we do have a therapist here. Think about it. But because I worked overnight, how am I gonna do groups? I didn't even have the opportunity to go in earlier on. And hold on, y'all. I didn't even have the opportunity to go in early on and to what just happened? Sorry. I didn't have the opportunity to go in, like, even earlier in the day to be like, hey, can I come in and do groups? I was trying to get the practice. Oh, yeah, excuse me. I was trying to get the practice how I needed to get it, right? And so, um, whoopsie. And so I was trying to get the practice anywhere how I needed to get it. Sorry. Ooh, my mouth getting dry. Did not get the time to get that practice in. Did not get the time to get that practice in, right? So, okay, cool. Okay. So when the girl explained to me, I was like, so honestly, it sounds to me like there's not enough time in the day. We are in the middle of a pandemic. Like, y'all really think this is feasible? Y'all ain't even finna lift the rule a little bit. Like, come on now. And so I really had to sit down and have that pep talk to myself. Like, because there was nobody else I could talk to. And then too, my husband was on deployment. So I'm up here like, yeah, like, wait a second. This is not adding up. 1 plus 1 is not equaling 2 at this point. That's too many numbers. That's too much. And so, lo and behold, y'all, one of the things I do remember reading when I first enrolled into the professional counseling program is you also got to take some tests too. You got to take like I can't even remember the names, the National Mental Health Clinical Certification Competency Exam, something like that. The NCHM, I don't know, but you got to take at least, like, I'm just going to say 3. It may just be 2, but you got to take your exit exam for the program. So that's 1. Then you got to take that national one. Then it is 3, because then don't you got to take something for the state? You got your national, you got the school, you got your national, and you got your state. It is 3. You had to take like three tests, y'all. Like, come on now. So now, one of the fine print things said, and it wasn't really fine print, but it was something that definitely stuck in my head. Should I needed it? It said that if you don't pass, I think you can get a certain amount of chances to pass the test. And if you don't pass the test, then you pass all your classes, but you don't pass the test. They're not going to give you the licensure. You ain't going to be able to take the licensure route at this point. You're not even going to get the degree in the professional or clinical mental health program. They're going to give you a human services counseling degree. Again, lo and behold, had I would have known all of this, I feel like I would have picked human services counseling with the specialty in life coaching at the beginning. but I did it. And that's how it worked for me. So let me tell y'all. So my teacher that wrote that book, that trauma book, let me tell you, she wrote that trauma book. If any of you into meditation, YouTube has really great ancestor angels. And yes, definitely. Yes, the NCE. That's one, the NCE. But because they changed the program to the mental health, it's the N National Certification Exam. It's got more letters behind it. So yes, I do know what you're talking about, Lachey. Yes. And so, hey, vision board. Amen. See, you got to have the vision board. And matter of fact, when I'm done with my board, I started putting I made a map pretty much where it's my LLC and then the umbrella, basically like an umbrella. I even cut out and colored a picture of an umbrella. And so then I realized it's not that big, but whatever. But I'm doing that like a little like branches umbrella of all my businesses and like under this LLC. So I'm working on that. As soon as that's done, I'm definitely hanging it up. And that was just something. Oh yeah, and I did start a Pinterest account. I love Pinterest. Like I grew to love Pinterest because at first I didn't understand it. So let me catch up on these comments. Thank you. Bingo. That's what I had to learn. I am not alone on this journey. No, ma'am, you're not. It is all self-determination. I remember when working on my thesis, I was working with spirit. I listened to Running Water and let spirit run through. Yes. Yes, honey. So y'all know. Y'all ain't got to tell. I ain't got to tell y'all twice. Because y'all know. Okay. Transcripts. Not the yes, that now that is one thing I will say about teens. Now, definitely. I was getting back with them. Okay, like wait a second. I had to tell one girl, and it's so funny how you like you do have to make them understand because who's gonna help them understand? Like, I really wanted to know why was she so like, she was just like non-approachable would be the word. And I don't want to say like it's pulling the race card, but sometimes that is what you have to do. Like, girl, why are you treating me like this? Number one, if you're not comfortable with anything or anyone in your life right now, you should try to be comfortable with somebody that you can self-identify with. I mean, that you can identify with. Okay. And trust and believe that every woman of color ain't your mother. Y'all like how I said that? And what I mean by that is I really do believe that because her mother was so harsh and mean towards her, like that, yeah. So what? A woman of color comes in and works here. She don't care. She's like you know, when I look at her, I see my mother. And I'm like, no, mom, no. That's not how it works. There are people put in your life to, but no, I ain't your mom. You ain't gonna put me in that box with your mom because I read your report, girl, and never would I ever. Anyways, that's another whole nother story. Oh yeah, I can't wait. I mean, y'all, it's so much like that's where my writing comes in. Now, and I did. There was one girl I really tried to just I wanted her to see so bad. And I think, Spirit was like, girl, you gonna kill yourself trying to help stop her from killing herself, basically. It was, I mean, self-destruction is real. Like, I know, there was that phase where everybody was like, oh, mental health is real, depression is real. But do we ever say self-destruction is real? Self-destruct, man, listen. My gosh, you never know. Spirit wants us to talk to them and ask them, thank you. They want you to like, come on. What is your what? Y'all better get with the spirit team, okay? Because they are the ones who have walked this earth, okay? And there's a lot of them that did not get to carry out and live their purpose out before leaving this world. Maybe it was because somebody took their life, didn't deserve to, maybe like, it's just so much. I really am. Ooh, recharge. Yes, we can plan exactly. So yes, timing is everything. We definitely, but again, because again, I look. It took me 3 times to complete my. It took me 3 attempts to complete my master's, and I started the complete journey back in 20. I graduated in 2013. I immediately went ahead and thought I was ready to enroll in a master's program in 2014. Tuh, I thought. So that was the first attempt. So again, yeah, like timing definitely is everything. And I was doing one of my trainings last night where that's the same thing with readings, people. And she stressed that. I do take a lot of I stopped doing my courses for a while. I just do a little extra just because I again keep my studies going. But because there's always something that I may have missed or I need. So I finally decided to pick back up on this particular course, and everything that I needed to hear, I heard because again, I am building all of my businesses, and she literally had so much information, and some of the things that she had mentioned, because I've been doing these everything for like a few years now. I am like, oh shoot, that's where I went wrong. Okay, let's not do that again. Like, so and then there's things of course that I don't know and that I'm like, oh, okay, great information. And so yeah, that is where that's what I do to keep everything going. So the timing of it, like even though you start something and you manifest it sooner, and like what she said in the training, if you happen to get a client that comes back and be like, oh, you said in my reading that A, B, C, and D. Well, it's been 2 months and I ain't seen it yet, or him yet, or her yet. And I'm like, uh, and so that was a great portion of that section where, like, timing. Okay. That's why we have that clause. Every reader, healer, practitioner, whatever you label yourself, should have that clause that um, there is free will, and also, yeah, this is for entertainment purposes only. Okay, that's why we have that clause, because you do have people that literally will stop. You might as well say stop the clock. You do have people that probably do be literally looking around every corner trying to see if that's they soulmate, that's the guy that was described in the picture at the bus stop right there or whatever. I don't know. I just, yeah, that's just what came to my head. But literally, no, y'all. So timing is everything. Thank you for clarifying, putting that up. Did I miss something? Self-determination. My grandpa all up in my business. Grandpa. Imposter syndrome. It's 3,000 in Pennsylvania. Maybe it is. It's a lot of hours if you are into meditation. Yes. I did start a playlist for like meditations and stuff. They lack parental guidance. It starts with the parents. Amen. I will manifest a certain time for something to happen, and my spiritual team will laugh and say, that's cute, right? And when you know, you know. It's all in about what you're ready for in divine timing. You're the person who can shift your timeline by raising. Amen. That is perfect. Let's touch on that, because also too, like with timing, we got to take it a step further and express that You are solely not ready. And it's okay to not be ready. Like, I mean, I have cried plenty of moments. Like, wait, why didn't this happen now? Like, this was about, I wanted this done by this time. Look here. Mm-mm. 4,000 in New Jersey. Whoops, whoops. Let me tell y'all, they don't be playing, okay? They don't play. And I'm just so grateful because, again, I would not be here with y'all today. I would not. And that's just the God's honest truth. I will not be here with y'all today. Okay. So it was when that girl told me, what she tell me? She was like, what did she say? She said, no, you're not gonna be graduating. Because that's the thing. My timeline said that I would be graduating, the May 2021. And I wanted to have a nice party. Like my frat brother was at the same university as well. And I wanted us to have a conjoint, a joint party together. We was looking up Airbnbs, we was telling our closest friends, like, hey, I want to get in on this, come down with us. And even though in the midst of the pandemic, like, and then that's when I kept feeling something too, like, whoa, pump the brakes, because what y'all don't know is there is not going to be an in-person graduation. And yeah, I think they ended up trying to still have it. They kept going back and forth. So of course I did the virtual option, December 2020. Now, again, I switched my program in August of 2020. For me, when that lady said, she was like, you might, once I got to, as I'm talking to her, explaining to her what my career focus and my goal and what I wanted to do. When I tell y'all, she was like, you need to be in the human services program. I said, really? And then I hit her with the, you know what? I was thinking that too. Like, you ain't want, because sometimes you don't want to sound like completely, you need to, again, psyching yourself out. You need to uplift yourself a little bit. So I was just like, oh, okay. I didn't want to be like all distraught about it. Like, and so she was like, you need to, she was like, that sounds like more of what and she said it's free, it's full control pretty much. Like, you can still get a job anywhere if that's your plan. You can and so she was like, you're still a counselor. Okay. She was like, you're just not gonna take the licensure route. And then too, you can always still pursue the licensure route. But because of the program that I did, there's a whole bunch of other state guidelines, and it's just so much. I'm like, yeah, y'all ain't got to be that overbearing on people that's trying to get an education. Like, it's so crazy to me. That's why they saying education is a scam. That's funny. But so yeah, when I tell y'all, I like looked at everything and she did the math and broke down everything for me. She was like, if you go ahead and switch your program now, she said, you can be done and graduated in December. No, well, you would be done. Was it October that I would be done? But the official acknowledgement wouldn't be until December, I think. Either or. Nevertheless, yeah, that paper's still hanging up. She was like, you can be done. And I'm up here like dancing in my heart. Like, wait a second, how? How you mean to tell me that I can be graduated the end of this year? I said, how many classes do I need? Yeah. How many attempts did I say it was for me to get my master's? 3? Do you know? Y'all almost knocked my shade down. That's how many classes I needed if I switched my program, because everything else that I took was going to carry over. I said, huh? Now, again, I'm not gonna perp and act like the, you know, again, the inner conflict didn't come up and be like, oh, well, what are people going to say about my degree? It tried to come up again. When I tell you, I immediately pushed that down. I was like, I looked at the classes and I was like, can you help me? She helped me do everything. She helped me go ahead and switch my major. She helped me go ahead and get registered. She said, which class? She said, you only need 3 more classes. Now, which one do you want to take? And one of them does have to be the intro. So I'm like, crap. Okay. So that's why I said, like, I would have been able to take more coaching classes that were offered. But oh my God, you look so much like Faith, down to the facial expression. I need to see this Faith because I really have been, you can say dreaming, because I do dream about it. And then I got a pool view. That's why I keep looking to the side out my window. But I did see somebody walk by. I'm like, who's in the pool? It's cold outside. Like, well, oh, we do got a jacuzzi too, though. Okay. That's where they going then, because it's too cold for me. I ain't finna be getting no pool. But anyway, yeah, what a blessing. So she was like, girl, yo, 3 more classes. Like, so I had to take intro to life coaching. Mind you, I already got my certification. I went through a certification program, and that was via my military spouse scholarship. So this was more of a, kind of like a touch up, basically, to go ahead and get me ready. And so, oh, my hair. So I was like, okay, cool. So I had to strategically pick. It was kind of hard. So I was like, okay, what are the 3 classes I'm going to pick? So I went ahead and did the intro to life coaching. And then I went ahead and did financial coaching. So we can talk about finances too. Okay. I went in and then I chose premarital life coaching. So I am SYMBIS certified. I can facilitate those for couples. And so for my individual clients, I can still do love and relationships. So love, those are for it's called individual for a reason, because that more so that more so will focus on you to prepare yourself to make sure that you are focusing on yourself first. Oh, thank you. I just got a beautiful message. Like, God is good. Like, God is so good. Thank you. Beautiful. Anyways, and so yeah, so that's how it's gonna be, because I don't want to leave out the individuals. Like, well, hey, like, you're coaching folks that's married. What about the folks that's, we're not married? I mean, or we're not thinking about marriage yet, solely because we know we need to focus on ourselves first. And this also goes for, with the love and relationships, that also will go for individuals who are having issues with friends, like, maintaining friendships, whether it's platonic friendships, or, friendships with your, we're going to talk about, like, again, we're going to talk about everything. Also, how to, establish, the boundaries, with having friends in the workplace. Okay. And if you guys are following, subscribe, make sure you subscribe. Subscribe. What is going on? Make sure you subscribe to my life coaching channel, because the bulk of that, my coaching content, of course, is going to be on that channel. But they're gonna work together. This channel is my more, down to earth, my fun self. Y'all know I do a lot of I do random videos. Not random, but I do I do lighter content on this side, which, over there, of course, because that is my business. This is my business too, but you know, it is what it is. Um, so yeah, I've updated everything, you guys. I really have. It's been a lot. I got a book from the library. I'm about to try to put together a website from scratch by myself because I love learning, you know, and I really do. I am doing everything by myself. I don't have an assistant. I don't have a social media person. I don't have a virtual assistant. And I really and I do I'm also my own accountant. I do taxes. Um, there go my stomach growling. It's like, girl, you up here BSing. I know. I'm gonna eat a full meal when I get off of here. But for right now, we're gonna keep munching on these little fries. They cold. But so yeah, that's how I'm swinging things. My channel links. Hold on, dial. Oh, when you walk by every night. Y'all know what I told my cousin. My cousin can sing really, really well. And so I had told her, I said, I like to sing. Y'all know I like to sing. I like to dance. I'm getting the link now. Hold on, though. I like to sing. I like to dance. And I said, I did not mean to play you right now. I said that I am going to, okay, then we got 12 subscribers. I'm going to just send y'all the link to the first video I posted because that's, you know, they give you this. Well, I'm glad that YouTube then finally let us. I'm not going to do it that way. I don't like that link because now that I've been a YouTuber for a while, I have learned what spam links look like. And if it looks like a spam link, those are the ones that they will not give you, like, they won't give you credit for it if it's not going to count if it's a spam link. And so when I see people post their links and they be having all that spam stuff behind it, I'll be like, wee. You know, it's essentially double working pretty much. You know what I mean? When can I be able to unlock the banner feature, y'all, for this channel, for the other channel? Because is that when I hit the first 100? You remember you got to hit like the first 100. You got to hit your first, is it 100 subscribers? Actually, it looks like they let you get access to a lot more. Like right now, I can do, because I was reading it last night. I don't know. I'm very happy with the way YouTube is looking. It has come a long way. If y'all remember, oh, it's a lot of people on live tonight too. I'm gonna pop in some folks live, like, hey now. I see Bushido is live. Shout out to Bushido. He's a gamer. I do pop in and support these gamers because I know them gamers, let me tell you, they be working, okay? Them gamers be working, honey. And they be having the best graphics. They be having the like, wow, like creation wise, them guys can get it. Do you hear me? Oh, even the women gamers, don't sleep on them either, because I do check out a few women gamers. I like their voice, like the women gamers. They just be laughing and they be so cute. It's usually your girl gamers. They're usually a really, really pretty girl, and you just watch them and they like playing their game and they just laughing, like, oh, they just so cute. So don't sleep on these gamers, y'all. Do what you can, girl, because you are monetized. So you know, the a lot will not I need to eat. Feeling a little delirious here. Right, they backgrounds be on point and stuff. Like, sheesh. Meanwhile, I'm still struggling with green screen and lighting, and I'm just up here like, you know what? There's a lot of there's just so much against me. I just don't like it, but I make it work. I can't really. I can record a few things in the daytime, but you know, in the daytime, for me, because of how I'm set up, y'all would hear the landscapers, y'all would hear the trash trucks. If I happen to just, because sometimes, I mean, don't get me wrong, they come on schedule. But what if they are running behind and I'll be like, oh, shoot, I'm about to record right now. And here you go. It's not that bad, but whatever. And it's not an excuse. Maybe I'm making it one. I don't mean to make it an excuse, but I'm just saying. Lachey girl, go ahead and get this channel. So this one right here, the Lachey 520 is not your channel. This is the just a YouTube account. My nose is red, y'all. That's how freezing it is. I'm Rudolph's sister. Steady, are you ready? Well, I can help you. Come, we need to connect. We can connect offline because your girl works from home now, so I am available. I'm available. I'm available. Oh, it was a few people I wanted to shout out too. Yeah. So this your yeah, just a personal account. It be killing me. Like people do be having like personal accounts and people will subscribe to them. And I'm like, that's not a channel. Like, but okay. Like I got some other accounts and people subscribe. I'm like, I do want my dog to I said I was gonna give my very first channel. It said it's a brand account now. Google's doing something different. Like they made it a brand account. I don't know how. I didn't opt into that. And I keep saying I'm gonna give. I think so much to do. Like when I be watching the reels on Facebook, especially like of pets and stuff, my my dog Caesar will do so well. Like I do have a lot of capturing moments in my phone. Like I don't share him enough. I don't let y'all see him enough. I don't let people see a lot of me enough. When I look at other, um, sorry, something on my shirt. When I look at other, like, social media people and the research that I've been doing, it does say that they all say, yes, you are supposed to be a lot, a little personable, which I feel like I'm very personable. Like, y'all just don't know my family. Like, how people got channels and like the whole family be involved with the channel. Like, grandma gonna walk by and they be like, y'all see my grandma back there? And the grandma wave and then she gonna run. But I crack myself up, y'all. I am my own little comedian. I love it. I need a job, work from home. Come on, girl, goals, honey. Start your own business, honey. Goals. Cause we're gonna talk about that too. That's what the podcast gonna be for. But I will be linking what I'm gonna do with the podcast because you can just strip the audio, but I will still record it on video as well for those who are very visual and want to see my funny faces that I make and everything like that. But I do know that a great deal of people listen to podcasts while they're at work or whatever. So, they would prefer just the audio part of it. And so I'm going to do it that way. A lot of techie stuff. I just started posting to TikTok. I've been scared to be on camera for a long time. Spirit was like, they've been pushing me to be seen. You girl, yes, you have to. And so when I met with I'm still waiting on, Spirit to lead me to somebody that's really, really for me as my own personal spiritual advisor. But I pop in shops and I see whoever's available and who I'm vibing with. And so the last guy that I went to, he was really good. He literally was like, you absolutely are ready to like give your 2 weeks. He was like, well, you ain't got to give it right now. He was like, I mean, because, if you still need some money, because let me tell you, I'm going to tell y'all that journey as well, like quitting my job full time. I plan to do it around the holidays. It was going to be a video like, who quits their job for the holidays, but I did it on my Rizzle.
So I like Rizzle, and Rizzle is, the Indian-based app like TikTok. But homegirl that owns that app, honey, you want to talk about a woman of color innovator from India? It's her, okay? I don't want to butcher her name. I don't want to butcher it. But anyways, I remember when she came over to California because she was meeting with people to like, you got to get the licenses and stuff to even um you have to get the permissions and you have to go through all of that to like even have your app to be, to do more in the US. So that's what she came out to California for. She was meeting with people, and she said, because again, it started in India. And I think that that's the issue that TikTok had at first, right? Because TikTok is a China-based app, but everybody in the US was using it. And I don't think they even had the permission, and I could be wrong, so I'm gonna say allegedly. Allegedly, I don't think that they had the permission to be using TikTok officially in the US. I don't know the full story, but there was a ban, right? I remember seeing the headlines like TikTok ban. I know they banned it, or they were saying it was spyware and stuff like that. And that's why, honestly, I did not get a TikTok for a while, because for the longest, because my husband was like, yeah, they don't want military to have that, is because they were saying it was spyware. And again, allegedly, I don't know all of the specifics, but because he told me that, I clearly was like, oh well, shoot, I ain't gonna get that. Like, nah. I mean, but now they try to force you to sign into TikTok and act like she said, I'm not doing it. So people, I like to send funny videos. If for people who are friends with me on my personal Facebook, I like to send funny stuff, and some of it is inappropriate, but obviously there are certain people that, whom I can share those things with, and it's no big deal. So TikTok got an office out here. You know how many companies got an office out here? Supposedly Wix is in San Francisco. Yet each time you call Wix, you're talking to somebody somewhere. I think one time they connected me to a girl. She said she was in Florida. I said, "Oh, they must got my rap sheet, because the issues I had with Wix. My gosh, like that's why I'm about to try to build my own website." Okay, TubeBuddy is out here. If you use TubeBuddy is how you can keep up with your analytics for your YouTube. I want to say it said they are in shoot, I forgot what city. I almost said Santa Barbara, but I just saw that earlier today. But there's a lot of companies that are based in California, like for real. Um, so TikTok has an office in, okay, so TikTok then went ahead and got an office in LA. I'm almost for sure that's where the girl in Rizzle was at. I'm almost for sure, because she was poor girl. She ended up, her nose was cloggy, she still recorded. She said, "Hey y'all, I'm out here in," she ain't say "Hey y'all" like that, but she said, "Hey, I'm out here." She said, "Woo, the it's a bit dry out here." Like her nose was very irritable. But she was out here doing what she needed to do for the app. And let me tell you this, I got 10K followers. I just hit 10K followers on that app. I'm almost for sure I can get 10K on TikTok. But until I feel like, TikTok ain't got that spyware BS going on, or whatever they doing, then maybe. Because I thought about doing TikTok just strictly for my readings. And then I said that I would do TikTok because just to try to do these dance challenges, because I like to dance. And I do like to do impersonations. Y'all know I'm very theatrical. I will put on a whole performance. I need time to do so though. But yeah. And so I'm still trying to figure out and play around with that. I'm back on my Twitter game. The life coaching is solely gonna be it's gonna have Twitter. And because that's where I'll be posting, like, just motivational quotes and stuff like that to help people get their day going. And actually, I schedule those at, it's just so much, social media can be overwhelming. And I am doing my best, okay, actively. It's a lot, but I am doing my best. I have my own business, but I want to work from home. Hey, yes, thank you. Yeah, I try to be very personable. My IG, the Etta's Attic IG, if you guys aren't following me there, here, I'll post the link since they clicking links. It's okay. So, and I do know that they say names and stuff gotta be, they say they need to be consistent. And so that's what the guy, the spiritual advisor I met with when I was planning and trying to make that move for me to go ahead and quit, the corporate setting. He was like, yeah, you got to go ahead and start doing your building your online presence, like, and that was my plan. I said, yeah, I need to be on some type of my you know, if it ain't all, I need to be on one. And so I went ahead and did the Pinterest. I started the Pinterest because that's just, people do like Pinterest. I like it too. Like, I do find a lot of stuff. I definitely get a lot of ideas. And come up with my own. And I just be like, wow, okay, but it's a start. Like, really, if you are stuck, I call it just research and resource purposes, taking a look at certain things just to be like, okay, because they tell you that anyway. Figure out what the market needs and what, who is your ideal client. Me personally, I think I can coach anybody. But as of yesterday, Spirit definitely, probably, I'm for sure, was in my ear telling me, like, girl, now you need to get with these millennials because they definitely can relate. They definitely are going through things. And you definitely have a lot of them that don't want to admit that they're going through things. And you have a lot of folks trying to do stuff on their own. And you have a lot of millennials out there making drastic decisions. I see it every day. Could you imagine? Now, when I first, when my gifts were all over the place, when I first started back in 2017, literally every time I saw something on Facebook, from people that have been my friend for years, since I've had one. Like, I found myself always commenting, giving, little tidbits of information. Not in an unsolicited way though. They ain't have a clue at this time. Like, wait a second. Like, because again, nobody knew, just me. And so, like, then that's when people was like, wait a second, you said something like this before. And yeah, people start giving me their testimonial, if you will. And so yeah, but so I don't do that. I try not to do that, unless it's somebody that they're already comfortable with me and how I do things and stuff like that. But you can definitely burn yourself out too. So if that, and I think that's why when I am on social media, especially on my personal social media, because I can get a lot of ideas for content just off of my social media, my personal Facebook alone, because it's so many things that I see. There's a lot of questions that that people want answers for. Not necessarily answers in the form of a reading, but literally just don't know where to go, don't know what to do, but need to be coached, need to be counseled, need help, don't know where to go. And the people that they have gone to maybe have, disappointed them, well, who knows, whatever the case may be. So I went ahead and started putting together a lot of things that you will just start seeing posted and pasted and plastered everywhere. Um, just to go ahead and boost that that awareness and just boost my whatever he said it was, my online presence as well. Like, I'm here for you, you know. I am actively here for you. Okay. So I don't know. I'm really up in the air about this TikTok, y'all. Oh my God, you guys. I know what I'm gonna do. I just love life. I'm gonna turn on this other light. Thank y'all for being here. Let me refresh. Thank y'all for being here. Go ahead and follow there. I will follow back. Also, I am in need of a team. Okay. It's going to be this one. I still need to plan out a little bit more, but the idea of it is, so I got the channel membership on YouTube, totally different. I did want to do, like, more chill, laid back content combos, conversations for the YouTube. But if that's not meant for the direction for me to really take, then I'm not going to stress about that. It'll come as it needs to come. But I am going to start something on the side, offline of YouTube. Thank you, doll. Let me check it. I do not have I am going to do something offline and on the side of YouTube. And I think people call it it's called let me turn this light on because it's starting to bother me. I will be right back. Take a break, get some water, and get some tea. Come back and meet me. Hey, bars. I'll be back. I'm gonna turn on a light here. Then we gonna get light. My bad, y'all. It's cold. I got cold, y'all. I had to go. Didn't realize I had a jacket right here. Hold on, Lachey. I'm getting to you. I got to put a jacket on, and I'm finna turn this heat on because, which I don't know, it is so cold, you guys. I can't take this. I can't take it. Y'all remember? Yeah, it's freezing. Like I'm gonna have to kick this. Like my husband got the air on Antarctica because he be, and I get it. He be so hot when he comes home from work, So he be having to adjust his get his body temperature right, and so when he come in, he has to be. Woo-wee. Ooh, y'all, it's cold. Y'all, I can't take it. It's freezing. Woo, jeez. This heater going on. And I had the windows open earlier. It's cold in here. There must be some toros in the atmosphere. Y'all, classic, right? Oh, Lakina girl. Let me come back on camera. First of all, don't spank me. I don't feel like getting up to get the paper. But honey, hey you at the finish line. Listen. I don't know why that came in my head. No wonder all my folks. It's a lot. It's a lot of people. There's a few people on live. I think a few of us went live at the same time earlier. IG. I'm on my IG. And then so on my Rizzle app where I got 10K followers, well, it's about, yeah, it's over. It's about 10K and some change. I think it's in the threes by now. But oh, and then I went live on IG earlier and it was so dead. I'm like, oh, probably because I've never gone live on IG before. But I wouldn't mind even starting to use this I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I was live on there earlier and it kept saying, oh, we're letting people know that you're live. And I'm like, well, y'all taking 30 years. Is it the Don? Maybe it's in my request. And I don't be, I promise you, I be acting like I just got my phone, like I'm using it for the first time or something. Oh, I never completed my sentence. Oh, thank you. I ain't completed, girl. I'm all over the place. I'm up here trying to find her request. I
what link did I put? Instagram.com. Yeah. I really do want to change that URL. But the thing about changing URLs, you got to go back and update it. Okay. You got to go back and update it everywhere. Which that's not a problem. Okay. So I did have it. Because I'm like, I don't have that many requests. These other ones are some scammers. What is the point of being a scammer? I'm definitely doing an episode on just scammers. Hey, have y'all watched Inventing Anna? Let me tell you, Inventing Anna, my God. Mm-mm. Girl, I need to finish it. I fell asleep. I'm on the last few episodes, but I fell asleep only because I was really tired. I didn't fall asleep because it's like boring or anything. Here it is. It looks like they updated. Y'all see all this spam. They play too much for me. Hey, you at the finish line. Wait a second. Y'all, who owns and operates Tarot Association? They following me. I feel so good. It's a tarot organization. And I literally, y'all, they got like 20.5K followers. And I did go on their website to try to be a part of y'all know they got a psychic, like a board of psychics too. So when you want to learn like deep, in-depth tarot stuff, it's them. And it's legit tarot stuff. It ain't it ain't, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, okay then. Ooh. See, it says become a member. Join the Tarot Association. Check out over 40 hours of free videos. Yeah, I was looking at it. I will join. They're following me. Oh, little old me. They are following little old me, you guys. Thank you. I love it. How I saw it was because they liked one of my pictures that whatever I posted. That is so cool. We are on our way, girl. Okay. Hey, we got some light up in here. So my dog keep looking at me like, can I come in? Cut it out. He is such a human, y'all. I am convinced that he is a human. You know, Lakina, Clubhouse had potential to really. Now, shout out to the folks that Clubhouse is working for. Because somebody told me, I think D was on here earlier. I saw him post something and he said that basically, well, it wasn't him, but it was somebody on his comment that said Clubhouse is it turned into a dating app real quick. Now, that is an app that I will say that I got overwhelmed on, because fake and fraud, man, there were like so many people. You can just like the energy of it. Don't get me wrong. Some of the conversations were really, really cool. And then too, I said to myself, like, okay, well, don't overwhelm yourself and just listen to, just be in the spiritual rooms. Go ahead and branch out. I tried some life coaching rooms. I tried, because I was going to start my own club on there. I tried some life coaching rooms. I tried some, I was in the podcast rooms. I was in the YouTube rooms. I was in, what else? Nevertheless, and they get deep down into some topics that you just be like,
what? And I do be seeing like all the dating like club stuff that they be doing, and it's a news interruption on TV. What happened? And so I do uh I did used to see some of the things that they were doing, like the little dating stuff or whatever, and I just was like, okay. Now don't get me wrong, when you randomly, which one? The one with over in Russia? The one in Russia? Is it Russia? I don't really follow like but when I do like read certain headlines, and no, when I was staying in the hotels, I love CNN. I really do. So I did have the news playing because Russia and Ukraine. Okay, perfect. So I did. I am okay. So I am caught up to speed. So yeah, I was watching a lot of that when I had to go out of town, and I was in the hotel, and I remember I was like, might as well play the news. And so that's when they was talking about Whoopi and everything that she was saying. And I was like, we really ain't got nothing else in this world to talk about, y'all. Like whatever. I am always amazed at the news. They never see, like, they crack me up. Oh, so it wasn't CNN though. I was watching, it was something else. Cause CNN, they kind of they got a little bit of sense. They got some sense, okay? So uh girl, right. So that's why I'm over here minding my business, and I love my bubble, okay? Y'all don't have a clue how long it takes me to get out the house. It's like, I don't want to say dreading because that's not a good word, but I wish I could see the way he's sleeping. He's so adorable. Um, yeah, it's so funny to me. Dreading. Yes, it's been about 2 weeks. Yeah, so I am caught up to speed. So this is the Russia and Ukraine. Every time they say Putin's name, y'all, I don't know. It gets on my nerves. It took me a long time. Girl, they even mentioned his name on a show. So how I don't even know nothing about that man, but is he I don't know. But every time they say his name, I just be like, I cringe. I don't know if I'm cringing, but it's something. It's uncomfortable. So yeah, it's very uncomfortable. And I was like, what is y'all so I came across something. Oh, it's not back here. It's up front. Y'all got to see this mess. It's just a mess. Lord. Anyways, so what America trying to do? What is America trying to do? What y'all trying to do? Songs come to my head. So I didn't post the quote of the day today because for some reason I could not go to sleep last night. I took me a shower. It's too cold. I'm gonna be working out in this room with this heat on. I'm not going back outside. It's so cold. Dang it. Well, my husband's taking a nap. I'm gonna be like, can you walk, Caesar? Because it's cold out there. What's today? The 23rd? The quote of today was we need to start work with the idea that we are going to learn every day. I learn even at my position every day. And that is by Shanda Kohar. Kohar. Cocker. I do not know. Anyways, that's the quote. That one doesn't really move me. You know how like you get them ones that be like, yes, that's speaking to my soul. This one does not move me. But that was the quote for today. So I missed a couple, so I'll read some that I did miss. Oh, y'all, my toes are freezing, but I got this heat. This heat ain't coming on my foot fast enough. How did this one? That's because I didn't use it. I forgot I had it. Oh, this is a good one. So yeah, when I bought this calendar, I bought it before New Year's. And then of course, by the time the New Year came, I totally forgot. And I was like, oh shoot, because this was my plan. Like this was my I post them on the Moon Goddess account and Etta's Attic account. Those are the same people. That's what I was talking about the consistency. Yeah, I got my space here on my feet, and it's just not reaching my. Wait a second, it's I gotta put it on level 3 because it's not reaching my toes hard enough. Like for real, I'm freezing. Like my back, it's like my backbones are so cold. That's how bad it is. Mhm. Now that's when you know you really lost some weight. When your old cushiness ain't keeping you warm no more. That's when you know. I'm like I'm seriously always cold now. But then I'm like, well, shoot, no wonder. Um, so this is a good one by Addie or AD Tatarko. It says it's going to be hard, but because you've picked something you are passionate about, you are going to enjoy the journey. That one moves me. I love it. And that one was supposed to be posted on January 1st. January 1st and the 2nd. I like this one. This is January 3rd. It says, I have stood on a mountain of no's for one yes. Because honestly, that's all you need. One yes. Amy Schumer said, I am a woman with thoughts and questions and shit to say. I say if I'm beautiful. I say if I'm strong. You will not determine my story. I will. Amen. Go ahead, Amy. You go, Amy. Whatever. Y'all, it was so cold out there. I couldn't believe it. But I got the door cracked open because Caesar had to get some vaccines. He's a pretty, he's a pretty strong, tough dog. Oh, we're coming up on our year anniversary where we've had him back. I think he flew back to me from Hawaii on February 26th last year. And I did start recording a very, very emotional video. And I may just go ahead and put that together because it's very spiritual. Oh, I would need to start working on that now. And just so you guys can see how far he's come because we hadn't had him. We left him in Hawaii. We thought we would get him back when we got settled, but we also didn't hear from the people that we gave him to. And so we thought, like, okay, well, they must be cool with keeping him. And we were just going to take it as a whatever. Looking back, we talked about it. We're like, yeah, that was jacked up. We really should have just established and just really let them know, like, hey, yes, when we get settled, when we find a suitable living space for pets and us, we will send for him, right? That's what we should have done and said. But because we never did that, we kind of, it was never concrete. We kind of just, and then to the first, I think had we had said that from the jump, that would have had us push a lot further to find a suitable, better place. Because the first apartment, I would not want a dog. And there were people that did have pets in that apartment, and I don't think that was a good area for dogs because the coyotes were out at night or in the early morning. Hey, Rico the Brat. Thank you. Welcome. How are you? Nice to meet you. You are new in these here streets. New to me. And so yeah, there was a bunch of coyotes up there. And so The maintenance guy had told me that this lady lost her dog, that they never found her dog. She let her little small toy dog go to the top of the hill. I do miss that view though. That was a beautiful view. Um, and what I do want to do though is go back and edit the videos out. Where at that apartment, out of nowhere, y'all, there was a big lizard, like out of nowhere. I remember going on Facebook Live for that. I was on Facebook Live for over 40 minutes. It took the UPS man to get him down. Like, and I think that would be a really like funny, like, video for people to see. Y'all would really be like, it was just so random and it was just so like, but still also a very spiritual video. So nice to meet you. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I am blessed. I am well. How are you, sir? Rico the Brat. What you do? Let me look you up. That's what I'm looking for. Love to watch the dough stat, whatever she said. Front and screaming something. That's what I'm looking for. Hey, shut up. You got a podcast? Is this your podcast? What? They let you spell it out like that too? With no it. Oh, you are gorgeous. You are gorgeous. It's the eyes for me and this blonde hair. Come on. Welcome. Ooh. Ooh, and you're poetic. Okay. Rise and shine. I love it. Sold. New buddy here. Welcome. Welcome to the Peace and Harmony Tribe. Yes, I sure just checked you all out. Went through all your shorts, saw your body, saw it all. Okay, got to know you just like that. I'm silly. Check out Rico the Brat, child. Yes, we chillaxing over here. This is my home. Okay, this is my home. No, we're chilling over here. We are. Oh, uh, back to Lakina. Oh, you were okay. Now I get it. I was like, I don't get this one. Okay, you was on the. Oh, this was when we was talking about Clubhouse. Yes, I did used to be in some of those rooms too. It wasn't. It wasn't enough. I don't think. I don't think I was getting enough notifications. Like, oh, the writers groups. Now, if I do go back to Clubhouse, going into the writers groups are pretty good. Those are some good groups. Now the writers. Yes. Yes, it's my podcast series. I'm just starting it, but it will be like series or segment. Then I got to catch a vibe series. I know. I love it. Yes. My podcast. Whoopsie. My podcast, Mike, I didn't like it anyway, so I guess it needed to die. What you forget about? Oh, my podcast, like last night I was trying to record a voiceover for the life coaching video because I wanted to put my voice over it, have the music playing. And it was recording seriously low. And I was like, why is it recording low? After probably about 3 takes. Okay. Then I said, okay, further investigation is needed. And I don't know. I just happened to look and realize the blue light wasn't on. I was like, is it off? Who turned it off? Because I wouldn't. And so yeah, I played around with it and it just I guess that thing broke. And I told my husband, I was like, I think how? It's sitting here. Nobody like what? How? Why is it broke? And he was like, then you pay $40 for it. He's such a savage. Like, I was like, I think $40 is still a good price for a mic. But now that I think about it, this is the one that goes on the side of the table. It's annoying. It annoyed me anyway. Like, it just was always in the way. Like, I want the one that I didn't change my mind now. I don't even want that one no more. So I am going to be looking for another podcast mic. I did want a Yeti, but whatever. So now I'm gonna have to go back to the podcast. Oh, iBooger. Facebook. I thought I took it out. Facebook group that I'm in. And iBoogers are rude. Like, I was cleaning, like, I don't know, something came up for me one day as I was focusing on my skin. Anyways, because I am heavily into my you talking to him? I would love for don't you got a choice? Does it cost? I guess that's more research I need to do. Look here, I done checked out the podcast book from the library so many times, and then each time I would try to renew it, somebody else wanted it, so I just didn't get really, really far. And so in the Facebook groups, they're really helpful in the Facebook groups. They really are. Oh, and I'm gonna need to use my earphones too, huh? Because with the podcast, you have to have the earphones on. How we get shadow banned? Can I bring you up, Rico? You want to come up? I forgot to ask. Y'all all can come up. It's just a few of us. Y'all want to come up? Let's come up and vibe. My bad. I be forgetting that StreamYard can do that, y'all. It do not just have to be me up here. And y'all ain't gotta be typing. Y'all can come up here and talk. Who wanna come up? Like, I am so rude. Y'all forget. Sorry. I ain't been on my live in a long time. I think the last one I did was in January. And that was from my phone in the car. So anybody want to come up? I will put the link down. We can come up here and talk. Y'all can come up. Somebody should have reminded me, like, invite these folks up so y'all don't have to just be watching me. I just thought about it. I am not selfish. So sorry. Y'all can come up. I mean, we've been on here for 4 hours, so there's the link. You will show up at the back door. I will let you in. Let me put my hair in a ponytail. Girl, you are too funny. Apple is 20 a year. Yeah, the RSS. You need the RSS link. Oh, speaking of RSS, it's random, but this is what popped in my head. What's that one app? A lot of people don't talk about it a lot. Reddit. So I am going to. I'm not sure which account, how I'm going to do this yet, but I want a. Have y'all ever been on Reddit? Like, one of my other YouTuber friends, her channel is she does the what's those called? Kind of like advice, basically. But instead of doing it solely from her, she will read like the Reddit stuff. She will read something from Reddit. Hey sis, thank you for coming in. That's my Sora. Thank you for coming in. Hey, I got some. Oh, it makes a sound when somebody is at your back door. Come on now, StreamYard. How are you? Thank you for coming by. Don't forget the thumbs up. Catch you next time. Pop back in later if you can. If I'm still we'll still be on here. I'm catching my channel up because I have not been on here. And as a monetized member, you know, we have to live by our, because it's really unclear that if you're monetized, can you be unmonetized, demonetized? I mean, no, you would have to do something very bad to be demonetized. But we got Mr. Rico in the building. Welcome.
Hi. Hey, welcome. Ding dong, ding dong. Hi, hello, peace and blessings. How are you?
I'm well. How are you? Where you
Oh, I'm
from?
doing fantastic. Like my day is going lovely. Well, every day is a good day as long as I wake up. That's the way I look at
Hold on, let
it.
me turn my white noise down. Where you from?
I'm from Puerto Rico, but like I was raised in New York, so like I'm pretty much a New Yorker.
That's why your skin is gorgeous like that. I'm like, look at this melanin, y'all. That's
Oh,
that's
thank you, thank you.
that's true
Yo,
melanin.
that's cool. That's cool. Staying hydrated, drinking water, moisturizer. Taking care of yourself. Doing the. I don't know. I just do things like that because like my parents like it's not everything, but it's everything to me. Like I'm trying to prepare for when I get 40 and 50s.
You said it, cause who trying to be looking old and wrinkled? No,
But yeah, like my podcast, okay, I had to come up and break it down. Just okay, bitch you thought that's where like we can like just talk shit, talk randomly, just have like girl talk or like your best friend or whatever.
mm-hmm,
And then catch a vibe is like, just vibing, just chilling, just
mm-hmm.
going with the flow of things. It's like nothing specific. We're just going off of energy.
Right. Yes. So that's why I was like, they let you use that name because I know
Oh,
you spelled it
hmm
different.
like I spelt it like that. I was surprised they even allowed it. So I was like, okay, let me see, let me try the first time. So like, soon as I did it the first time, I'm like, it'll work, okay. But the thing
Mm-hmm.
about it is, it's like I have to like get used to like talking to a device. Yeah, I can talk to myself in the mirror and answer myself, whatever, when we have our inside thoughts. But like talking to a device, I'm like, awkward.
Well, so yeah, that's just one of those. I put the link again. I don't know if it's different this time. Hold on. I put the link again. Is it a different link or is it the same? It's probably the same, huh?
Yeah, probably the same. But like, and then the other day, like my best one, like I had a series. It was we were on for like, well, I do got like an 8 hour live that I did, but like that was like a chill vibe. But like my fourth, like my this 4 hour one, oh my god, like I was proud of myself in this one. Like I
Mm-hmm.
did actually good, but it got shadow banned
Why?
because I guess we was talking. We had like our conversation was like talking about stuff that's going on, in the world right now and stuff. And then like I guess I wasn't using specific wording, so I don't know. Or it could have been the music.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah, that's one thing about YouTube. I finally found the way around this music thing. So all across all of these platforms,
Hmm.
this music thing is crazy. Like there is no way that TikTok and Rizzle, whatever, they got the licenses for you to use music,
You would
but
you would
can't
think YouTube would
share
have
it.
all of that.
Right. But you can't, but YouTube, I don't know. It's something with the clauses. I'm just like, so here's my thing. I just want these artists to be like, first of all, now, y'all
They
are
should be
rich.
happy we streaming their music. Like,
Thank you. You hit it. Y'all are already rich. Your music is technically still being played, and the person come talk to me when I say, hey, I wrote it. Like, hey, y'all know I wrote
okay, that part.
thing back up for y'all, then that's when y'all can come seek me out for royalty. But look here, if I'm literally playing your music slightly in the
Uh,
background, or I want to put a couple of pictures to it, I don't feel like I should have to use a certain app or two apps because those are the ones that y'all licensed out. You should be
yeah,
able
it
to
should be
stop.
all like in once. Like it should all
Right,
come with YouTube. Like the
right.
licensing and all that, but because they automatically know what people are gonna do, just like the app Bigo. Like on
Well,
Bigo, you can play music.
Well, here's the thing. So when it comes to the ad purposes too, which I'm still trying to figure out why does it matter? I
Hmm.
feel like if you're okay, so now you got different parties involved in this pot, right? Because here's my thing. If you got okay, if I'm on one app, let's say TikTok, right? You got all the popular music, right? And I want
Hmm.
to share that to my YouTube, cool. One thing about it is, okay, if I'm a monetized member, YouTube is not going to let me get monetize that video because of a certain, the artist's music in it.
Yeah.
And I'm up here like, but why would that even matter? Like, I it
It's
it just,
weird. It's crazy.
yeah, it definitely. I mean, I was a communications major, so I definitely understand, but there's got to be a little like thin line here. You're talking about small YouTubers.
Mhm.
We're not claiming that your music is ours. That is when it makes sense. We YouTubers solely focus. I don't want to say depend because it's just extra income, but you
Yeah.
get the point. This is our work. This is my show.
Mhm.
And if I happen to show a small clip or a video, just for
But
and it be people that you won't even know, like you don't even know, they ain't even
yeah.
popular. You don't even know. Like my
Uh-huh.
birthday live, I was live for 10 hours. If it wasn't my
Oh,
birthday,
yo.
if it wasn't my
See?
birthday, it was some
Uh-huh.
live, but I was live for 10 hours. I think it was my birthday live though. So that was like a 5-hour live. And I had some music playing, which was titled non-copyright. So that's another thing too. When you see this non-copyright, that's not really a thing. But what I've taken the liberty to do is just that, YouTube has they got some little artists that
But
got
it's
some
crazy.
nice.
I can play. Oh, my
It's
bad.
gotten better.
Oh, but it's crazy. I can play. Cause I was just jamming out. Cause I did a live yesterday, but like I was being subliminal. But
Mm-hmm.
like I was just letting Nikki just play like that. Do we have a problem? Like they got like this one like a whole hour. I let it
Mm-hmm.
just play throughout the stream. That one did not get blocked,
Mm-hmm.
but like the other ones they gotten blocked. And I'm like, are you
Wow.
like like are you serious?
Mm-hmm. See, that's the thing. I feel like, they try to find a way to censor any kind of thing. They don't want you to do. They don't want you to do nothing
I
like
just
right.
think they didn't like the conversation that it was because like everybody that was up there, they're like we was all asking questions that people should need to be asking in the first place. You know, with everything that's going on now,
Mm-hmm.
like people don't look at the smallest things. Like let me just say this presidency for instance. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
they thought what's his name the dude that's in office now, like that he was about his word. You know, he was giving too many red flags. You know about certain too many red flags about certain things that people should have been like, okay, he's just like, is he just trying to get in our head? But instead, they hated Trump so bad that they wanted Biden in office, you know? And
Right.
like the thing people that like the thing that I like about Trump is that, you know, people may have not liked exactly everything that he says, but
Mm-hmm.
like he did everything that he said he was going to do.
Yeah.
Like he was consistent. But like we was having like long story short, we was having that type of conversation and like we switched over to like, you know, this pen I don't even want to say it.
Oh, it
Like
could have
pen
been okay. I see. Yeah.
yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I was in a catalog earlier and there was a Trump 2024 shirt. And I'm like, wow, is he really trying to run again?
Uh-huh. Oh, he's about to start his own party.
That
That's what
that'll
I
be
heard.
that's gonna be the moment that the US ain't gonna see me for too much longer. For real.
Just dip out, just catch a flight.
I
Yo,
don't know.
that brings this up. I suggest everybody get their passport now. Like
I'll
now. Like
hey, that's funny because now this was a good conversation because
mhm.
I was in a clubhouse conversation and that did come up where somebody was like, do we got water? I hope we got some water because I don't feel like getting up. That's somebody what he ain't got no water. Sorry. But somebody did say that, like, y'all better figure, and this was probably like a year ago that because I ain't
Mhm.
been on Clubhouse in a while, but somebody did mention that. Somebody was like, hey, y'all better get y'all, it's time for us to get the hell out of here. I don't know where we going, but y'all better get y'all
Yeah,
families,
go
get
somewhere
ready.
because
It's
yes,
time
because the
to go.
US is about to get bad. Well, it's already bad now, but like, you know,
Mhm.
2020, people should have been, you know,
Yeah.
catching on to it, but like now it's gonna all be hitting them, and they're gonna be lost by surprise. Like they should have been preparing for this. Like they thought 2020 was like bad. This is not gonna
Mhm.
be a walk in the park 2022.
Right. Hold on, I'm trying to get this link. I got people. It's people messaging me. I'm like, I'm live, y'all. Come through. It's a vibe. Okay,
And then
so
the thing about me, like whenever I go live, it's like if I schedule it, I'm not like a person that just, if I schedule something, like I'm gonna be late or I'm gonna pop up,
yeah.
just. But like it's better for me like to just do it randomly. Because if I do it randomly, you're gonna get more. But if I feel scheduled or like on a time frame,
See,
like it's gonna make me feel the type of way. Like I'm not
you
gonna
see.
be into
So it's not just me. Okay,
it. Mm-mm.
what timestamp was that? Because I'm gonna have to run this back. What is the time? Somebody, look, I'm on the live, so it won't let me
Cause
see it.
like that's just my motto. Like just go with the flow.
Yeah, I literally do feel like I am. It's a hold on, y'all. I might have to get up and get my baby some water. Poor boy. He had vaccines
Aw.
earlier, so he may do need some water. But yeah, that is definitely what it is. Y'all share the live out. I do got folks like hitting me up. I'm on live over here. We live.
That's just like it reminds me like whenever I go on Bico, like where you send out your I'm live, I'm here.
Because to me, that's very time consuming too, though. Like,
Hmm.
and I do need to. Hey, there's Lucina. Ooh, come on, head rap. Who's that?
Hey,
Show me
Maria.
for real. Hey
hey,
Yes.
love,
Getting
y'all.
that you
Hey
can
y'all.
how are you?
I had to do. I'm gonna go to the gym in a second. So,
look at
Ah,
you.
I went to the gym earlier today.
ooh, I can hear
Ain't it
me
amazing?
multiple. Hold on. Let me mute this other audio.
Yeah, you gotta mute that audio.
There we
Jess
go.
is
There we
in the
go.
building. Hold on, y'all. Hey, Caesar.
My little puff just acting up. I washed
Oh,
my hair.
she's probably gone. She said
Let me
the
see.
reading's been on point for
Oh,
Pisces. Let
I
me
was
tell
trying to
you.
see if y'all could see my name on the. My darn. Let me see. Can y'all see my name up there? There it is. There it
Okay,
is.
who said Team Pisces? Hey, it's Team
There we
Aquarius. Team
go.
Aquarius. Aquarius all day.
Okay. I could do my fellow air sign. Yes.
Ah, you an Aquarius?
No,
She
Gemini. Uh-oh.
Ah, okay.
Y'all see my that's my LLC logo right there. Hey, look at us. We official up in here.
Hey,
I
okay.
am let me tell y'all, StreamYard is for sure
Ooh, this is
first
cute. Okay.
stream. Let me get him some water, y'all, because he is
Let
about
me
to
get back in
hold
my
on.
blanket, y'all. I'm cold.
I'll be back.
Oh, I
Excuse
know some reason I'm
Ooh,
cold today myself, and like I normally
it's
don't get cold, but
Ooh,
like
child.
I'm cold today. It's like I don't know. Like I got the chills and stuff.
you got
Cause
the
it's like out here the wind's been blowing. Out here in LA, the wind's been blowing extremely hard lately. It's
Yo,
cool.
how was it? You said LA, so you're in
Mhm.
California. So how was it when that volcano like erupted?
It was a volcano that erupted.
That's what they said. That's what I saw on the news. That
I'm
like a
usually in my
volcano
own
like
world
erupted
out
like in the
here.
ocean, and you guys had like that tsunami or whatever.
Oh, I'm usually in my own world. I do stay close to the beach, but yeah, I don't go down there.
Oh,
Usually in
okay.
my
So you're
own
like
little
me, like you
space.
stay in your own world. It's like whenever you have to go somewhere, like go to the store, you're like, oh my God, like these people, like,
Hmm
everything irritates you. Like I feel funny around people. Like,
Now I stay in the middle between the airport and the beach, so it's like hella traffic, and I'm just like, you know what? I don't have the energy for this. So I mind my business.
yup. And then like when you hear stuff, you just be like,
Oh,
wait, what? What
she
happened?
said it hit San Francisco coast
Ah,
West
okay.
go. What? Ooh, it's
because it was
cold.
like I didn't feel it. We probably felt the aftershocks down here in LA. I know we have like tons of earthquakes that just randomly happen out of nowhere too.
Yo,
It
I
takes
don't
me a
think those
while.
that
To
brings this up. I don't think those earthquakes are normal because in Haiti, like right now, like they have been shaking like nonstop.
Whew. 'Cause I remember I was asleep and all I felt was like my whole apartment just shake, and my little clock fell off the wall, and I was like, okay, that's it.
I
I
probably
was
wouldn't
like,
know
that's
what to do
it.
when an earthquake, if an earthquake happened. I don't know, I would panic.
Now sometimes I'll sleep through them.
No, I think I sleep through them too, y'all. But there was one particular time. No, so when we first moved here, I didn't feel it, but my husband did. Let me tell y'all. But when I did feel it, y'all, I was. But it's one of them things where you don't notice it until you really sit back and be like, "Wait, was that an earthquake?" Y'all,
Mhm.
I was in the bed. I'm not lying. I literally was trying to go to sleep, and I was almost there. Y'all, I can't make this up. When I tell y'all, it came from the no, you gotta wait. Bed. On your bed.
He said he want to be on live.
You trying to join the party?
Let him in.
Y'all know dolls be like spinning before they sit down. It's so annoying. What the
I'm
fuck?
gonna have to get me a ring light so my backlight can look better, because like I have like all this light in the apartment, but I can't see me front.
That's a nice apartment. Come on with this
Yeah,
plant. I'm
Thank
gonna be a
the
plant
you.
walls
mom.
are white, looks all bright and clean and shit.
I know. I'm gonna be a plant
Like
mom.
it'd be some people that be coming on live, like, just
Hmm.
live, and I'll be looking at the background. I'm like, yo, are you serious? Like they be all dressed up and everything, and then in the back you see like clothes. Like I'm not just talking about just when you just throw clothes down. It looked like
Mhm.
it. Those clothes were like stacks and stacks, and like on top of clothes, and then had like bags like all around. I was like, yo,
I'm
disrespect.
an
I
earth
felt disrespected
sign.
as a viewer watching.
I'm an
That's what I
earth
was telling
sign.
them
I'm a
earlier.
Taurus, Venusian, and I gotta, everything has to be in a particular order, clean and stuff. I cannot, if my apartment's dirty, I can't do it. I just can't.
It's like me, I'm Aquarius, but like I like to be clean. Like I like to keep things organized, because like if there's clutter around me,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna feel confined. Like I'm gonna feel like
Yeah.
I'm not gonna feel right. I'm gonna feel off.
Mm-hmm.
That's my struggle. We have accumulated so much, and like I did do a
Oh yeah.
declutter.
Hold
I
on.
did
Let me
do a declutter
hold on.
thing. I forgot what she called it, but and that's my second time doing it, and so I did get rid of stuff. But
This was the book I was telling you about. Sacred Woman.
yes, I've seen that book before.
Oh, I heard about that book.
She has the herbal book too, called Heal Thyself, and it's really good.
Let me see.
Hold on,
Oh
I'll be
yeah,
right
when
back.
you said a fool, yeah, I know who she is. But let me tell y'all, I'm so proud of my just spiritual library though. It's just coming up, up, and up. So before I forget, when I called your name earlier, Lakina, I cannot remember right now what these stones are called. I know one is one moon. The
This
stone.
is this is actually another one that I love, called After the Rain. If
Ooh,
you are on your healing journey, this
ooh,
book is Chef's Kiss.
look at you.
Chef's Kiss. Like I
Hey,
cried. I cried. I'm
I
always crying though, so I'm always
my fellow
crying.
air signs in here. Oh, you asked me. I almost called you Ron. I'm like, that is not
It's
his name.
cold.
Rico. I am a Gemini.
oh, okay. I like Geminis. Well, I don't know. I get along with every sign, but like the ones that I do attract are Gemini, Scorpios. Well, my grandmother's a Gemini, and then Scorpios, and then I always attract Capricorns for some reason.
See, I'm not gonna go back that far in my life to figure out who I've come in contact with the most because that's just too much. I honestly can say though, I don't really think I've ever. I think I've been with a Gemini once. I actually was engaged to a Gemini before. Like that's probably the only Gemini
I
I've.
can tell you, I can tell you, me and Geminis have the best. Like, I'm just saying for me, like, I know you're Gemini, but I know me and Geminis, like, we have good sex. Like, we like.
But wait though, so wait, that's so funny because no, I was
I'm
in
trying to be.
Clubhouse.
I'm trying not to be explicit, so I'm more
No, no,
like
you
y'all
fine.
know.
Nah, you fine. But it's like literally because ain't my stuff is set to just no kids be in here because I don't play that. But I literally remember on Clubhouse one time, there's a girl I follow. She is an Aries, and like she was like, oh, we Aries are so sexual. We love, like, no, not sexual. We love or something like that. And I was just like, but it was so like the energy of it though. You see what I'm saying? Like, and I said, that's another thing. If you get on I'm telling you, if you get on Clubhouse, I started seeing this way before Clubhouse came. But literally, if you're into that feminine, what is wrong with me?
The feminine and masculine energies.
I just made that up. But if you
Oh.
are into feminine and that masculine energy type of stuff, where I'm talking about the deep depth of it, like, you know, you really, really care. I don't. But she was like, I mean, she was just driving it, but it was coming from that deep pit of sexual urge. And I said, that's the problem with the spiritual community as well. Go over sex, they sexualize it. Like there was one girl
yes. Because it seems like everything they talk about now is like dealing with like sex, you know. Yeah, we already know sex magic.
The twin flame thing. It's like, oh
but
my
everything
gosh,
is
shut
just
up.
like nudity. Like they should have nudity and then trying to like define like women being like, you know, extra sexually. Like I'm trying to explain it to the best way, but like I think you guys get what I'm trying to say on that.
Definitely. Amen. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Thank you. And literally, there was a girl.
My whole chart is just all feminine. Yeah.
You know what? I need to go back and look at mine, see where my masculine is. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere because I know I got it because I don't play.
My masculine, I think, is like maybe 20. Let me look at. I think it's like 20%. Everything else is all feminine. I'm just like, why?
I think I have like 50-50. Or masculine and feminine, especially by me being gay or whatever. It's like I'm able to like connect with both.
Hold on, where I find that?
Oh yeah, mine is 64% feminine and 65% feminine and 34% or 35% masculine.
Where do I find that in my chart?
I actually use this app called Charts.
You use Astro Chart?
Yeah, it's an app. It's called Charts.
Oh, Charts. Ooh, shoot, we learning. Let me download. Let's download it. Everybody right here. Everybody
download it right now.
Hold on. Let me pull it up so I can show y'all what the app looks like here.
We finna pull up some charts. I thought you was talking about like the birth chart.
So like, I don't know if y'all can see it. That's what it looks like. That's the little symbol there.
Let me get my frat brother in here because he's cool.
For the app.
What's it look like? I'm sorry.
Oh, I'll go back. Right there.
Oh, Charts Astrology. Now, see, again, remember when I talked about earlier about like just so many things that can just really overwhelm you. So you would be surprised that I honestly don't have a lot of apps that are dedicated to like astrology and stuff. I do like the pattern app though.
I was just bringing that up. I was like, the pattern. This app.
Let's follow each other.
Woo. Let me see if you're on there.
My name is
let's see. Hold on.
Pattern. My name is. It's telling me to log in. I forgot what.
Your pattern?
Yeah. What did I?
Mine kicked me out the other day too.
I ain't never been kicked. I literally was scrolling through the other day.
Because I guess it's saved in my phone as Star. Hold on. Is it under your phone number?
That's what I'm saying. I can't even get in. What is it under? How am I supposed to know? It's saying a username. No, it's saying email and password.
Because it's telling me to text it to you.
It says we do not have. Okay, maybe it's my other email. Because this is tragic.
And another app that I use is called Nebula.
I think Lachey just said Nebula.
Let's see.
So see, you got too many apps.
She uses Nebula.
But see, already you got too many apps on your phone. That's too much. So
I have a whole section on my phone called I Am Abundant, and it has everything like a mind body app. It has my astrology apps. It has a gratitude journal, the mantra app.
Oh, so let me tell y'all, no, what's a good app that I do like, and you can
Mhm.
pay to unlock these other features. I do have the Moonly app. I like that one.
I haven't heard of that one.
I got a
I
Moonly app. That's like one of the apps that I only have on the dealing with
because
astrology is the moon.
quite a few different things. I know that in some of the quotes that they share, I've posted them on my IG before. So,
Moonly.
but see, I'm not about to. I got like one tarot app.
Oh, this app is so cute.
It's adorable, and it moves
It's
too.
so cute.
And like when the moon stuff comes up, I think I need to go get my.
Mhm.
Hold on.
Hold on, I gotta.
Feel like it. Can y'all hear me?
There we go.
'Cause my mic is broke. What's it called? So that's that BS. Cause I don't know. Oh, you can do phone number. It say, how do you log into the pattern? But I wouldn't have done my phone number. I'm pretty sure I did.
I think that's why I get like a lot of spam calls now. Like put up like entering and signing up for stuff.
Use one designated email. I'm turning my main email in today. It says verifying that I'm not a robot. This is probably what I use. Yeah. Maybe they making me redo it.
They so what I did, I had to sign in on my phone number too.
Oh, you know what they probably did? You know how like every year they do. Okay, so my name is Guiding Star 10.
Hold on. It's like, let me find the app again. Wait, how do
I'm
I
gonna just sign up
search
for the
for
apps later, but I'm
you?
gonna screenshot them because I don't feel like
You
filling out
said
one right
Guiding
now.
Star.
One R though, with one R.
Oh, found you. 2 seconds. It literally took 2 seconds. Oh, it says we're similar but somewhat different. Did you get the request?
Yep, I felt the vibrate. Yes, I am a moon child, hence why I'm the moon goddess. Yes. It's just too long and people don't be wanting to type it. So I'm just like, ugh. And how I came up, I did want to be Guiding Star, but everywhere I looked, I like was trying to use it, it was taken already. So I was shocked that it was available on this app.
It shows like at the top of mine, it shows it as my moon sign instead of my sun sign.
So how do I get the friend request? How do I get that?
It should be
Pending?
like
Two
no,
requests, I see
I
it.
think so. At the top in
But
notifications or something.
But see, you do gotta be careful with the pattern app because what I noticed, like it do be men that'll pop up, and you could tell those are the men that are trying to look for a connection. And everything don't need to be a connection. That is wrong again with the spiritual community. Like I did
I
not.
blocked that part out for
That
me. The
is
connect
like
part, I blocked it out. I was like, you ain't
sir.
gonna get on there. I don't need to know you.
Like a connection or be like, I'm so drawn to you. Like you
Yeah, it says we are somewhat similar but mostly different.
He don't want us to be together. That's all.
Nobody fun.
We are soul tribe members.
They don't
period.
Let me see. How do I put myself on this app? What is
Lachey
this?
said, Lachey, are you a Delta? I don't know why that came. Probably.
She says she's in love with the moon. I am in love with the moon. I'm a
Me
moon
too.
child.
Hey yo, is it me? Is it me?
I
But like
rise with the moon.
but like whenever the moon is out, like whenever it's like a full moon, like you get the most energy. Like but like whenever the moon is being shown, like your energy is high and vibrant. But like whenever it's not like visible or anything, like you feel kind of like tired, drained. Like do
Look,
y'all
I
feel like
make
that
I'm a
too,
moon
or is it
child.
just me?
yeah, but you can make the moon like one thing I do love about the moon is you can make it. Okay, how's this gonna sound? Like not tailored to you, but okay, well we ain't even gonna go to okay then. Yeah, go.
What?
What make it really dope whenever the moon is out that it's like literally like over my house. Like whenever it's out, like
Oh yeah.
it's like always over me.
I told this lady that I used to work with, I was like, the moon follows me. And she was like, well, I went home and the moon was not following me. It stayed where it was. And I was like, oh, well, let me tell you, I will be driving and the moon will
The moon didn't like her.
there.
That's all.
I'm
Like
The
like,
I'm
moon didn't like
literally
her.
Like,
Like it's
honey,
literally now where like whenever the moon is out, like it'd be like, hey, how you doing? You know, like I'll literally be talking to the moon and then we are like, you know, having conversation and shit. I know that may sound crazy, but like I get more energy from that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I
and that's
went
what I
to
be
this
trying to tell people. Like,
I went to
don't
this store
play it.
called House of Intuition, and they have like these moon matches and sun matches, and I was instantly drawn to like the moon matches. And I'm also like all the crystals that are feminine, I'm drawn to them simply because the moon is feminine energy, and it's just I don't know. Like that is maybe because
So I
I'm a water
probably so I
dominant
probably
chart
do
and
when I check.
everything.
So
I'm a
if I
moon
check that
girl.
app, I probably would have more feminine energy because
Mm-hmm.
I'm in love with the moon. Like
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
You're probably just balanced within yourself too. I have a friend. He's an Aquarius, and he's very well balanced. He's in touch with his feminine and masculine energy.
Is he a January Aquarius or February?
He's a February Aquarius.
Ah, okay, I'm a January.
He's very in touch with his masculine and feminine. Because he was wondering, he's like, why do I attract everything that I want? And I was like, because you're balanced with your feminine energy. And he's like, oh, it makes sense. Because the feminine is, you know, the receptor. We receive everything and multiply it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, what is this?
I forgot my ticker wasn't. I ain't been
I
on my.
was like, oh,
I forgot
she's added something new. This is cute.
I love it.
Hey, mine is January 29th.
Lachey, I have a moonstone as well. Actually, I think I have it right here next to me. Where is
I
it?
had a moonstone ring.
Yeah, this one.
That's what I was asking you, Lakina.
This one here.
What are the crystals that you had got me? I don't feel like getting up to get the paper.
Oh, okay. So I got
I'll show y'all some of mine.
the black one it's called Apache Tear Obsidian, and the kind of gray one is a moonstone. It's like black moonstone, I want to say.
Yeah, it's black moonstone. Okay, I couldn't
I believe
remember.
it's black moonstone.
So wait though. So let me tell you about last night, and I can't remember like what the meaning mean at this moment because again, I mean I got a crystal Bible,
yeah, it's black moonstone.
Yeah, I haven't deep dived yet, but let me tell you. So I was in my like creative vicinity yesterday, and that's probably why I did not go to sleep until like 4 a.m. But so like
4 and 3.
I was working on like my videos and stuff, and I kept telling my husband I was about to go to bed. I was going to go to sleep. Never went to sleep, right? And then, like when I was ready to take my, you know us, we be ready to take our bra off, but I like have
when I walk in the house, it's gone.
No, I was still in my bra, and so then I noticed too. I was like, as soon as I took it off, I heard the clink clink, and I was like, that's why I'm on fire. I'm like, these was with me like all day because I had my bra on all day. Like, I was like, so
see,
thank you.
That's why I can't come on the camera
welcome.
right now because I don't have no clothes on right now. Like
you just said you was cold.
I know that's the thing. But like when I'm at home, like I'm literally like naked, but like I'm like wrapped in a blanket, you know, whatever. But like, you know, when I get to the house, like I don't like being in clothes.
Yeah,
like you can have like I'll invite someone over. Like they already know I'm gonna be in my underwear or something. I'll open the door, come on in.
Yeah, I was looking at your profile. I saw
But the thing about it though is like I could be half naked, but like I like to dress it up, you know, kind of like lingerie in a way. But like I'll wear like some underwear and maybe some high socks and maybe a hat with it and like dress it up. Like while
that's what it is, spicy. I was like, what's this?
A mess. Where Jess go? Jess, where you go? Oh, I forgot. Folks got to work, don't they?
Wait, because look, we on a whole different time out here. We out here. It's still early out here.
Oh, girl, you better in your pocket. No, keep them in. I used to keep them in my pocket too, like depending on what this was. No, you need to.
I keep specific ones like in my bag, like whatever bag I'm gonna carry. Like I'll put like which ones I want or like what mood that I'm feeling inside of the bag. Like if I need protection, like I'm gonna put my protection one, and then if I want more of this, I'm gonna put that one in.
Jess, you want to come up? I saw your message when you said I need advice for something or something you said. Come up. I really hate that I do not have my podcast mic.
I started a podcast too. It ain't live yet though.
It's gonna that's the thing with mine. It's like conversating, yeah, I can conversate, but like it's like talking to a device and you're like, okay, awkward. You don't know if nobody's in the room or not just yet. And then like when you see it, you're like, oh, but like just talking.
Oh, I see what you okay now, because at first I did not get what you meant. I was like, hey, what do you mean? So okay, you know another way that you can combat that? If you're
11:11. It's 11:11 here.
Oh, it's 11 for you. It's 8:11 for us.
I was like, where you at? 11.
Oh,
11.
I'm on the East
I don't
Coast
see
right now.
that.
Yeah, it should work. But no pressure. This is a safe space. No pressure.
We love a good safe space.
Oh wait, what? I didn't hear you.
But I'm reading the I'm reading the thingamajig. No, but
yes.
why?
Yo, and that brings us up. How was yours 222? Because yesterday it was 222, 222. Like
that's what I'm saying. I was on fire. Like I mean, my lunch video got posted real late, but I made it by the midnight before the midnight mark. So that's how I played it. It is what it is.
See, that was the time. That was the time for people to like, really dive in deep within themselves, like for self-care and self-love, and like start doing stuff for themselves, like putting their foot down on shit.
That's probably why I was up all day, because I literally did not go to bed. It's like I did not want the day to end. Like not end. Okay.
I think I went to bed around like 3 something in the morning. I was like,
I went to bed like 6.
I went at 4.
I was like, well, at this point,
and still got up at like 10.
His vet appointment was at 10:30. Yeah, so when I tell y'all I ain't leave the house till 10:25. I'm so terrible. I'm glad they still follow.
It's better to be late than not to show up at all.
It's the vet. But it's the vet. They not like other folks that be like, oh, sorry.
Wait, she said Lachey said she was tired, but she meditated.
Okay. It's gonna be here till 3 too. Right. Yeah. It's gonna be wonderful. Because officially, I really wanted my lunch to be on 2-2. Didn't make it. I was like, oh, well, 22. That's fine. 3:20.
My spiritual team told me, they said, girl, you need to clean your aura because you've been taking on too many people's energy. So I cleaned my aura. They was like, use your intentions journal, write your stuff down, and rest for the rest of the day. And I was like, all right.
Yo, it's like this. Whenever I go out, like whenever I leave my house, as soon as I get back to my house too, like I'll sage, like I'll pull out my Palo Santo and like start cleansing everything.
I've been drawn more to Palo Santo a lot lately versus the sage. Like my sage stick is still huge.
Yeah.
The sage stick is like, I don't know. I don't know if they're consistent. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I think Palo Santo is more powerful than sage.
Yes, that's what I was going to say. Because sometimes the smell is like it could be funky, but it don't linger that long. You know what I'm saying? But lately, it's been like lingering. So I don't know what this bundle that I got. I don't like it. I need the real deal. Like,
and then like, that brings us up to like buying sage from like certain people.
Yeah.
Now I know the normal sages, like the white sage, and then you got the other sage with like the trees. What's that called? It's a Yoruba one, and then like the dragon's blood. Those alone, I'll probably trust, but like now I won't trust from buying from anywhere because I think they spray paint or put some color or something on it to make it look like the other.
So Palo Santo. When I first did smell Palo Santo, I was like, wow, I'm missing out. Why do I keep buying sage? Let me start using Palo Santo.
But the bad thing about Palo Santo is like lighting it. Like it won't stay, like it'll light, but like it won't stay like smoking. You gotta constantly keep lighting it back to back.
I prefer
sage doesn't stay lit for me.
I thought it was just me. I was like, why is it not staying lit? But if it's smoky, like woo smoky, that's because that's when the energy is bad. So I tested it before, like, and then too, one thing that I was not doing was opening the windows to let it out. I never did
Yeah,
that.
you're supposed to open the
yeah,
windows to
girl,
let
you
out
gotta
that
open the
energy.
windows.
But there's never been no bad energy in my house. Like not even when I was working at the mental health facility, it really was never no bad energy. And then finally I started, because again, remember I was talking earlier and I was telling y'all how I was feeling like anger, just angry or whatever. Then that's when I was like, okay, yeah, I kind of can feel that it is some bad energy in here, and I do need to let it out. Also,
It's like you just know it. You just know when something is like locked onto you. Like you just feel it.
I see orbs.
Right. That could be too, because I did just come from Ohio like 2 weeks ago. And I do find that sometimes when I do go around my family, yes, I do pick up a lot, and I'm just like, whoo, oh yes. So I do get that. But I like the spray. I mean, the sage spray, I want to learn how to make it. I'm a master at it, matter of fact. But I like the sage spray for like initial, and rose water. Initial clearance. Let me tell you, I literally
You even got this Palo Santo spray too.
Lavender is good too. I like lavender. I like rosemary. Rosemary is good.
Is that White Eye? Is that White Eye brand or Sun Eye? Something like that? Sun Eye.
I got it. It's like a little bundle stick. It has like juniper, lavender, and something else. It's like all mixed into one. It's called a prosperity stick, and it smells so good. It's no sage in that one though. My apartment, like, bad energy does not stay long in here. I remember.
Yeah.
I remember cleansing my apartment, and I had like somebody that came over, and they left like maybe 5 minutes in. And this was at my old apartment. My old apartment
feel a type of way.
Yes, like my old apartment, when I had roommates, it was a lot of bad energy there. Not necessarily from the roommates, but from the building in general. It was like a dark cloud over that building, so I had to move. And I would literally sage every day, and the sage smoke would be black. I would Palo Santo right after, and that smoke would be black. And I was just like, yeah, I can't stay here. And then for a minute, like it followed me to my new apartment. And then I had to, like, once I cleansed my new apartment when I moved in, it's been like great ever since.
It's funny, like whenever you clean your spot, right? And then like a person that come around that's like no good and whatever, like they won't even come near it, or like they'll feel kind of funny whenever they come close to you.
And another thing that I do this weekly. I mop my floor with Florida water. Chef's kiss.
See, I haven't. I did light some Florida water in my burner. And when I tell you, it came to this place is just like a wall to wall, pretty much. It's not, you can't go nowhere really. You can only go across. So, and it smells so wonderful. And then I did have the flashback of when said that they mop their floors with it, and they actually said that spirits love that. Like they will.
They do. I know Ursula Freda. If you guys know the Loa, Ursula Freda, she loves Florida water.
I mop my floor with Florida water, and it's like the energy just feels so much better.
I'm gonna tell
and then they even got the soap. Like whenever I take a shower, like I'm using the soap, like the Florida water soap. Oh my god! Like,
see, I can't use the soap because I'm sensitive to stuff. I have to use like my little Natives body wash and leave it at that.
See, I'm gonna go ahead and test it out. I'm gonna start in the bathroom because it's small.
It's like $2 at the bodegas. Anyone you go to.
So, do y'all know the first? Let me tell you. So you really have to actively research. Like, so when I first started, and again, my job, I started back in like 2017. And so when I first bought some Florida water, I ordered it off of Amazon. Right, the bottle was like
you have to watch Amazon.
$6. So CVS is across the street from my house. Let me tell y'all,
it's like $2 there too. I think like $2 or $3 at CVS.
For the taller bottle. Right. Amazon was $6 for the little short bottle. I just finished it off too. I was like, that was such a rip out. But now the fact that I haven't bought no more yet, but I need to. But I know that I can get it across at CVS. I'm like, why is Florida water in CVS? And it's over there by the beauty, like shampoo and hair area. And then when you keep going down, it's like on the
They have
bottom.
Florida water in the CVS and the Walgreens now.
I don't know about Walgreens, but I've seen it in CVS. I usually go to like the Hispanic store and get mine though. It's like $2.
Yeah, they be doing the most. Like, y'all ain't gotta be trying to get over like that. Y'all gonna give me this little bottle for $6. What am I like? Why? But I mean, I get it. It's markup. But I mean, let's be reasonable here. Like, really?
Exactly.
Like, you really got a lot of like. It's pretty popular for obviously. So don't play with me.
TikTok got everybody buying it now. And I'm like, dang, y'all just giving stuff away. Stop.
Right?
Like, stop. When they told everybody about Motivite, everybody went to the store. Like, the metaphysical stores couldn't hold on to it because people were just like buying it. So they marked the price up. I think this friend of mine, she got like a size that was like this big for like $200. I was like, girl.
$200? Oh my.
Yep. I was like, girl, that's cool. But I knew the girl at the store and she gave me mine for like $20. So I was like, yeah. Like, they just don't. And then she lost it the same day. And got a ticket. She like, it was crazy.
Because she got it because she only bought it because it was
TikTok told her to.
Right.
See, and that's why they hiked the price up because of that.
It wasn't
like I told her when
she
wanted to get the Motivite, I told her, I was like, yeah, Motivite clears everything out of your life, but it's gonna clear everything that you, even stuff that you want to keep, it's gonna clear it out if it does not serve you. And she was dating this guy and he just instantly blocked her and was like, I'm done, I don't want you. He's married now and everything. And I was like, well, I told you, you ain't want to listen to me.
Dream on.
She was like, he's my twin flame and our souls just, I was like, no, baby, your souls don't know each other. He literally has someone else. He's getting ready to marry this girl. Like, he does not want you. And she was just like, but I was like, yeah, no. Like, your soul knows, but her soul knew that he wasn't for her.
See.
Like, like the other person, because she was like, well, she pulled up sometimes the other person isn't awakened to the connection. I was like, no, they felt it. I was like, no, the thing is, they felt the connection from the beginning. Like a they just ran. But I was like, that's different. Like, if they feel the connection from the beginning and then they run, it's because you triggered something in them. But I was like, you ain't triggered anything.
Because that was spiritual right there.
Want you. He didn't. That wasn't a spiritual connection.
That wasn't a spiritual connection, but that was universe coming in and to get rid of that person. Like, because if you continue to force something, and like universe is not with that, like, it's gonna make it extremely uncomfortable. And him leaving like that just so easily was like, she should just let him go. And then, like, when you get like people that want to bring like somebody back, like a love spell, for instance, it's gonna work, but it's not gonna be good.
Well, she did all that. I was like, yeah, girl. She was
you can't force nothing.
I
said, yeah, girl, you got obsessed. Like, this guy that I met, I accidentally met him, and it's a whole soul connection. And we like parted ways and stuff. And Spirit is like, nope, that's your person. He's coming back. I said, okay, girl. Anyway, and I mind my business and do other stuff. And they be like, that's your person. Like, why are you out here looking for somebody else? And I was like, because I want to.
And it does, but it does work like that because, again, before myself opened up, like it was a lot of back and forth between me and like my husband, like, and he was there like the entire time, and every guy that I was with, it was just temporarily, it was just like, you do know who is your soulmate and who is your person, and it's just that time. I think time is what
divine timing.
Yeah, that's what causes us to be, whatever. But
because like I met him, I literally met the guy. We met and we connected. And I
I'm
knew
glad.
instantly, but I was like, I met him and I knew him instantly. I knew that that was my person, but I was like, I'm not ready for this. We're gonna be on this in and out energy.
We
We
don't be on some chill
separated,
right now.
and then
Like
he
we're not even
came
gonna talk
back.
about it.
Like we separated, and then he came back, and I was like, okay, this is too much. And then we separated again, because like every time he would come in, he triggered me, not in a bad way. He triggered
But
me to want
yeah,
to be better for myself, and I was like, oh my god, like I'm not trying to be this person right now. I'm
yo,
trying to like
it's
have
like
fun
that.
and
It's
play
like that right
around.
now. I'm in that situation right now currently,
Mhm.
and like this happen. This is very frequently. I'm not gonna speak on it just yet, but I know this is my person, and I know that he knows that he's my person or whatever. Because
Mhm.
our last time like chilling or whatever, our conversation like was
Mhm.
so like deep. I was like, oh my god. Like thinking in my head, I'm like, yo, this is it. But like it's like some chill shit right now. It's like
Mhm.
we hit each other whenever, and then like we see each other whenever. You be like, yo, what you doing? Like, but it'll be randomly.
Me and my person blocked each other.
Yo,
we
I did that
After
too.
the
Like
last
blocked them.
time
Like
we
when
was
we pissed
like
each other off.
we yeah after the last time we blocked each other. We ain't talked in like 7 months, but Spirit was like unblock him, and so I unblocked him, and I'm like, okay, fine. And at one point, like he was pulling at my energy, so I was like looking at his social media. I'm like, what he doing? And then I saw him like flirting with everybody else. I'm like, child. Anyway, so he's still on his immature stuff. So I'm gonna keep doing me. I downloaded
Exact
my little
that part.
dating app and stuff, and Spirit
Uh
was like, like soon as I downloaded the dating app, I'm scrolling, like going through these
You
different dudes. Like I'm scrolling. Guess whose profile pops up? His, and I'm like, okay. I was like, okay, Spirit. They was like, just they were like, just stop. Like, what are you doing? We already told you, but you too busy trying to mirror his energy and
it's
mess with
even
other
gotten to the point.
people.
It's even gotten to the point now where I'm more like, if I am on an app or whatever, I feel like
Hmm.
my person is watching me on that app. Like literally.
Yes, that's what it feels like. I'm like, ugh, get
It's
away.
like you feel all awkwardly, like you trying to do your thing, be on your ta
Hmm.
this shit, all that good shit, but like you thinking at the same
Hmm.
time, be like, okay, dude, just like, dude probably watching me, be like, yo, look at this hole right here. You
I
see?
wouldn't.
See, that's exactly why I'm not doing like going any further. See, because she doing
Hmm.
this. That's what I be thinking in my head.
I went on this date with this other guy. We went to the beach and everything, and he was cool. But then the whole time I was sitting there, I just like felt my person in the back of my mind and like in my energy, like, why you out here talking to this dude? Like you don't want him.
You feel guilty as fuck. Like, is it okay if I curse? Oh, okay, but
She ain't
guilty
paying
as
no
fuck.
attention to. Then like I had he I dreamed about him the other day. He said I'll be back soon. So no matter how much stage or Palo Santo you burn, I'll be back. Like, okay. Like leave me alone. Wait, we're missing all of we're missing all the comments. Hold on.
Yes, yes, that's what Spirit is saying. Spirit is saying that. But yo, that brings this up too.
Yes,
Like it's
I
crazy.
he actually did mirror let's
Thank
say he actually mirrored a
you.
lot of my
Like,
fears,
shit,
like
y'all
a
hear me?
lot. He like mirrored my whole image, and I was like, ew. We both had like commitment issues, and he mirrored my emotional unavailability. I was like, woof. Like I learned a lot about myself.
I have
And
too,
that's the
especially
thing
being
too,
by
like,
yourself a lot. Like when you're
Woo.
like by yourself, like things just come to you more, and then like you start looking at
Mhm.
things differently, and then like you really start going deeper within yourself. And I think that's
Mhm.
what it is. Like whenever we go out places, people are always attracted to us and like always like want to like get close to us. I think because of that.
hold on, real quick. Hey, it's you. I've been literally wrecking my brain trying to figure out where this feedback coming from, and it's not
Oh,
me. It
Is it
is
yeah, that
me?
is probably me because I
it's
thought the
it's
same thing.
it's Rico. No, you got a lot of feedback coming from your side. It's coming. You know what I'm saying?
I
Try
was
to
like, is it me?
no, it's not me. I put earphones in and everything, and I'm like, where is this feedback coming from? It was him the entire time.
Mhm.
Like it's not me. So he got to fix something. I think it's like he got double audio somewhere. It's picking up.
Mhm. Oh, excuse me. He's it's probably
Because I don't hear it now.
it's 2 different apps. Because
Yeah.
mine pulled up like the StreamYard thing, and then the YouTube is up as well.
But he muted and I don't hear it now. So it's definitely his end. Because I was like, where is this coming from? I can't find it. It is bugging me. And I don't want everybody else to not be disturbed either. Yes, Bree, girl, come up, Bree. We on here. Girl, because I had forgotten that you could add, that you could bring people up. I was like, who want to come up here? Like, why I gotta be up here? See, y'all come up here. Yeah, he muted. So I guess he's trying to figure out how he can get that to stop. But I was like, it is not me. And I tried. And I'm like, can y'all hear me? I put earphones in. Them earphones don't work for this computer. They cheap.
I have to put my earphones in.
So we can catch up, Bree. Come up.
She said, girl, you still out here.
She said, I'm hungry. Go get you some food, girl. I ain't even figured out what time I'm getting out of here. I'm vibing. I missed y'all.
What time did you log on?
3.
3.
Something like 3:30 somewhere.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
With my boo, but I'm in the bushes. Well, shout out. Okay. So he went away. Shout out to those in the bushes. I was here on 1. I was here at 1. No, I didn't. Yeah, I wanted to come at 1. So I can be off of here by the time my husband got home, and that didn't work. Because he literally got home as soon as I hit live. I ain't lying. I said, sir. Okay, so what I want to do, I want to try something. Girl, we was talking about salad earlier. I'm over it. What y'all watching, Bree? So I can go find something.
Ooh, tap into Our Kind of People. It's a good show.
Our Kind of People.
Oh, so you watch it. It's a good show. I think I'm on like episode 4 or 5, one of them.
Oh, girl, you ain't done. I'm on the last, and like I stopped halfway through because I got sleepy.
That's why I had to. Ooh,
I did watch the Tender Swindler.
I haven't watched that.
And so I automatically knew it was fake when the dude sent the well, obviously we know it's fake, but I'm saying when he sent that picture and all beat up, I was like, really?
I have not seen that. Everybody keeps telling me to watch The Tender Swindler, and I'm like,
who takes a picture of somebody being held up for money like this with blood? I was like, y'all ain't even got it. They better go now. So I want to do this.
She said we're behind. Don't tell me what happened, y'all. Don't tell me what happened.
Yeah, my bad. I knew I heard feedback. Wasn't for it me. Let me find another. Oh, yeah, I kept hearing it. I'm like, where is this coming from? Cause StreamYard is really good and you can hear people clearly. Cause I'm like, we all shouldn't need earphones. That's normally if you got like 6 to 10 people, then yes, you need earphones. But because I was like, let me put some earphones in just to see. You didn't watch, but no. And Inventing Anna is really, really good. I'm gonna do a thing on scammers because I really want to know like why is scam culture such a thing? Like what makes a person wake up and say, like you gotta be I'm not gonna say you're a bad person, but you mean to tell me as a human being I could see one time, like, you know what I'm saying? You was down and out, you needed some help. Okay, something fell your way, and you said, oh, it must be meant for me. But that don't mean it's meant for you every time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what makes a person want to keep going until they caught or till they can't stop? But it's an addicting thing, though. Like, literally, I'm telling you, somebody sent me a private chat. Who trying that private?
I'm about to go get a sugar daddy. That's what I'm about to do.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
A glucose guardian, if you will. That's what I need right now.
Not a coast guardian.
A glucose guardian. Cause yeah, I need a Somebody
y'all-
that don't a sugar buddy, somebody that don't want sugar, you know, somebody that you call them and say, "Hey, how you doing?" And they're like, "Oh, I'm good. Here's $700." You know, $7,000 or something. That's what I need.
But I really like his picture. That's what made me be like, wait a second, let me go to his channel because I love this picture. He is serving it. Do you hear me? Look at
Oh,
that.
I heard Single Black Female was amazing.
Yeah, I can't. I gotta preserve my energy. I can't. If I just knew from the previews. I was like, I'm not about to watch that.
I want to see it now.
It's still a lot that that'll be something that I will
Mhm.
have to catch. But it ain't something I'm gonna, if it pops up on my
Mhm.
screen.
I
They
watch
be-
I watch stuff that everybody's like raving about. I watch it after the fact when the hype dies down.
That's me
That's
too.
usually how I am. I
I
like if everybody's hyping it up. I'm like, I don't really want to watch it right now.
No, Single Black Female came on. It's not on Netflix because then I would have watched it.
It's on Lifetime.
Yeah, it came on Lifetime.
Hmm. I can
I do like that girl, the one that was on Being Mary Jane. I don't know the other one, but I do know the girl that
the
was.
other girl was on Glee. Amber Riley.
That's right. Now, see,
Mhm.
I didn't watch Glee until 3 years ago.
Ooh, girl, Glee is the show. I stopped after they graduated though. After the main cast graduated, I was like, okay, I can't watch this show anymore because then it got weird with all the new people coming in.
See, yeah,
But like, yeah, I think what season 5 was their last season. I didn't watch that. I don't even think I watched season 4 because once they graduated, I was like, I don't want to
no,
see it anymore.
no, you don't need to purchase the subscription. This what you do, because girl, we ain't got
A
cable.
Lifetime.
Yes, you can get Hulu. It's Hulu. Get Hulu. You can
Mhm.
watch the Lifetime network on Hulu. Because I watched Janet Jackson. And
Or if you know somebody that has
Jackson,
cable, like if you know somebody that has cable that has like Xfinity, like Comcast Xfinity or Uverse or DirecTV, they have like little online streaming stuff that you can do. Just ask them for their password and code and sign in like that. That's what I did. My daddy was like, here. So that's how I watch my cable.
I have not heard. I remember when I tried to sign up with Uverse, like in my college days. I didn't know I could watch Lifetime. Yes. So okay. So on Hulu, right? They have the like if you go to the networks, you know how like at the top it'll say TV, movies,
Actually, let
live.
me see. 'Cause, can we do that?
Yeah.
I don't think I have the subscription for that.
That's how I caught up on that show because I think I was talking to you about it last year, Bree, when I first started watching. What's that show called? When the Love is Blind or whatever, or what was it? Love is Blind, or was it something else we was watching?
Yeah, it's not gonna let me watch it. It said I need the Lifetime Movie Network subscription through
What you trying to
Hulu.
put up on?
I put it up through Hulu.
Oh, it depends on what yeah, because we got the package. And I think our phone pays for Hulu and it's like included in our phone bill.
Let me see if I can pull it up on Prime.
Look here,
Prime.
we got the Fire Stick too, and I just put all the apps from that we got on the TV to the Fire Stick because on my TV the Hulu is old and outdated, so I have to watch that from my Fire Stick. But I don't do I don't do that jailbreaking stuff no more because that got annoying. That got tiring real quick.
I have Apple TV too. I'm gonna see if we can pull it up through there.
What else y'all watching?
Oh, it says you can get the Lifetime app.
I signed up for the Lifetime app one time. I used to be a true but it was my aunt. I can blame her. She put me. I started watching Lifetime when I was like, I like the older movies, but when they started coming out with all the newer, updated stuff that kind of mimic the older stuff, because those situations are ongoing, like domestic abuse and stuff like that. But I was like, dang. But when they bring out them classics,
them Lifetime classics, then that's when I will
Mhm.
be all up in my Lifetime. But yeah, I don't really run to Lifetime no more. But them older classics that they got, those are my favorites. Bless you,
Thank you.
Sisters. Now, I started Sisters, and
Is it a good show?
it is, but it was just a filler for me. It wasn't something that I was like really like, "Ooh, I gotta watch this." It's a
Mhm.
filler, but I will go ahead and pick that back up because I do want to know what happens with
Mhm.
Girl and whatever the hell she had going on. Because my goodness, it was a bit too much for me. Too
I
much.
miss Insecure.
Did I finish? Oh, I haven't finished the latest season of Insecure. Haven't finished it.
Oh, girl, you gonna cry.
Yeah, I haven't. That's why I hold it off. That's why I held off on it. Because that Molly, when her and Molly was like going through their stuff, that was a bit,
Mhm.
it was so long. I'm like, why would y'all make us go through that for so long?
Mhm.
Like for real.
I
Oh,
cried.
Harlem. Now Harlem was good. I did watch that. Shout out to
What
Megan.
is Harlem on?
That was on I watched it on Prime, Amazon Prime, I
Okay, let
think.
me pull that up. So let me put that in my little watch list on Prime.
I'm
So I
proud of Megan
can.
Good, and I called it
Oh.
exactly what I said. Now I ain't know that divorce was gonna happen, but I do know that. I mean, I didn't know. Well, that divorce has been in the works because it makes sense now.
Mhm.
Because how do Megan Good just pop
She
up and she just like in her? You could tell she looks so free, y'all.
mhm.
Like
She gave too much of herself. She lost herself for that man.
exactly.
And
That's the problem. And so,
mhm.
but that's a part of her life journey. She needed to
Mhm.
be that example, and she took that loss. It's not really a loss because she is still rich. Like it's not really a loss,
Mhm.
but I'm so proud of her. Because my
Mhm.
husband loves Megan Good,
She
like
looks
loves her. That's his celebrity like crush right there. Like,
she
oh,
looks like she has a weight lifted off of her. Like after
thank you.
like I was
I
like,
right.
"Oh,
Like even when she did, was she married to dude when she did Think Like a Man? Was she married to him then?
it's they said they've been together for 10 years, 9, 10 years or something like
Yeah.
that."
It's still
So,
okay. So yes, so
mhm.
she probably was dating him, but it's still a
Mhm.
difference from even when she did Think Like a Man. Because in Think
Mhm.
Like a Man, she was coming from a place of desperateness, and it
Mhm.
kind of was coming from a little place of desperateness in this movie. But I mean, yeah,
Mhm.
this show. But they allow her, you could tell they allowed her to be a little free with it. And I am just
Mhm.
like, there is change, there's direction, because I'm like,
Mhm.
She is a good actor. Her body is wonderful. Devin, sir,
Mhm.
uh, I no shade to you, but homegirl ain't finna. She is a child actress, okay? Homegirl
Mhm.
been working since Friday at the ice cream truck,
Mhm.
okay? Maybe before that. But let me tell you, she was not finna let you continue to let her miss out on
On her bag. Like,
what
what?
she really wanted to do because you don't want her to take certain. I saw all up and through that. I was like, you know what? He did not want her to take those types of roles anymore. And think about how
Mhm.
hard it would have been for her to get any job. People,
Mhm.
she probably had to turn down so much stuff because of him.
Mhm.
And they probably was like, well, Megan, girl, what do you want? We ain't finna give you no, I'm sorry,
Mhm.
this is my brand. This is what I'm known for. My stuff got spice.
The
Okay.
only thing she would have been able to do is like basically be in Tyler Perry stuff all the time.
And even Tyler Perry still got spice though. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like girl, they ain't finna let you. And I'm so happy that whomever stepped in to
Mhm.
her and that they had those conversations. Like I'm pretty sure it really wasn't all that pretty. No divorce
Mhm.
is, even when it comes down. And I get that she said they're still friends. Of course, of course.
Mhm.
What's the guest channel name? What guest? Oh, Lakina. You don't have a channel, do you?
No, I mean I have one, but I don't.
Yeah, it's just the account. She don't have a channel.
Mhm.
Oh,
Not yet.
she has childhood trauma. So see, and then
Mhm.
she been acting since she was a kid, and we all know like all those kids that been acting for years. you know, the world takes a toll on them as soon as they hit that adult age. Like they just, I get that, you know, she probably didn't want to do a lot of exploitation, but that was my fear for her too. I said, oh, you know what? Bye, girl. Girl, you been quiet, but I know you said you was busy. Thank you for coming.
She said, I got stuff to do.
I know she said she was busy. It was a lot of people on live earlier. Where is but then again, it is
It's Wednesday? Yeah. Today feels like a Friday though.
It do, because you know, Fridays was my live night. But I was just like, I don't want to do Fridays no more. I think I'm gonna just let Friday be I gotta have a rest day. And so far I have not rested. I literally been stuff still disorganized. Like, and I think one day once I get past my fear of judgment, but I'm gonna like literally have this computer and y'all gonna see me cleaning. It's gonna be a clean with me video, organized. Cause I need help.
That's what some boy I follow on TikTok, he does that. He has like his 2 little dogs and stuff, and he's like, look, y'all gonna watch me clean today. Y'all gonna watch me play with my dogs today.
Okay. Look,
it's like, look.
I popped up on some girl stuff and she was cooking. Like she was just like, y'all gonna watch me cook. And I'm like, I know that's right. But again, I just have to be comfortable. I just be having my moment. And then too, I'm always cold. I don't want y'all to see me in no robe. And then, cause let's be real, there do be moments where I don't even be wanting to put on no clothes. Like Rico said, you know, like
well,
oh, he perping. He had to get off. He had a visitor. Rico, because homeboy ain't came back. Homeboy had a visitor. Do you
he
hear
said,
me?
let me find my other headset. He dipped.
What link? What link? It wasn't no link, Bree. Oh, the StreamYard link? Because that's the only link. I'll put it again.
Because I was like, I don't have a channel yet. Like I said, I just started my podcast, so.
Oh, that's what I was trying to tell him, but we ended up having that feedback issue, so I couldn't tell him. That's what I was gonna tell him. He could do his to help him get over his fear of well, he didn't really say fear, but you know, to help him get more comfortable with not talking to a device, because I ain't never heard nobody describe it like that. And so that was new for me. So that's why I was like, okay, well, he maybe he should do it to where you can connect like what I'm gonna do for mine, your visual people and your audio people. He can record it and stream it and then separate the audio. But I don't know how techy he is. I mean, so if you it sounds like a lot of work, but it's really not. And I love StreamYard. StreamYard has been, y'all, look at y'all. Y'all can't.
I think this is what In the Cut LA uses. I want to say.
Yeah. Because otherwise.
Virtual events.
Yeah. Because otherwise, if you don't pay for Zoom, because I don't pay for Zoom. So. And I want to record. So I was so happy when I saw that StreamYard came out with the record only option. I can record from StreamYard, and then I have my moments where I want to record from my phone. And I love it. It's the best $25 a month spent for me.
I'm gonna bring you on my podcast one day. I ain't launched it yet, but I'm gonna bring you on there.
I have you down on my list too. I literally am building my network because I know Bree, homegirl, got some stuff that she can help people with because we're all entrepreneurs. So technically, yes. And so if y'all can, I'm gonna drop Bree's link because Bree is close to being monetized. Run a playlist for her.
In here. Come on, girl. Drop your link so I can subscribe.
I got it, Bree, because I know you are also with your boo.
Because I like to subscribe.
Oh, girl, Bree, why did I type "it's your girl Bree"? a little white girl came up, but she's cute. Hey, girl. Okay, it's Bree's Vanity now. That's right.
Because I like to subscribe to people.
She used to be like, "Hey y'all." She wouldn't keep it. I told her to keep it. But she's close. I am so happy.
Cause like I still have my podcast. I named it Conscious Healing.
Girl, I thought you said never mind. Conscious healing? Girl,
Conscious Healing.
girl, can you come up with me a name? I will pay you. I don't care. Cause
It took me so long. This is the little logo for it. I did it on Canva.
Come on, Canva. I pay for that too. The best $12.99 a month. When I get all my stuff together, I'm flipping it to annually. Because Canva
let
is
me
so
get on here and do this. Okay, let me
link. Bree is close to being monetized, you guys. So Bree,
Mhm.
or better yet, I can do that one. I'll just make it easier for y'all. Bree, which playlist do you want ran? And I'll run your playlist tonight as well to help you reach your hours faster. Or if it don't matter, just go to, if she says it doesn't matter, just go under the playlist section and pick a playlist. Pick a playlist that has live streams in it, because it's the live streams that build the hours. And that's why I'm like, I should be beating myself up, because the days where I wasn't doing recorded content, I have to be comfortable. I should have been at least going live. Like, y'all see, y'all probably can't tell. That's how cold it is, but it's red right here.
It's freezing out here. I don't know what cold front that came through, because it's normally nice out here.
Lachey, so what do you? I hate the way this is gonna sound, but because I don't know another way to answer it, to ask it. But I hate when people say, "So what do you do?" I really do not like that. But so I'm not gonna say it. So what would your channel?
What's your niche?
Yeah, I hate that word. I'm so sick of that word. I am so sick. Let me tell you.
The niche.
So what would your channel be about, Lachey? But I'm sick of that word niche. Y'all done ran niche out. Y'all done wore
energy out it.
Manifesting vibe.
I'm like, okay.
I'm like, I remember when everybody was saying manifesting. So like literally, like when I was going on my journey, I wasn't overwhelming people with it, but you know, I would share a lot of things that had something to do with manifesting. And then out of nowhere, I promise you, everybody was like, it was just everywhere, man. I'm like, huh? What?
Yeah. Then you have your people that's like, that wants to argue and say manifesting isn't the same as faith and prayer. And it's like, yes, it is.
I'm almost for sure I came across the word manifestation in the Bible one day.
It literally is the Bible.
God
says you pray on it and it will manifest it into your life. And I was like,
thank you.
I'm like, but what are y'all saying here? Like, what do you mean? It's the religious people.
Wait. So we can read between the lines. Ask and you shall receive. Knock and it will be open unto you. Don't play with me. I sure had this out. Come on now.
And like my favorite thing when people be like, y'all don't believe in God if you're spiritual, is like, you do know Christianity, being a Christian is a follower of Christ. And Jesus himself said in the Bible that it's not about religion, it's about a relationship with God. And it's like, are you building that relationship with God, or are you following religion? Which one are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, every time I see those debates, I get off. I just like, don't talk to me.
I love it.
You know,
this is my jam. I love it. So a new thing, and I love what you said. I wish Lachey would come up, but I know she
said
she's doing discussion topics about. So yes, that's kind of So me, I just don't have a name. Like I wanted something with my name, because they say it should be something with your name. But when I come across people that's not using their name, I'm like, well, shoot, it don't need to be like.
So what's your what's the whole concept of your podcast?
Okay, so let me get my book, but I'm afraid to get up. I feel like if I get up, my dog is going to bully me with his eyes.
Okay, off the top of your head,
Like,
What's the
he's
whole
gonna be
concept
like,
of it?
is you taking me outside? Like,
Mhm.
he really do be looking at you with his like, he do. Not lying. But okay, so obviously, girl, yeah, girl, we might as well just co-host. Look. I'm so serious. So yes, that's what I was gonna ask y'all to do too earlier. Like,
That's actually a good idea. What she has, like,
I want because I do want to do, I am gonna have a section on there. I did write it all down, so I'm not making this up. I do want to have I talked to y'all about the lyrical stuff, so I am gonna have a little small, little quick fun segment where
mhm,
I will do something regarding song lyrics. Song and I don't know what I'm
mhm,
gonna call it, but again, lyric, interpretations, basically.
mhm,
But interpreting lyrics pretty much or whatever. I ain't came up with
mhm,
nothing cute for it, but I do want to do that because I really, really do love that. I do like to do a lot of my stuff can be can be,
mhm,
worked into the YouTube, can be on the like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of things that
mhm,
I can do. And so that's what I love about having a broad and not just a one niche.
mhm,
So my niche is spirituality, right?
mhm.
And then underneath that, it's a lifestyle. So therefore, hello.
What about Star Journey? Your name Star. You said you wanted something with your name.
So because
She's
my
like,
name,
I don't know.
has two R's, when you look
Mhm,
at it written down for a lot, this is the issue that I had, and Bree know. When you look at stuff written down, it
mhm,
it ain't gonna make me want to click on it. I'm like, okay, if somebody saw this on
hmm,
paper or on screen, they is not gonna click on it because it ain't flowing, right? That's just how
mhm.
we work, essentially. Boo! Why was me and my husband just talking about? Do anybody know Dear Abby? I literally brought up Dear Abby to my husband,
Ooh.
and because I was telling him a fun fact. Me and my husband do this
Mm,
thing where I try to dig into my memory bank and pull out
mhm,
a fun fact, something that he don't know about me that I've never
mhm,
shared with anybody or just him, period. And I did tell him, like, we talked about this on one of my lives before too, where my mom used to give me the column section. It used to be
mhm.
Dear Abby and what else? Horoscopes. Boo. Don't play.
Have you
My mom
listened
did-
to The Read,
I
the
do.
podcast?
I haven't been in a while,
Ooh,
but they inspired me to want to have a podcast
mhm.
years.
Superb.
I was late. They've been on for about coming close to 10 years, right? So close
Because
enough.
what it was, I think I started listening to them in what, 2015, 2016, something like that.
Okay, so maybe not 10 years. That's reaching. So yeah,
Mhm.
they've been on for a while. So
That's
because
when I started listening to them. I don't know when they, started.
I think I started listening to them in like 2016 or 2017,
Mhm,
but they had to have been out for like 2 years already because I went back and listened to all of their older episodes as well.
mhm,
So that's how I know. And then, but like I was talking about earlier, I got overwhelmed of just listening because
mhm,
I got, their energy fluctuates. They're great people. They're wonderful. They're very
mhm,
talented. But my God, I can only do celebrity pop culture like stuff
mhm.
for too long. Like I can only.
I just like the read part. That's my favorite part of the
Oh
show.
yeah, yeah. I didn't think about that.
Mhm.
So
The
like
listener letters and the read part. That's my favorite part of the show. The beginning I usually just kind of skip through it because I don't really care that much about it.
you said, your business name is the same. Okay.
It could be because you're also a light worker and you probably like, I don't need to know all that business.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, because that used to be my thing. Like, if I wasn't listening to music, I would go ahead
Mhm.
and listen to podcasts. So, well, now since I got my life coaching stuff up,
Mhm.
I said, "You're fine, doll." I forgot the golden raisins. I'm over it. Because my husband eats raisins, and I just be looking like, ugh.
I'm finna get off of the stream part, but I'ma still be in the chat because I'm finna go to the gym. I'm gonna take y'all to the gym with me.
Girl, go ahead and record that, girl. Oh, you say take us to the gym. Like, okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay, enjoy the gym. I'm going to take you
Because
out.
I'm gonna be in the hold on, let me pull the chat up on my phone.
Or you
So
going to
I
be in the
already have it
bushes.
up.
You could be in the bushes so you can focus on your workout, girl.
Yeah, I'm tapping into the chat on my phone, and then we finna go to the gym.
Well, shoot, it just hit 9 o'clock. I appreciate y'all giving me
So
helping me with my
I'm
watch.
getting off the live part.
Huh?
I said I'm gonna tap out the live part because I'm getting
No,
ready to close my
okay.
computer.
Thank you. Took you out. She forgot to go raisins. How? All right. I guess I'll cut it off at the 6-hour mark. Ooh, but that'll put me at 9:30. It's 5:34. For those of y'all missing out because we talking up in her. Rest in peace to, I see you, girl. Rest in peace to DMX. But I do need to take my baby out. He know keywords too, so I'm gonna watch what I say. But he does need to be relieved. I'm sure he does. There you go. Yeah, Keena's at the gym, but she's still here with us. Okay, so since it's just me, all right, I'm only gonna be, yeah, so we're at the 5. I like to kind of do like even numbers because it like bothers me. So I'm gonna cut it off at the 6-hour mark, and that is perfect. And then folks can catch this replay, okay? And let me get my hours back on point. I'm going to try. I said try. I don't want to commit myself because I feel like I do enough of that, and I'm trying to break that to, get better. So, it's about working on yourself, being better. And so I don't want to say what I will do just in case I won't do. Oh, what? That just flowed, okay? So I'm going to actively try to figure out when I can do live. And again, like bars, right? And again, like old boy was saying, I keep wanting to call him Ron. I don't know why. Why is a Ron in my head? But his name's Rico. What an adorable soul. But I know he had a visitor. So the next time he come through, we're gonna talk about it. No, I'm just kidding. I ain't gonna get in that man's business. What a wonderful, lighthearted soul, though. He definitely is. He has wonderful energy. I forgot what I said. What did I say? That quick. That is a t-shirt, though. Yes, Rico. So I was like, oh, he got a channel. Let me pull this up. Let me pull it up. I forgot what I said. Do y'all remember? I think I said something like, I forgot what I said. But I guess I need to go ahead and look for me a new podcast mic. See if I got it in my budget. See, that's why I'm gonna be working out in my behind this shade right here. As soon as I get off of here, well, I'm gonna take my walk. What time is it? 9:04. Okay, be right back because I'm not gonna go walk right now, but I'm gonna go gather my stuff. What you starting, girl? But y'all definitely talking to y'all, throughout this entire conversation. I do have some great. Oh, speaking of which, y'all know I'll be all over the place. Let me go gather my stuff. That way I can just get out the door when I get out of here. I'm coming back real quick because I do want to pull a few creative cards since we're all creatives here. And then yes, we'll be on here for about 20 minutes, 20 more minutes, 25 more minutes. So I'm gonna go gather my stuff and then I gotta figure out something. See. See, yeah, I don't want to go. She gonna think y'all leaving. See, I don't want to go. I'm gonna just wait a few because if I walk by him, he ain't got my baby gotta use it. He do. But nah, he don't bully me. He don't run me. I'll be right back. I'll be back. Oh no, I hit the table. Ooh, she's shaking the table. I sure did shake this table though. I know, Caesar. I know, buddy. Hold on. Work with me here. Just work with me. I told y'all he was gonna get up as soon as he seen me get up. I know you gotta use it. I know. I mean, I could go outside and take my phone with me. It's a cardio night, but that's just too much. Walking and moving, and he be trying to jerk. He just be doing too much. Watch out, boy. Look at me. Me. Stay. Wait. Okay, I'm back. Like two somethings on the flat, whatever they say. Yeah, yeah, y'all have been outside with me before, huh? Heck, I start doing that too. I start going live while I'm on the I be talking to my friend through Marco Polo while I'm at the gym sometimes, you know. And y'all. So one day I will take you guys on that route. I'm coming, boy. I know you gotta go. And then what time is it? Do I need to feed him again? He ate at one something. Ooh, yeah, being a pet parent. My gosh. Okay. So real quick, I want to do a mindfulness because I am going to I think I'm going to do mindfulness Mondays, but these will be my virtual events cuz when I was working at I got very stronger. Got very stronger. I didn't know cuz again, when I was working at the group home, they didn't give me the opportunity to do groups. So what I found is that, I'm really, really good at groups. It was a wooded trail. Oh, you talking about, yeah, that was at where was I at? You said wooded trail. So it was a bunch of trees. So yeah, that was at my old apartment then. That's when y'all went walking with me when I walked around because they had a hill. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, water. So I will be doing virtual events. Okay. And this is what the world needs right now, whether they want to see it or not. Mindfulness is so powerful. Okay. It is, if you meditate, you do mindfulness, but you can go a step further. Mindfulness really brings like a lot of I just love it. Okay. And if I can do it with mental health patients and clients who are, like so far out there, like their day to day does not look like our day to day. So that's the best way I could say it. Okay. All right. So if for mental health patients, if their day-to-day does not look like ours, then yes, that's the use your visuals, okay? That is it was very big. And so I would do mindfulness groups. I can do a lot. I would do trauma. I would do what else? Trauma, mindfulness. I would do a journaling group. I would do various forms. I can't even remember all the groups. Oh, I've done women's empowerment. And again, these are for clients that their day-to-day does not look like our day-to-day. So, and the feedback that I've gotten from my coworkers and from the clients, and rarely got any from the big bosses who needed to see the work that I did, because I feel like they would have understood, but we know what that's about, so never mind. But so yeah, they never got to see me in action, to see how I do groups, and that's kind of very sad and very disheartening. I did a whole like formal printout, invite, flyers, agenda, all of that, and had my and invited my program director to come and check it out. Magically on that day, homegirl wasn't even at work, or she left early, and I'm like, so clearly my invite, my agenda didn't mean nothing. Like, okay, whatever. And it is what it is. And I'm actually working on something now. I need to contact this lady back, because I did present to her some things and told her, and I'm supposed to be meeting with her. Oh yeah, so literally, don't be surprised if one day y'all get on here and it ain't that much talking. It's reading, because I got a lot of books I need to read, and I feel like I will be able to read it and read through a lot of stuff if I got people with me. Because sometimes sitting and reading by yourself, especially when you got so much, I'm not a teenager no more. Because in my teenage days, I was picking up and reading every and anything, and you could not get me to move. It's very hard for me these days, though, because I got so much that I'm working on. My brain won't let me sit still and focus on one thing like that. So I'm going to try another strategic route, which is going to be, I'm just going live, and I'm going to just pick a section out of the book, wherever spirit leads me. Maybe I am led to start from first to finish. It's another lady on here. Her name's Just Teresa. Her channel is Just Teresa. Miss Teresa, she was doing she said she does her book club. Why is my words coming out funny? She does a book club on her live, but I know she was doing the Will Smith book, his latest book, his new book. And I meant to catch it when she said they was on chapter 10. I was like, well, girl, whoa, I didn't miss the whole book, technically. But so she gave me that idea, like, oh shoot, let me go on here, and I'm just gonna be reading. So don't be surprised if you pop on here one day and I'm reading something. Get your notebook. So I got this book, and I actually got it for free from the library, because you know how the library, like, they have these circulations of outdates and they get rid of books if they're not going to sell them. The girl gave it to me for free. So whatever. It's called Practicing the Power of Now. So it still has the library code on it, but it belongs to me. And it says essential teachings, meditations, and exercises from the power of now. And apparently this is one of those. Eckhart Tolle, he's a very popular author. I can't remember off the bat what else he's written, but this won't be the first book that I've read by him before. Okay. And again, that's how overload my brain is. Yes, right. She wasn't even trying to hear or see. What type of support? Her? No. Graham, so when I tell you boxes of books at the door, right? When I tell you that I am so behind, I buy stuff with the intentions and plans to go ahead and use them right away. It does not happen. And so but when I do go in the bookstores, I do take notes of things like books that I do want to read. I'm also in the Facebook group Black Girls Read Too, and then I'm in the Black Girls Write Too. But again, too much of these Facebook groups. Look here, decluttering for 2022 for me, I have to do it on the regular. So I will be really doing it way more than what I was doing in the previous years, because that's declutter. I have to declutter my emails every day because my storage is full. So I have to go through my pictures, get rid of unnecessary stuff that I don't need, doubles and negatives, whatever, but get rid of stuff that I don't need. Just so much decluttering, like everywhere. Decluttering these Facebook groups, because of my goodness. I was in this other spiritual group. It's supposed to be a book group. But when the girl got on there talking about that she was doing pregnancy readings, I said, I'm done. It said pregnancy readings, something else, and something else. Red flag. Like, everyone knows, like, if you are a serious healer, practitioner, first of all, you don't market yourself literally trying to do pregnancy readings, because that's against the law. Like, and when I say law, I mean, like, we don't do that. Like, I mean, if it comes, it's different. And I just finished that section of my training too, because, like, again, I have to stay up to date on, everything, and take refreshers, CEs and whatever. It's needed. It's necessary. So when I saw the first one was pregnancy readings, and then, she listed some other things. Matter of fact, I screenshot it. So it's on my phone. So I'm about to end this Facebook group, because again, that is where the question comes in for me. It ain't even a question. It's obvious. And it's abuse. Y'all should have seen me when I was working. I used to tell my clients and, talk to my coworkers like, this is abuse. Literally everything that I could find that did not sit well with me, it was abuse. That's what I labeled it, because, it's disturbing my spirit. It is not, it's inhumane. It's abuse. And I will not tolerate this. Next time, like in the workplace, use that. Watch their face. They're gonna be like, what did I just do? Don't be going to HR on me. They don't want them problems. Abuse. Okay. So yeah, decluttering. Please declutter, y'all. Actively. Get rid of what you don't need. Multiple forms. And if you do need it, or if you find that you still want to hang on to whatever it is, for a little bit longer, go ahead and cleanse it. Because what I learned in this declutter workshop that I was in is that items, well, I've been knew this, items do hold energy. And I've always known that, like, and I keep stuffed animals, like, and I give it its home. Like, you know what I'm saying? It may sound crazy, but I've always been like this. Like, I have somebody has my childhood bear in their possession, and they will not give it back to me. Literally. Like, and here I am, I'll tell my age, 32, and ain't got my bear back. I left that bear with this person because I knew, I just knew that was a part of me that I did want to, keep. And I wanted it to be safe, right? And I dressed that bear in one of my baby t-shirts. So it has one of my baby t-shirts on that I used to that I wore as a child. And so it's very sentimental to me, very important. And his name is Stevie Bear. That's what I called him. Beautiful bear. Anyways, somebody has this bear, and they will not let it go. They will not give it to me. And I'm just like, false promises, she was like, I'm going to send it to you. She was like, oh, it's dirty because, it sits on the dresser and, collects whatever. She was like, I'm going to wash it. I still to this day have not gotten my bear back. I'm like, I am 32 now. Okay. I gave it to you at a time where there was so much chaos going on in my life. Like, okay, can I have my bear? And, you know, the woman moved and there's this, oh, packed up and stuff like that. And I'm just like, okay. And then I had to think to myself, like, well, maybe this is karma circling back for me because I couldn't find something that I held of somebody else's before too. But in my defense, they did not need it. They did not. They tried to like lie and tell me that they did to try to make me go and search for this stuff. They didn't need it, and I know they didn't. Fearless journey. Ooh, feisty. And so, yeah, so I don't have my bear, you guys, and that is a big deal for me. So whatever. And I may reach out to the person again and say, hey, can I now have my, can I now have my bear? I need that. I need that in Etta's attic because that is a very sentimental piece. By the time I have children, I need Stevie Bear in a part of Etta's attic. Okay. So, and and obviously it became a thing for her, which I get that, it's just kind of like, let it go. And, she kept saying she would mail it to me, send it to me. And she was just like, oh, well, I don't want to let it go. And I'm like, I did not give it to you to keep. So that's just a little something that just came up as I was talking about items holding energy and stuff like that. Because if I do get it back, I know if and when I get it back, that item definitely gonna need some for real cleansing because ain't no telling what my poor bear done picked up all through these years. Okay. So items do hold energy, and if it's something very that you do want to hang on to for a little bit, just go ahead and cleanse it. And she even talked about when you pick up certain items, what does it feel like? See if you can get messages from it. I would love to get into that too. I've always wanted to be able to do that, like come across something and touch it and get a vision, so that comes with some practice because I don't know, y'all, but I definitely want my Stevie Bear back. Thank y'all for allowing me to share that with y'all because it's very emotional. Very. So anyways, now I got a unicorn. Did I ever name this unicorn? I don't think I ever gave this unicorn a name. But anyways, he sits, I don't even know if it's a he or a she, but she's white with pink hair. So I guess a she. Very pretty, right? And she sits at the top of the couch. And so I was explaining to my brother one time that she was the protector. I know, baby. She is the protector of my house. And my brother was like so negative with it. He didn't get where I was going. Obviously, he was like, ain't nobody scared of no stuffed animals sitting on the couch. And I said, yeah, that's a little bit beyond you, sir. You don't get it. It's okay. You don't get it. So anyways, I got some bees hanging on my front door that I got from Hawaii. If you ever go to Hawaii, Hawaii is a very spiritual place. Obviously, that's where my journey started. Leave it. It's a candle out there and he's walking towards it. I know it smells good, but your tail better not touch it. He is so human. I just want to capture him. Like, I have some stuff for him. All right, y'all. So I want to do a little mindfulness. Oh, he good. I want to do a little mindfulness real quick. Yeah, I can't wait to go back for just like, a real, basically kind of like where it all started. So I can't wait to go back and go by my old house and just, I'm going to take a few steps in the walkway and then go from there. But I do want to pick it back up. I said I was ending at the 6-minute mark. It's okay. I might just leave it running. I ain't doing nothing tonight. What y'all doing? You right, Lakina. It feel like it's a Friday. Wait, what's tomorrow? Thursday? Shoot, I got time. We good, really. I mean, I gotta look at a couple of things. If need be, I'll put some meditation music on. And I can't remember if I mute myself or you guys hear me or no. All right, so we're going to do a mindfulness activity, okay? All right. And I'm just going to pick one. Oh, y'all, I never scanned this. Oh, it said to write a product review. I never did that. I'm so sorry. Okay, so I'll just explain what these cards are. They have AC. Well, girl, you gonna need that AC. You gonna get hot. See, my community gym has fans, and like probably within the first 10 minutes, that's when I gotta hurry up and try to beat the timer and go ahead and put the turn the fan on. So the way these cards are is they are separated into 5 different categories. Okay. So one of them is creating balance, developing insight. That's another group I did too. It's very boring. You have to it was called it wasn't called developing insight. It was called, get this, y'all gonna laugh. So it wasn't called developing insight. It was called insight development. And so when I had asked them, I said, y'all, what is that? What is this? Nobody knew. I know that's right. Recurring fees. Nobody knew. Nobody could tell me. And so I Googled it. And I'm like, okay, whatever. They could have did a different whatever. That group's pretty boring. So I had to really, really get creative with that. Trying to get a mortgage. I know that's right. Girl, I don't even mortgage. Um, oh, I also did seeking safety. I did a seeking safety group. It doesn't sound like what it is, so that's another group you have to get creative with as well. And be a little knowledgeable of. So yeah. Okay. And the next one is, so you got creating balance, developing insight, body awareness, beginner's mind, and of course, love and compassion. All right, so those are the 5 categories. So whichever card I pick, I don't know which category it is, but we gonna go with it. Okay, we gonna go. All right, mindfulness and what's we ended up getting creating balance. Okay, be present. So the objective. The objective is to acknowledge your loved ones. Now, okay, so this is the one. Obviously, this is kind of different, but so what I would do in my group, obviously, as you can see, it says stress relief. But what I would do in the group is obviously give people in the shower. It'll be perfect for you to do in the shower. So obviously, what I would do is give people a card, okay, and they would read it. And again, these are people that don't have a day-to-day like us. So I would have to do some more in-depth explanations on how to do the activity and things of that nature. You do have to be patient when you're in that type of setting. Because it's not their fault. And I would tell them they could pick. So this is what it looks like. Okay. It tells you the top objective. I mean, it tells you what the whatever the main topic is, and then be present, and then it tells you the objective, and then you get 3 bullet points. Now, I would tell them they can choose from whichever bullet point stands out to them. And then for those that want to share and read, obviously, I would have them do that. And so, and this is something we just don't do quietly. It's not nothing that we're going to. This is just for me to get my bearings, to get back in my mojo. I play too much. Okay. Y'all know I get it. Ugh, I need a nap. I really do. Well, shoot, it's late. I just need to go to bed. But I probably will work on some things. Okay. Um, okay. So the objective is to acknowledge your loved ones. And I'm actually going to read all three of them. So the first one says, some families around the world begin their days with little to no interaction with the people they hold most dear. Okay. So the question says, what are we working so hard? What are we working so hard? I think this is a typo. Tell me if this is a typo. It's not sounding right to me. What are we working so hard if not to spend quality time with our loved ones? There's got to be a word missing because that does not flow right for me. So, again, some families around the world begin their days with little to no interaction with the people they hold most dear. So, what are we working so hard? I think it means to say, what are we working so hard for if if not to spend quality time with our loved ones? So, wow, that is really, really, yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, why? Like, okay, why? I'm sorry. That's what yeah. It says what? Yeah. I guess what can be in there too. I kind of get that. Is either you can do the what are we working so hard and then put for because it does not have for in there, or you can change that what to a why with the, for like that, making that question stronger. Why are we working so hard if it's not to spend quality time with our loved ones? So, I absolutely love it. And so, to yourself, just kind of, think about that, if this resonates with you, okay? Because again, creating balance, being present. So, and I can see, it's so many scenarios surrounding that I know did, this would hit, this would hit, this will come up. So many things will come up just from this. And I mean, because trust me, my mindfulness sessions would get deep. I mean, you might can't feel your feet. I don't know. Um, so that's something to think about. I like that. Oh, that's a good question. So what are we working so hard for, or why are we working so hard if it's not to spend quality time with our loved ones? Hey, I am definitely making that a question. That is my life coaching post for tomorrow. That's really good. Next one. Mindfulness habits in a family must be taught and modeled by at least one adult member of the family. So can you imagine why I had to like break like um for the type of setting that I was in? Um why I had to go into depth and kind of like break it down. But get this here. It says that these cards are for ages 8. I don't think so. I don't think cuz again, how? Like this one's talking about what are we working so hard for? Ain't no 8-year old gonna explain. I mean, they don't know. It says ages 8 plus. You know what I know? I think they did. They kind of did. I know what they did. I know what they did. What country are they in? Because you know how certain countries got rules. Like some things are not allowed, pretty much. I know what they did. Got it. Okay, then. I won't say it because I don't know if that's really the case, but I feel like it is. Yeah, this is too. They can. Okay, I'm gonna read the back to you. Okay, let me read the back. This is why I say that I think 8 is too young because here's the thing. It says it goes over mindfulness, right? It says these mindfulness / meditation exercise cards were developed by a team with over 25 years of experience in mindfulness. Rightfully so. Mindfulness is about training yourself to pay attention in a specific way. When a person is mindful, they focus on the present moment. They purposely concentrate on what's happening around them. You think an 8-year-old can really? Okay. Let me not. I'm just saying. I'm literally like an average 8-year-old. Okay. Try not to think about anything that went on in the past or that might be coming up in the future. And try not to be judgmental about anything they notice. So I think this is a bit complex. I really do. Like you really like, I don't know. Unless we talking about the spiritual kids that can really, really, get down and dirty with some stuff for real. So this one here says mindfulness habits in a family must be taught and modeled by at least one adult member of the family. You can be a role model to your loved ones on the importance of mindfulness, particularly in your relationships. Okay. And so this is where I would, whoever had this card, this is where I would ask questions. Shut up. Now, see, I ain't got kids, so I would not have known that. So maybe these cards, they may be. Wow, what a wonderful see. Look at that. Because when I first got this deck and literally did it in my group and was like, I had to explain it to, really, really had to go over it and kind of like, make it easy to understand, to grasp, so they can get the full experience and get that good takeaway and release what they need to, have a better, to get a good night's sleep and have a better day tomorrow. Like, and then when I looked at the back, I said, y'all, it said these are for 8 years and older. I mean, so that's wonderful if they teaching mindfulness to kids. That is good. Do they call it mindfulness though? Because I do feel like that there may have been some activities that my schools were even doing growing up, and we just didn't know that it was called mindfulness. You know what I mean? Like there are certain activities you can do about like, just sit up straight, take a deep breath, almost as if you're in PE. Cross your legs, uncross your legs, stretch forward, or they may have an object that they can pass. Okay. So they may have an object where they can like pass, if they're still meeting in person, they can, or have an object that can pass around and come up with the, what, if your eyes were closed, right, and you didn't know what this object was, what does it feel like? What does it remind you of? What is it? Any smells coming up for you? You know what I'm saying? Like, so I do feel like we were probably doing mindfulness as kids, and it just wasn't called that. Like, what do they call it? Yes, they were on Zoom. They would do it after lunch. Ooh, now I know we used to get nap time. Oh, the days where we used to take naps in kindergarten and shoot, we didn't even appreciate it then. We literally used to be like, we got to take a nap, really. We didn't appreciate it. So I really like this question. I really like this one. And so the next one, well, it's not a question, but activity. The next one says the best place to start is by showing them the power of being present, even for just a few minutes before you begin your work or your school day. So I like this one. I get it. So this is basically bridging that gap. Oh yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, definitely. And so for, at work, we used to do it after their snack time. So yeah, their snack was at 8. And then so this would be my group would be at 8:30. And sometimes it would be a good, I have a little teaching background. So I do I'm not some of my coworkers were like, oh, I just play a YouTube video. I'm like, that's it? No discussion? Some of them, you can get creative as you want, right? And so, don't get me wrong, there would be moments where I had the music. I would do my I was practicing with my voice, with the affirmations, with the what they call them. It's a meditation, but what is it called? Guided meditation. So I would do that, and it could feel awkward. So it's something that you really just gotta like push through. And so, so again, doing these groups was helping me like really, really get comfortable, like, to be ready for my coaching clients and stuff. And so again, I am so thankful for the experience or whatever and the opportunity. So, um, and so yeah, I mean, like, yeah, to pull up a YouTube video is good. And then yeah, have a discussion, share because it's one thing if they want to, obviously. And just hold the safe space around that. Give them a few moments to process that. We ain't just finna watch a YouTube video and say good night, because what does that do? You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like an accomplished person. But again, that's where passion and, really wanting to, your passion for helping and being a true human services practitioner and being in the helping field, that is literally what it boils down to and what it's about. So therefore, yeah, we're going to discuss this. Okay. So I really like this one. The best. So this gives you all the type of ways that you can acknowledge your family members, help them get in the mindset of being present, help them get in the now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Help them, like, help it. You gotta take that time to do it. I love it. I used to tell them, you know, there are moments where you gotta check yourself. Okay. Check yourself. God, do you like, we talked about this before. I don't like DBT. I don't. I do not like DBT. I didn't. I guess DBT again, I think DBT definitely does work if you got the right. Oh, you work with teenagers though. So girl, never scratch what I'm about to say. You work with teenagers. That's right. So what I was about to say was that DBT works depending on who you working with. And yes, teenagers, I do believe that DBT is great. But the population I was with, they did DBT and it just was not. I mean, and you had people like, don't get me wrong. I love when people have something that they are passionate about. Right. Yes. But I mean, I'm talking about that book though. That book, the stuff in that book, the book. I cracked open that book and was like, what? Like, I don't know. It's just something that's just missing. It's not, I'm talking about the book though. So, um, and other things that this particular organization had us implement, and I know for a fact that it wasn't working because it wasn't working. Okay. And so that's why I was like, what DBT was not working in the setting that I was in. But thank God for my mindfulness group, because I was doing that. And it's a step towards, what I'm saying, that's that slowly but surely. That's what I call it. It's that getting your feet wet. It's that getting your toes wet. It's that step. It's that beginning. It's that first stage to wanting to get better. Because in order to be better and do better, you have to want it. And so that's what I think that mindfulness sets the tone for. Okay, is recognizing the problem, which they're going to be like, well, that's therapy. No, no, because we're not diagnosing. We are recognizing the problem on how we got to how we are now. Okay. And now we're not going to spend too much time. We're not going to spend, actually, if I can help it, none at all. We ain't going to stay there. We're going to sit there and acknowledge it a little bit. And then we're going to move on and we're going to be present. Okay. Yes, because the past stuff is going to come up. Like, oh shoot, this is affecting me presently because of A, B, C, and D. All right, boom. We know where the problem arose from. We know where it manifested. We know where it it shifted, if you will, whatever. So therefore, yes, mindful. There is a card in here. This is a good. I haven't went through all of the cards. I probably should, just so I can kind of know what questions they are, because I kind of like, I don't want to say that's cheating, but because it's not cheating, because I like to just, pull, and whenever, whatever comes up, that is what we need to explore, right? And so, but it did say that on here as well. Oh, where did that instruction card go? It did say that take your time to truly immerse yourself with these cards. Remember, there's no rush. Practice and repeat to recall the exercises when needed. So, these are consistent practices as you need it. And so, before shift started, actually before our shift meeting started, I was like, I was feeling the energy, and Spirit said, hey, go ahead and do that, give them mindfulness. When you're going into a workplace and you feel folks' energy, they don't want to be there. You just kind of like, shoot, I got to be the person to because we got to work together. Okay. I can't always be the upbeat person and be the person that's, I can't find the word for it, but I can't always be that person. So I'm gonna help y'all bring your spirits up real quick. Let's do it. So I had, I asked, I said, would anybody like a card? And those that said yes, they got a card. Would you believe that the culinary director, why the card she had was mindfully eating? She was like, I got mindfully eating. And so I read it, and because there was another time I did that word as well. I had that card as well, and mindful, and then it came up again where, in one of my training courses that I have, she talked about there's an activity that you can do with your food. Like, is this food, of my highest and greatest good? Is this gonna help me? Or is this something that I really should not be eating? So basically, and then paying attention to the food, and but the card, I remember this card because I had a great conversation with that woman, and she was like, I didn't even know that there were so many ways that you can think about when you're eating, like mindfully eating, because there are people that chew with their mouth open. There are people that scrape the silverware across their teeth. Like, my gosh. And it just affects your ears, and it's so many things. Like, okay, like, what am I eating? Like, is this really good for me? Like, so mindfulness eating for the ones with eating disorders. Oh, that is wonderful. I can imagine that is enlightening. That is wonderful. Eating disorders is not my niche, and I hate that word. Eating disorder is not my population, but definitely. Now, if I've ever come across a client that struggled with that in some kind of way, but it's not bad to the point where they need to be checked in somewhere, then yeah, we can go ahead and get to work, okay? Because we can help you get healthy, okay? Oh, the name of this deck, doll. Sorry, I was staring right at it. It's just called Mindfulness Cards. I got it off Amazon. I can send you the link. Check my food is directly connected to your, exactly. It literally is like, and for a while I was doing away with food. The hospital gets everything. What you mean they get everything? They pay for, they what do you mean they get everything? Oh, I could turn this heat down now because it's on level 3. Didn't you say you was in the shower, girl? You was in the shower. So this is a wonderful deck. I definitely like it. I still do think it's complex. It's literally, because if people have never practiced mindfulness before, or maybe they have and don't know that they were doing it. But again, if you're on a journey, or you trying to go, you're trying to understand what it is and what it ain't. Okay, so this is really good. And then I did buy another one. I came across another one. It's a box. It's called a mindfulness box. Star, you mean to tell me that I got 3 things about mindfulness? Maybe I did that in case I didn't, and something wasn't resonating with me. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. They work with everything. Okay. No, I was just saying that we were talking about DBT, and you said we do it with eating disorder. So yeah, that's how I came from that. But yeah, they diagnose everything. Oh, I actually have another one down here. I ordered both of these together. This one's called Mindfulness Cards for Everyday Life. Now, this one I never got to use. I never got to use this one. I felt like it was too pretty. I'm just saying, like, the box, it's the box for me, really. It's 50 plus prompts and exercises for the minds and the body. This is what it looks like. Never taken them out, nothing. Okay. How to use this deck. This deck is designed to help you cultivate small, meaningful moments of mindfulness throughout the day, making it easy and fun to bring you back to the here and now. The cards are color coded in 4 categories. So, one of the categories, rest and balance. Then you got insight and awareness, curiosity and joy, and kindness. Each category focuses on different aspects of mindfulness so you can form a well rounded practice. There are also 2 blank cards in each category, so you can personalize the deck with your own phrases and practices. There are many ways to use the cards. Choose one in the morning as an exercise for the day ahead. Choose one in the morning as an exercise for the day ahead. Oh, shut up. Or place the cards around your home or office as inspiring reminders. Ultimately, how you use them is up to you. What feels right is up to what feels right to you. Most importantly, have fun. The magic happens when you approach mindfulness with creativity. And I know for a fact mindfulness definitely helps with the creativity, like for real. Playfulness and delight. Mindfulness cards have been made in that spirit. Each is an invitation to be joyous, inventive, and present. And it's color coded on the card as well. Ooh. So rest and balance. The color is blue. The goddamn pen is blue. He said the pen is blue. Oh, oh, wonderful. You know, that is now the college student population. Something is telling me to do something for them as well. I haven't. I only got one that I know for a fact. Um, but yeah, something definitely is telling me to do something offer something for the college students. And again, it's gonna take some sit down and when I can find time to write, creativity, whatever. They do be having breakdowns, honey. Look here, be ready. I just gave away all my decks except for my chakra and butterfly. What? Why? It was just time to part ways. I ain't giving away nothing unless I really don't like it. Guide your day as a motivation. Yes, I love decks. I had a bunch of decks that I really wasn't really drawn to anymore and hadn't used them in months. Yeah, I have, and that's what I'm saying. I'm just literally, I got a lot of decks that are unopened, like for real. And also, I look at it too, though. You forget what exotic is. I'm a collector in general. And then, of course, when spirit be like, "Hey, girl, it's time to let this go, declutter." You ain't even opened it. If spirit leads me to be like, "Hey, somebody can really use this. Why don't you gift it?" Or I may do raffles or giveaways or something like that. So my daughter had the nerve to get a support animal. That is so cute. It was part of my decluttering and cleansing. Uh-huh. See? Yes, honey. And that's what I'm saying. It ain't meant for me to come over there yet. And actually, when I was talking to Bree earlier, it was Bree. She definitely was like, "Are you going live today?" And I took that as oh yeah, guess I'm going live. Yes, I talked about that on one of my lives before. It's actually a video where I did put out, I think I did a video where I said that or it may have just been a picture on the community tab. So for updates, make sure you check if you don't get the notifications for the community tab, just make sure you check the community tab, because I do put like I will put tidbit informations in there. I could do better at doing more, but again, when the engagement be so low, sometimes, but I guess it doesn't matter. Like, but that you just get burned out. Like and that was me for a while with my YouTube channel. Like I got burned out because I was like, that's why I stopped doing full in-depth readings on my channel, because I was doing like 10, 15-minute reading videos, recording. I'm talking recording, editing, and doing the back research, like making sure my SEO is right, making sure my tags are fitting so that the algorithm picks up the video. Like it's so much work behind the scenes. Once I found out, like, I was like, you know what? I actually felt like I'm giving away too much information in these videos. So I need, because I was burnt out. I was like, I'm about to shrink it. So God bless those readers that be doing those collective readings I'll be looking at them for like an hour. There is no way, like, unless you are getting a really great ROI. And if now it's different. I take back what I said. Now, what I mean is, it's totally different if your audience is really, really engaging. Like, but if your audience that you some of them do have like, spiritual background, and, or kind of getting interested in it, or whatever the case may be. But if they're, and it's COVID now. So like, the world shifted tremendously shortly after I got monetized. So, yeah, it's just one of those things. It was just so slow. And so I got burnt out on doing, a lot. So I was like, I am not going to be posting stuff on there every day. She asked me to fill out her support animal form for school. I said no conflict of energy. She's adorable. Bless her. Bless her. Which kind of animal does she have? I know my sister-in-law, she has she got a hamster, and that's her support animal. She got a hamster for her therapy. Or did she get a rabbit? She had a hamster a few years ago then. I think now she got a bunny, a rabbit. I don't know. She had I watched a girl who only does Taurus. So interesting enough. So there was a Facebook group that was passed on to me. It's called Tarot YouTube Creators. And I don't let a lot of people in. Like, I really, really do vet. I really do research. I'm like, you're, when they answer the questions, oh, he's a weirdo. He's cute. I can see him. He's very cute. I usually watch for my big six if I'm drawn to it. I know that's right. Yeah. And so that conversation came up in the group too. Like one of the guys was like, because I was wrestling with that for a while too. Like one of my shorts recently, when I did the love oracle readings, and I know for the love of God that love readings are so popular, so wanted. I get it, but I'm not going to burn myself out just doing love readings. But I was so happy when I came across that oracle deck with the ones that I did for Valentine's Day, because they are so pretty. So I was happy I came across that I felt like that was a reviver to kind of make me feel a little bit more happier to give love readings, because I do want everybody to find love. But the key motto is, like, first of all, you have to check yourself at the door. Are you actively in shape? And I don't mean physically, but whatever. Throw that in there too. Are you physically, mentally, spiritually, sexually, all of that healthy? Are you healthy? Is your life in order? Okay. Before we finna be checking into some love, before y'all be hounding me about some love readings. Okay. I'm just saying. So that's why I don't be in a rush to do those. Now, if we want to just do them for real entertainment purposes, sure. Okay. Sure. Here's your card. That'd be $2. No, I'm just, that would be it if I'm at a craft fair or something. you know how like they used to have the little signs up that says psychic readings here. And I am going to order me a sign. I actually came across a guy that has a shop in one of the little towns that's nearby. We actually stumbled across it because I was gifted a massage when I had surgery, and it was coming up on expiration. And so I was like, oh shoot, I gotta hurry up and book this. And she was over there for she was over there in that area. And I'm telling my husband, like, I'm the type, like, if I explore a new area, I'm literally a tourist. Like, I'm going across the street. So while he was getting his massage, I ended up in a reptile store. And I do have pictures and I do have like videos from that experience. And I like never uploaded them. I probably add them to my reels, you know. I try to keep, you know, I don't want one day people be like, why is she uploading animals? Like, you know what I mean? Like, but hey, you never know. If God says, hey, you are now the animal whisperer, here you go. So then if animals happen to be a part of my content, then that's what it's gonna be. He sleeps on his back. Getting there, been celibate for 4 years. Hey. You know, I wish people would not treat celibacy like it's so daunting. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's a beautiful journey. Like it's really, really, it's so powerful. And oh, that'd be something that'd be really good if I have, you know, some because I did do women's empowerment groups, and my goodness, those groups were really good. I really did. And so I'm actually gonna put together a PDF and tweak it to fit, you know, anybody. I've definitely been leaning more to career finance in general. Yes. So I did say that and that's what Bree mentioned. She said, well, you know, I asked her, I was like, well, what do you think? And that's why I said I want to build a network, because when I can't, well, I guess it's the same as a tribe, but because I got tired of hearing that word. So tribe, I got tired. I mean, that is the name of that's what I call my YouTube subscribers. We are the Peace and Harmony tribe, meaning yes, we have to stand together because this world is crazy. Okay. And so I'm gonna design some cute shirts too. Cannot wait. I do have a t-shirt shop, y'all. Oh, y'all, I got so much. Y'all probably don't even know. Let me find that link for y'all so you guys can just check out. Shoot me some ideas. I already know that there's a lot of things that I am missing, a lot of key pieces. And so my creativity was on flow one night, and I just was like, oh, I need more. I need more. I need more. I also can run specials. Like the website that I use for it, they give you full creative creativity. They give you full creative control. Okay. And like, if you want to do a promo, we are able to, you know, run sales. I did not do nothing for Valentine's Day. I did a January beginning of the year sale. Nobody purchased anything. It's okay. I have one shirt that I did design on Canva. And like, I didn't change my social medias up. So I was like, it's probably, if you're going to change your social medias up, it is no point in really putting social medias on the shirt. If you're going to end up doing something else, you know what I'm saying? So that was a mess up, but it allowed me to just test my design creativity. That shirt looked terrible on me because I had a huge gut at that time. And so I will post the before and after pictures in that shirt so you guys can see it. And then and I felt so much better and proud when I put it on. So I am going to design more of those shirts. I'm just going to take the social medias off the back. That's how your Etsy store is. Yes, I do plan to go and play around with Etsy. But when I did do so I did a free workshop that this girl was doing on Facebook, and it was so cool. Like, she was teaching you how to start your product that you're gonna sell on Etsy. And I guess she was missing a key bit information. And she was only, you know, teaching us and talking to us more so about the marketing and like, you know, she didn't give us the back stuff until I just happened to be going down the comments, and the girl was like, you can't start an Etsy store. I said, Etsy. You cannot start an Etsy store unless you actually have a physical product. Okay. And I'm like, well, shoot, was the creator of this group and the creator of this event and the creator of all these ideas, like, Was she not gonna tell us that? Because I think that would be a waste of time. Like, I'm watching well, not really, but because you got to think about what the end game is. The end game is for you to buy their products, right? Not mad at her. Get your, get your money. Like, yes, you have to market what you're selling in order to, especially if you're helping others learn how to market for whatever they're going to sell. So I totally get the process and totally understand it. But I'm just up here like, so it's no point in even registering for an Etsy store until you literally have a physical product ready to upload and go. Now, what she was on was the design part of it, like helping you get your product together. Like that's what. So I loved her for that. And then when the workshops is over, after they even got their clients who bought whatever they wanted to sell and everything like that, or whatever they were selling, they archived that Facebook group. So therefore, if you didn't get all of the notes and the tidbits, and if you didn't get the free printouts, and if you didn't get whatever information was given, it's just gone. Like, so I am fortunate enough that I did get a few things. And so that's when I was like, okay, I got this information. So whatever. So I did look around and took a free workshop on the Etsy store. Thank you. I try my best. It took work, because I will say that I don't think he want to go in his crate. He loves that crate, job. Because I don't think he's staring at me like, girl, it's time to go. Okay, I'm gonna cut it off at the 7-minute mark now. The 7-hour mark. Ooh, 7's my life path number. So that's what we will do. Drop shipping. I did look into that as well. Yes. And I did look into drop shipping. I was gonna try and start off with that first, but because I'm in California, I can just go to a wholesaler and get all the products, whatever I need, and just do it myself. Just experiment with it myself first before I try the drop shipping. But I do have a website in my favorites where they explain the drop shipping process, and you have to be a member. I think it's a one-time fee. You just have to pay a one-time fee of $50. This is a feng shui place, so I really don't plan to be selling that many feng shui items, but I do love these, and so that's why I wanted to get them. I do love these kitties. They just make me so happy. They are for luck and joy. So and wealth, like, so I do have a bigger one. I bought a bigger one, but it's not out on display because I'm waiting until I get something like a shelf or a bookcase or something big that I can like really display my little trinkets and my collectibles on. But until then, they are wrapped up safe. Okay. And so, but I do have a bigger cat. I was like, I feel like I need to buy this now, because if I don't, I'm gonna like be so mad at myself. I don't got the one with the arm that moves, because I don't want that one. You ever walk into a nail salon and the kitty be moving? I'm getting delirious. That's all. I get sleepy. I mean, I get silly. Yes, I think is it Japanese? I think it's Japanese. Oh, or is it Chinese? Maybe it's cross, whatever. Maybe just Asian kitty. That's what it is. Okay. You are looking at the glass half full. Yes. Girl, that just brought back memories. Don't even. Yeah, so I was gonna try the drop shipping, and I still might. These are still options. Fashion district. Where's the fashion district? New York, right? Correct? New York? New York? Let me find this link for y'all. Hey, y'all. Or maybe just go to your bookmarks and just take a look at some designs. I need and I already do have some more in my head, and I just haven't gotten around to putting them down. So I am aware kind of what all is missing and what desperately needs to be there as and so what I said is astrology and metaphysical apparel. I should change that and put astrology and metaphysical apparel shop. I think that's what I'm gonna put. So My LLC is called Proud Intuitive. And so what I named my store is called Proud Intuitive Worldwide. I am very proud of it. I do need to promote it more. So a lot of it is me just being like, whatever. The fashion in LA? I've been to LA at least 3 times since I've been here. And I'm actually gonna come back. We can meet. I'm actually gonna go 2 times. I have family in Long Beach. Yeah, I'm gonna go to LA for a conference, and I'm gonna go for a birthday weekend event. I am just so happy that, okay, so here's the link for my t-shirt shop. Check it out. And actually, some of the things on there I'm taking down because I just thought about it. Near Skid Row, girl. I don't know where. I'm near I'm closer to I'm a lot closer to San Diego. So LA is like an hour and 30, 2 hours, depending on where I'm going in LA for me. It's close to deep downtown LA. And okay, fashion district. Yeah, I came across some like really cute jewelry that I want to get. Like, okay. So yeah, I'm gonna be coming up there and making some moves. I got my seller's permit because I'm fully registered. I'm legal up in these streets. I ain't no scammer. Them PPP people, oh y'all so funny. I mean, my gosh. I don't even know what was going on and how I missed it, but come to find out though, I thought that PPP loan didn't even you had to have had a business, and your business have had to have lost have had to had your business must have lost money or something. I don't even know. It don't apply to me at that. I mean, I wasn't doing business. What is my I'm on my live. I'm working. What's wrong? Oh, he fine. I said he should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. Hold on, y'all. Okay. So yeah. I just went ahead and muted because I ain't want the live to pick up all of that. But yes, he was just because for those that don't know, so my husband is in the military, so we are military service. So that's what my brother was calling to you know to discuss that, and yeah. And I'm like, and first of all, my husband had duty last night, so he's asleep. He said he was gonna take a little nap. He's still knocked out. I tried to go wake him up, but I can only do so much. I mean, when you're tired, you just gotta rest. You gotta know when to let your body rest. And look at me, I need to take my own advice. But I get my rest though. So I do get my rest. Okay, I do. All right. Where we at? You was in San Diego, girl. You didn't tell me. The new people are the rent rebate people. What new people? Rent rebate? Oh, is that the new thing? So like you had PPP and now it's a rent rebate. So those to get the money back for however much rent they look here. I'm just a light worker. I work hard. I ain't looking for no handouts. Now I have been applying for some business grants because let's be honest, if they're there for I said grants. I ain't say no loan. So yes, and there are businesses that gotta get rid of so much money and write off some things. Otherwise, if they're not writing off anything, the government gonna come to them like, wait a second, why do y'all have this amount of money in this fund? Y'all ain't gonna disperse it. Can we give some scholarships? Can we do something? And that is one of my other big goals as well. I've always said that I'm going to start a scholarship fund. It is going to be in my mother's name, and it will be. And I came up with that idea when I was in college because I received a mini book scholarship. You solely, and it was for young girls who lost a parent young, and basically you just had to. They picked 3 people, and there was a talent show coming up, and it was from an organization that my campus had, and I wonder if that organization is still around. And they were like, oh, we're gonna announce the winners. Once they called me and told me that I was the winner, I was one of the recipients. They were like, oh, and we're gonna announce it at the upcoming talent show. Will you be there? I'm like, yeah, I will. So got me a little scholarship. Come on. And so yes, hey, welcome back. So yes, that came up for me when I was in college, like because we need those, like who is helping these students that lost their parent young due to whatever, cancer, fire, violence, it doesn't matter. Like, but the fact that child, and then to even my Slinky, this is my baby, okay? And then you don't know how long that journey was from the time of the death of the parent and what they had to endure to get in college, okay? So yes, we need those. And so, Spirit sparked that in me long ago. Like, when I get established and everything like that, I will be opening up a scholarship and giving it back to Tennessee State. I haven't talked to them yet. They don't know. I probably should be calling them soon so I can go ahead. Ooh, I should have been did this, but it's okay. I will be calling them and I'll put that on my to-do list. Ooh, my to-do list just grows and grows, y'all. And I can imagine if I posted a piece of a sheet, you know how teachers decorate their doors with that paper? If I hung up one of those from the ceiling to the floor, that's how long my to-do list is. And wrote really small. That's how long it is. That's going to be what? Over 100 things probably. But no, so yeah, I'll add that to my to-do list. It's a simple phone call. I'll call them to see, can I get some information on how to pursue a scholarship with them and figure out how I'm gonna get into some fundraisers and figure out how we're gonna raise this money to help these kids, I am so sorry to hear that. Thank you for sharing that. Philanthropic word. Yeah, I didn't is that the word, like philanthropist? Because if you a philanthropist, you top notch, okay? Because when I think of philanthropic, that's how you say it, right? Philanthropic, but it's philanthropy, right? Woo-wee, tongue twisters. Because who was one, and I had just watched this. I had watched I don't know what it was, but it was basically going over Paul Walker and talking about everything that he did before he died. Yes, he was a stunt man. Yes, he was an actor. But homeboy, true passion, his true passion. I wouldn't have never known this had I not watched whatever it was. Like what was I watching? I don't even remember, y'all, literally. Because when I'm watching TV now, whether it's a movie, television show, it is, again, it's literally to stay updated on something, or it's when I'm looking for a spark of creativity. I look for a connection. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I find a spiritual meaning behind everything. Like, literally, like when I'm watching shows now and movies, I'm pretty sure my husband is like, nobody will want to, he will deal with it, but nobody will probably want to go to the movies with me. Cause I know how to conduct myself. I'm not going to be up in the movies like, you see that symbolism right there. No, I'm not going to do that. But after, we're going to talk about it. Okay. So, but I'm just saying, like, literally, but at home, because I can do it at home, I will pull out that remote real quick and pause and be like, love, do you not understand do you see this connection? Do you know that? Do you see this like, I get so passionate about it. Like, I can figure out a show before, and that's not good. Because sometimes some things are just meant to be enjoyed and just watch and just be chill. And so, like, then, but if it's something that really, really sparks something in me, I'm like, did people not see this? So I do have a great video idea, and I might just go ahead and once I get past this content that really needs to come out because it's been waiting for a while. Number one, that unboxing that Kina, when she sent me some stuff, I do have a unboxing, so she's the channel sponsor for that video. And again, if you guys ever want to sponsor, oh, thank you, love it, please. And girl, another thing, talk about opportunity. So while I was in college at TSU, there was a grant, a free, like, you know me, I took advantage of all of the free seminars. I took advantage of, like, literally, as a college student, let me tell you, the world is at your fingertips in college. That is I know that people say, college is a scam because of student loans and stuff like that. You're expected to pay back all this debt. Forget that, okay? Because ain't nobody hounding me. But number two, literally, I am who I am because I went, I gained a lot of skills. I gained a lot of confidence. I gained a lot of, whatever I didn't do and pursue during my time on campus, you best believe it spilled over into my adult life. Okay. Whatever relationships I did not build back then, it's okay because I'm building them now, and I built them a little after, like, And so I said all that to say that is one opportunity that I did not do. And I kept saying it. Like, it was a free grant writing seminar. What was I doing? I probably was busy because towards the end of my college career, I had to work. I really did. So I missed out on, like, a lot of fun things. I had visited sacrifices I had to do because wasn't nobody taking care of me. And so I had to work. When living on campus was not an option for me anymore. I had to move off campus and get an apartment. I had to have a roommate in my first apartment until I was just like, you know what? I'm cool on having a roommate. All right. That's when I started praying, like, Lord, please find me a great job, little side hustle to where I can be able to afford my rent. Okay. That is still in close proximity within school. Okay. I had to ask for it, like, literally state my business and ask for it. Okay. And that's what I did. So therefore, still had to live within budget. There was a lot of things I had to sacrifice. I could not do everything, could not hang out. So I missed out on a lot of experience, but that's okay because my full adult life has been wonderful. Because, honey, I lived in Hawaii for 5 years. That made up completely for me missing out on college football trips in wherever them classics that everybody was going to while I'm stuck, couldn't go. Because, lack of funds and, upcoming bills and priorities, I really was on my stuff. I could not do that. And so I made up for it. Okay. I wish I had gone, and don't get me wrong. I said it already. Like, yeah, I wish I would have had that. I wish I was at a comfortable space to where I could enjoy myself and have fun. Not saying that I never did, but I wasn't able to do it as often. You know what I'm saying? I had to start, like, working real, like, taking life real seriously. Like, whew, Like, yo, ain't nobody looking out for us. Who cares about us? Michael Jackson said it. They don't really care about us. Michael Jackson, that is a soul that we just sent through hell and hot water. We drove that man to his death, but that is another conversation. I didn't drive that man to his death, but we as a people, we loved his music, but we if somebody, if some therapist, a counselor, whatever could have got into Michael Jackson when he needed us the most, I promise. Oh my goodness, it is so much, because that man ain't have to die at 50 years old. We would have had more documentaries for him. We would have seen more moments of positivity from him and not that negative stuff about child, whatever, Neverland, all that jazz. And he came up, obviously, probably because me and my husband was reading an article about the billionaire that is trying to buy Neverland right now, or he already bought it and they're doing some renovations to it. Nevertheless, when he was not found guilty on all of them counts, and I literally read a news article on this last night, not making this up, and I said, I'm going to start reading this stuff because this is a hidden gem right now. Huh? God is good. I love you all so much. I got tears in my eyes. Can you tell? Woo! God is good. Now, so with that being said, that man did not have to die. It's just so sad. I'm not saying he wasn't ready. I'm really, because he had gone through so much. That's what I'm saying. And I say we, because we're you know what I mean? Every time I say we, had we, somebody, because I was a child. So actually, I'm going to take myself out of the equation. We could take ourselves out of the equation. But for those that grew up listening to Michael Jackson, from their childhood, somebody, other heavy hitters in the music industry, if somebody had got to that man, Oprah, somebody, let me tell y'all, if that man would have been, he could have had some more time. Okay. He really did need our support. I'm talking from where comedians was talking so much smack about him, like, they're making their money, but you know what? I never thought to do that, but I'm going to start doing that. I came across a video one time where somebody was doing something on Beyonce. Now, I wouldn't do it, like, I don't care to do that stuff publicly because that's not my focus. Like, that's not for me. Like, I knew a guy who was a reader, and he said that his videos for doing readings on celebrities would be huge, right? He would get views. But he said if he didn't do nothing where he ain't talking about, what celebrities got going on, first of all, I'm not going to be digging into their life other than, what they put out, what the media puts out. I can give my personal opinion as a human being, but I am not going to give my unpaid, because they ain't paying me. It's going to take a celebrity to put me on their payroll. Okay. Like, for real, for me to be all up in their business like that. Other than that, I don't care. Okay. I don't care. I do not care. But I do know that Michael Jackson was done wrong and he did not get a chance. The article that I read said that when he was found not guilty on the 10 counts back in 2000 and something, he abandoned Neverland. He didn't want it anymore. He left it. And the quote said that he had said it had been, I can't remember the word, tainted, violated, because it was in quotes. He walked away from Neverland himself. And I had to read further to be like, so, because I had literally just said to my husband, like, why didn't no one in his family or something, why didn't nobody get Neverland? It shouldn't be sitting there. Like, it should not have been sitting there abandoned like that. Then as I read further down, that's when it said that, after he was found not guilty, that tainted him. I don't think I want to go back to Neverland either. This was my happy home. This was my place. I took care of some of y'all's children in this place when y'all wasn't. Let's be real. Come on now, because I see. It don't take a rocket science. I see. So, you know, and also too, disclaimer, like I told my husband, I said, you know what? I'm not going to say I I won't say that he may not have let uh I will say that, you know, he may, how can I word this? He may not have made some parents or some children feel uncomfortable. Whether I'm just going off of the descriptions that I read, and I know y'all read it, it's dozens of documentaries on him. Like, it's so, that man probably got over 20 documentaries. Him and Whitney got the most documentaries done on them. Oh, and John Benet Ramsey. Okay, they won't let poor John Benet rest. Every time I look up, they still talking about this girl. Literally at the grocery checkout counter, John Benet will still be on the front cover. They still talking about her. They were so obsessed with that little girl. It is sickening. I wish y'all finally let that little girl rest. They ain't gonna let that little girl rest, and it is so sad, so sad. But them three people, from what I know, as a, you know, somebody that was in the media communications aspiring field, because that's what I want, you know, that's where I really wanted to go. I'm gonna catch up on these comments, but let me tell you, like, them three, they got the most documentaries done on them. It's so crazy. So obviously, a lot of the things that they're saying are very consistent. So when I say that, you know, if one of those then children said, like, hey, yeah, he would touch on my hair. Okay, I'm not saying that, you know, because we all get annoyed, you know, especially as Black women. No, don't touch my hair. So I get it. Like, okay, like, I get it. I'm not saying that he may not have, I mean, that he did not make people feel uncomfortable with him. You know, he was, you know, he was a loner. Like, he really did. That's no excuse, but you know, he was lonely. So, you know, like, he was essentially, what I look at it is, and this is just being real, that he was giving little kids that were child stars a part of childhood that he didn't get. Come on now, because he had to work. That boy was always working. Like, you know, the Jackson 5 film is one of my favorite biopics, and it was done so well. That was a really good uh visual of what went on. So when that boy would want to go play, and you got the dad yelling, Michael, get your butt back in here right now. Go, Michael. Wait, I love to impersonate y'all. No, my favorite one is, who left the towel in the swimming pool? Y'all remember that? Go back and look at it. Because, I mean, you really would be looking at that man like, he crazy. Joseph Jackson crazy. Rest his soul, too. My gosh. But that man, I mean, and I get it. That man had a, y'all, I can go on and on because I love it. Because these are things that really I'll be processing. Like, I really sit down and really, like, So what I truly believe is that he was really trying to, and this is what I believe, he was trying to give child stars who was coming into his home that sense of childhood that he didn't get. Could he have done it a better way? Could he have made it a not so private thing, if you will? Yes, I really do think. But again, we also don't know where Michael Jackson was mentally. All we know is that man can sing and dance his, because let me tell you, remember the time is, I love, I didn't become a true Michael Jackson fan until, I mean, it was way before he died, of course. And I used to watch Jackson 5 over and over. But you know, when I really started watching and paying attention to music videos and stuff, and remember the time was my jam. You know, Michael is a true influencer, that they made a video game out of that man. Like, you know, and people was doing, I had a boyfriend. I'll never forget it, y'all. And he shocked me. Never saw the guy dance in my life, right? Until one day we were over one of his family members' house, and one of them pulled up. Was it on the Wii, I think? One of them pulled up that Michael Jackson Experience, y'all. When I tell y'all, homeboy was getting down. Like, dang, I never. You know what I'm saying? That is what Michael Jackson did for people. He would bring you, you know, it was something that man was so talented. Like, just oh my gosh. And Remember the Times is my favorite all-time song, like for real. One of my favorite Michael Jackson classics. And you know, Teddy Riley did that beat justice. That's a Teddy Riley hit, okay? The Jam. I mean, everything about that music video within itself just makes you feel like royalty. And if it not, my goodness, that's beautiful. And my second favorite is Rock My World when he had his comeback, you know, and like, I mean, that man just had sprinkles of moments, like for real. And it took me a while to watch his documentary when they came out with it, the Michael Jackson Experience. I wasn't ready. I was like, I'm not ready to watch this. Didn't know at the time though that you know my I keep wanting to say senses, but you know my abilities will be picking up so much because I watched it and picked up so much. And then too, y'all know his doctor was literally at the school, hospital, whatever, across the street from my college university. So I'm up here like, y'all, what? Most people got doctors in LA or New York. Michael Jackson's doctor was in Nashville. Like, I mean, my goodness, from Nashville, whatever the case may be. But I just was like, my gosh, like we let that man just live his life and just, you know, it was Lace Front City. I'm done. And I mean, he was a beautiful man. I just really feel like that man was like so powerful, so just beautiful and forgiving at that until he no longer could. I promise you, and this is what I truly feel and believe, because that's what made, you know, if it's true that, you know, he walked away from Neverland, I really believe that did it. Like that was when forgiveness stopped for him. Like, you know what? I'm tired. I'm over this. I don't want to be here no more. I don't want to perform no more. And if I do perform, y'all gonna get bare minimum. Okay. Because at this point, I don't care about the money. It's nothing. I am empty. Like literally, I am so empty. Just listening to that, just watching that documentary when he was arguing with the stage man, and then he lied. Like the stage man was like, did you just try to tell me? I can't even remember what it was, but it was so hard to watch. It was so painful. And I might just go back and pull it up just so I can like watch it again and see what I can pull from it. But man, he argued with the stage man. And the stage guy was like, Michael, are you trying to tell me that you forgot the words to a song? That's what it was. It was kind of like Ike and Tina when she was like, I can't remember the song, but I wrote it. That's what the stage man said to Michael. He said, Michael, you trying to tell me that you forgot the words to a song that you literally been singing since you was 8 years old? I want to say it was he was singing like one of the songs by himself. You know, if he don't perform with his brothers, they'll just play the vocals or whatever, and he'll just do him. But yeah, he forgot the words. Like I was like, oh yeah, he over it. He's done. Like, you know, it was so bad. It was so bad to watch. Like, that's what I'm saying. These celebrities have it tough. That's a whole nother life that you just gotta be. Oh, 1 + 5 is 6. My favorite number. I was supposed to be out of here at the 7-hour mark. Yes, Jay-Z and Beyonce or philanthropists. You was in San Diego last year for your birthday. I could tell by the dress emoji. How was your gym session going, girl? He was ready. I gotta look at his chart. Oh yeah, he was like, yeah. Michael, he was that man was done. Do you hear me? So, and I think the older he got, when you do, it's so true, you guys. When you go untreated for so long, you are how can I say this without it sounding so harsh? You are I'll just say you are a walking being. I'm not gonna say you are. I ain't gonna say the Z word because the Z word, when you think of the Z word, you really think like close to death. So I won't say that. But you are just a walking being. Like you are literally just sitting here. You are. I mean, you are literally just floating around this earth until God is ready to take you out. You literally are just like, you know what? I'm gonna get up, go to work, pay my rent on time. Maybe not. If I got kids, I'm gonna take care of my kids. Maybe not. Like you live your life is just literally in I don't even know what to call it. Like you just walking. You don't know where you're going, but you walking. That is an empty feeling. That is a no. There's a difference. There's a walking on faith and hope, like, hey, I don't know where I'm going, but God is leading me. That's one way. But then you got the folks that are just, again, just walking with no hope, no faith. The Fool Tarot card, come on now. If you know the Fool Tarot card, you just know, like, hey, it's a cliff coming up. I'm going to walk across it anyway. No faith. It's just going to take me where it's going to take me. Okay. And that is the breakdown of the Fool for that scenario. Okay. Like for real. He laughed at those jokes though. Yeah. But he was I know he did. But let's not forget when he had the baby over the balcony, folks went ham. I'm like, y'all. Everybody was like, he was about to toss that baby over. I'm like, why are y'all doing Michael like this? But yet, when his songs come on the radio, we listen to it, we dance. We didn't completely write Michael off. Some people did, and we didn't completely write Michael off like everybody was completely quick to write Kelly off. Now I ain't gonna lie, Kelly definitely got written. I love that song with him and Celine Dion. I do. And I like the one about the I wish, because that song was deeply about, the friends he lost, losing his mom. And some deep, if you read between the lines and really listen to the lyrics, some deep trauma was coming up in that around that song too. Like, I'm just like, my gosh. So those are the only two, like, I for real can mess with R. Kelly. And for an upbeat moment, I'm a Flirt remix, top 3. Okay, maybe same girl with him and Usher. No, but I'm just saying, like, all of the extra sexual songs that he got, I'm cringing. I can't. Oh, my soul can't. Like, it's just crazy. Yup, everybody was just taking his money, just like they did Whitney. Just taking the money, taking it. Like, honey, you gonna pay for me before you go. I don't care how you go, just pay me. What a terrible human being you gotta be to even think like that. Your brother did it. Girl, this cracks me up. Okay. No, I thought it was implants. Cause that hair was slick, honey. Not to mention we drug, like I say we, okay. We drug, I ain't gonna say we. The world drug Michael through the mud on so many scenarios. They drug that man through the mud for the child molestation, for his skin pigmentations, whatever was going on with that. They drug him through the mud for having Neverland. Like, what? Why y'all hating on that man for having his own private mansion, whatever it is? Like, they drug him through the mud for having that baby, for showing the baby over the balcony. They drug that man through the mud for covering up his kids' faces in public. And these are just moments that are just coming up as I'm thinking about it. What else they drive that man through the mud for? They drove that man through the mud for so much. Oh, for marrying, for his children, as his children got older or whatever, like, talking about their race and stuff like that. Like, are these even his kids? Like, who did he sleep? Like, they drugged that man. Wasn't he married to Elizabeth Taylor at one point too? I can't remember. They drugged that man through the mud for so much. Like, what? Yet still jammed to his music, still bought concert tickets, still played the vinyl record out till it couldn't be played no more.
And they bringing back vinyl players. So if your physical copy of Michael Jackson Thriller on the vinyl ain't working, sucks to be you right now. You better try to find it on eBay. It's probably gonna be about $2,000. Okay, you heard it here first. My gosh, you guys, hilarious. This is just crazy. Mm, exactly. Just so sad. We drove that man to his death. Mm. Right, that man invented the moonwalk. Y'all still moonwalking. Y'all still moonwalking. Billie Jean is one of my songs too because he meant what he said. You know, the kid is not my son. Told y'all, I'll be listening to the words. Like, did he just? I don't know. Okay. He needed that tour to take. He tried. He tried. He stepped. He was still trying to have some faith. You see what I'm saying? He was like, poor guy. Until the doctor, I guess, fell asleep. I'm gonna just say fell asleep. Maybe you fell asleep and left. Right? Hey, he was our example back then. Didn't I say that earlier in the live? If you were here with me earlier, I did say there are so many people that have died and moved on that were examples for us. Like, yes, he definitely was wearing a mask before us, y'all. And it was a fashionable mask at that. Wait, with rhinestones. It was black. I remember it that it was like he was going to a funeral though, like a veil, kind of. And it was y'all, Michael Jackson. Come on now, iconic. I don't like that our people get older and they get their integrity ripped apart after being so successful. It's so crazy. She said, nope, it was a lace front. Girl, listen. Iconic. He was wearing the lace fronts first. Yes. The nose jobs. Yes. For having Caucasian kids. Thank you, honey. Lisa Marie. Where I get Elizabeth Taylor from? No, he was cool with Elizabeth Taylor though, right? I'm not crazy, y'all. I do remember. He was friends. He was friends with Elizabeth Taylor, right? Lisa Marie Presley. Thank you for reminding me. That was his wife. So who were the kids by? I gotta finish Janet Jackson's documentary too. I hope it's still up. Her voice, her smile. Now they didn't drove Janet through the mud too. For they drove her through the mud, and that's why she, she been filming that documentary forever. She said, you know what? I ain't leaving this world without y'all hearing from my mouth. Like, no, like, because when they say she had a secret marriage, I'm like, well, shoot, it ain't a secret no more. Why y'all care so much? So what? She married James DeBarge, and we know them DeBarges got some trauma too. Ooh, wee. Presley. And he was wearing the glove, honey. Do you hear me? Because that man was trying to take away the pain, not knowing that aside from, I'm talking about, so we often mistake internal pain, and so who was the surrogate? See, I don't know all this. Who was the surrogate? I didn't want to try to sing it. Who was the surrogate? Do we know yet? Well, I don't know. She was his friend. Okay. Well, let me tell you, Paris Jackson, I don't know what the son's name is, but Paris Jackson, honey, she's somewhere living her life. Go ahead. Okay. Janet's spirit is so beautiful. Like, we praise and uplift
what's the baby? Ivy. Blue Ivy. Mm-mm. Let me tell you. Cause Janet still carries that childlike spirit. You know what I'm saying? That childlike still beams through her. Now, especially when she played like the abused child on Good Times. Come on, she did so much she can't like look here, you know. Mm-mm. She had a secret kid? Yeah, Janet, right? Inner pain, mental pain. Debbie Rowe. Debbie Rowe. That name sounds yes, that name is familiar. My gosh, you guys, like life. It's just like where life take like life is so interesting to me. I love it. I love it. I love it. So I'm gonna get creative with these cards and figure out, come up with a way that I can swing it. They all do because they lost their innocence so early. Yeah, it's like you do have to let. I mean, I'm not saying that kids don't have the right to be entertainers, but make it make sense. Like, give them equal balance. Like, because I used to always think about that. Like, I grew up with Bow Wow and Romeo, and then we're close to the same age. So I literally used to be like, why y'all ain't in school? Cause shoot, I gotta sit at a desk every day and carry a backpack. What are y'all doing? Like, I really did used to think about that. Like, it's gotta be rough. Like, that's too much. You see what happened to Chris Brown, and even though Chris Brown came out closer to almost close to his adulthood, I think when Chris Brown came out, what was he, 15 or 16? 16. How did a piece of hair get on my eyelid? Let me tell you. Never got to be kids. And that's how, next thing you know, Chris Brown ended up in trouble. I don't really think Bow Wow been in trouble. He just been crazy. But I don't really think he like had some like serious, like, no serious stuff. Well, I appreciate y'all for being here with me. We catching up on these watch hours because Lord knows it was about to be a sinking ship for me. Chris Brown was overexposed to all the bad things in the business. He was, and I think it got to be too much for him. I think by the time it just was nothing that he can do. I love Shad Moss though. Like, I really do have I guess I'll call it a soft spot. So Shad Moss, Bow Wow, have you ever come across this? We are from Ohio. I mean, I don't know where you got this Atlanta stuff from, but honey, you are from Ohio. So yeah, I do. I try to get that guy. Like, he is funny though. He's funny. And I really when I did, this is back when I did used to watch a lot of reality TV. But that was the kicker right there. Like, Spirit said, girl, this is what's clouding your energy here. You be watching this, and it did start to get overwhelming. And so I was like, all right, I'm gonna take a short break. Well, that break ended up being a permanent break. So hey, and I needed to put more focus on my creative endeavors, and that's what I did. So I had to let that type of reality TV go. If I'm gonna watch reality TV, it really has to be something that, again, something that I can use as but I can no longer just be watching stuff just to be watching stuff because I'm both. It's just too much. We done been together for a minute. Y'all, like, I love, like, first of all, I've always liked that song, but when it became a TikTok little challenge, what I tell you, I watched probably over 200 videos of people doing that challenge, like, because I loved it. Like, it's a vibe. It's a vibe. Yeah. I feel like he's actively working though, because he did recently come out with that iffy. I do like it. So I'll be happy to see what he does next. Right. Because I think after so long, like they start to trash them and be like, oh, you ain't this. Because he was chunky. If you go back and watch, like he had his little baby fat. And I was like, when did he get small? Like when did he transition? Somebody said when he started smoking. Yeah. My goodness. He used to have his little baby fat cheeks, little chunkiness. Oh, he was so annoying. We were talking about Megan Good earlier, right? So he was on Think Like a Man, and he was the one that was sleeping with Megan, and he kept creeping up on, like, he was retarded. He was weird. Like he was calling her the wrong name on purpose. He did not care. Like he did do that character with justice. He was so annoying. I'm like, how rude can you be? You know, dipped out on her while she was in the shower and took her coffee. Like, I believe he was like that for real. Woo! I believe he will take your frappuccino. Woo! Don't leave it out because he's gonna take it. Okay. No, but that had me hollering. I rarely watch reality TV. I tried to do that Real Housewives thing just to see what the big deal was. Atlanta was pretty good. I did try to get into Potomac. Um, I actually did like Potomac though. I liked the Atlanta, but I started watching it late, and then so I decided to go back to see, because once you start to see memes and stuff, and once you start to like hear people be like, "Oh, she needs not to," especially the Reed. They used to drag them on the that podcast. So like once you start to like see memes, you kind of want to like fill in the pieces. And so in my spare time, if I had it, I was like, I'm gonna go back to the beginning and watch. And woo, it's like, man, money can buy you, money can recreate you. Okay. Money can like money can recreate you. Okay. So yes, when everybody was talking about Nene, I was like, let me go back and see how Nene really was. Let me go back and see how Tammy was. Like Basketball Wives too. I went back on Basketball Wives a little bit. And that's because they would talk about them on the podcast. And I would just like, you know, watch what I could. A reality TV was interesting. And I'm just waiting for them to be like, all right, y'all, because remember it started off being like singing competition shows. Wait, let's go all the way back to the original game shows. You know, the big daddies of these shows was like, you know, your Wheel of Fortunes, your Jeopardies, and your stock. What's that one? Grocery Market Suite, something like that. That okay. And then, you know, we ended up rolling over into like the competition shows. So like, you know, Big Brother, Survivor. Then at that same time, I believe the music competition shows were, you know, a big deal. And I'm just going over my lifetime line, okay? Uh the music competition shows, like American Idol used to be my jam, y'all. I even had a shirt. You couldn't tell me nothing. Like, and it fit me so cute. Bought it from Walmart. Ain't nobody else have it until one day another girl came in with it. I'm like, it's always that one person that gotta come up and gotta come through the doors with the same outfit you got on, literally. Like, for real. She was the only one. Like, girl, really? You copycat. I won't forget it. Anyways, she literally. So you had singing competition shows, and then I guess when did cooking shows become popular? Then you got the cooking shows, and then you got, you know, then reality TV swindled its way in there. You know, like I don't know, like so I'm just ready for the world to be like, hey, Oh, y'all know what used to be my jam, y'all, when I was little? Talk shows, period, used to be my jam, okay? And I remember I got in trouble. I don't remember what I did, but I got myself in trouble again for having the talk show showing on the TV. And my mom was like, yeah, and you ain't gonna be watching this no more. Yep. Ricky Lake used to be my girl, okay? Like the Ricky Lake show used to be my show. I did watch Jerry Springer. I would sneak and watch that. Like, matter of fact, I used to go to the Boys and Girls Club, and in the TV room was always your older kids, and it used to be packed in there too. So you literally would have to like walk in there and just sit down. Whatever was on the TV, it was in there. And like in the mornings, the older kids would be in there watching that because they used to have us split up in age groups. Like in the morning, we all could be together, and then throughout as the day went on, they would split us up. Like, and on your card had your age group that you was in and everything. Like, I love the Boys and Girls Club. Let me tell you, I don't know what it's like now, but I know back then, I mean, some of my best memories. Okay. I was not a Tyra Banks. I couldn't. I do remember the model show. Yes, I forgot. We did have some modeling competition shows, right? I did used to watch, I watched it sometimes, and learned a lot about like the fashion world and all of that. So that was cool, but that wasn't something that I could continue my interest in. Ricky Lake was my deal. Of course, Maury. Now, Maury was another one that I just had to put away. Like Maury. I actually watched a video of him yesterday as well. Or was it earlier this morning? I think it was earlier this morning. Somebody posted, had shared, they recorded it on their TV. And so the episode was, I'm afraid of, his title of the show would be related to the first person that came out. It wasn't really that it was everybody's situation that was coming out. I mean, that would come out on the stage. But it what I noticed, it was the first person that came up. And so one of it said was, the first one was, I am scared of olives. Yeah. And I did watch it this morning. I watched it like 15 times and I think I shared it on my page. But sir, y'all, he chased that woman. I couldn't believe he did that. Somebody was like, you see, it was in one of my counselor Facebook groups. That's where I saw it at. And so, we were talking about, like traumatic. Why would you do something like that? You could have done, but granted, that's where you would have to bring somebody in and help that woman get over her fear of olives. Like, let's get this woman some help. Why is she afraid of olives? But olives do look creepy though, because I literally was laying down watching it, and I was like, but olives do look creepy because they're green with a little red to it. And so does the red not look like an eyeball? I think, yeah. I mean, I don't know if I would be afraid of them, but they do look creepy. They do look weird. That was me. The TV was my babysitter. Like, straight home from school. If I wasn't watching after I watched my PBS shows, let me tell you, whatever the lineup was, this is when Martin used to come on a little earlier. Like certain sitcoms used to come on earlier in the day. It does look like an eyeball. I know I'm not. I knew I wasn't crazy. I'm like, it do look creepy. But y'all, the way he chased that woman, he was like, look, I think her name, I'm gonna just say Sally or Sarah. I don't know what her name was, but he was like, I don't have it. I don't even have it. But that woman ran. Do you hear me? Like, it's funny because she literally was like, okay, so phobia. So I guess that's when I would watch shows about like, the phobias, like people that are afraid of things. Like that woman was scared of them olives. Like, y'all, she went. I gotta find a way. I'm gonna figure out how I can repurpose it without hitting. Maybe I could do like a reaction video because I've never done a reaction video. So that's probably what I'll do. I'll screen record it and then I'll do it as a reaction. to do it as a reaction because y'all, I literally had some. I felt a certain way. Like Mari, how dare you, sir? Like, dude, we loved you growing up. You know, the baby daddy is what kept you. The you are not the father is what kept you afloat. Okay, that's what kept you until we could no longer take it no more. We no longer cared who was the father and who wasn't. Okay, we didn't because next thing you know, more shows started coming out where it was baby daddy issues or whatever. We no longer cared, Maury. Like we didn't. But Ricky Lake was my shoe, and so that's how my passion for like talking talk show, and people used to tell me that like, are you gonna be a talk show? You're gonna have your own talk show. And it turned into YouTube. But yeah, cool. I'll take it. The Kardashians. Now, the Kardashians is one of those shows that would play just for background noise. I'm pretty sure I may have sat down a few times just to watch what I could. Because I do, before Bruce did that turnover, I'm sorry, Caitlyn, because you have to respect her for who she is now. So before Caitlyn, yes. So before Caitlyn transitioned, I recall, I was like, did I miss all of this or something? I don't recall what this man was, who he was before. I didn't. Because again, I don't really follow you know, I'm not attached to celebrities, like where I'm just like really checking their page every, whatever. If I hear it, see it, okay, cool. So, um, and so when I watched the documentary of, how Bruce became Caitlyn, and they would show some of the clips of, this is where she talked about how she was miserable being in a house full of women and not being able to be herself. Like, imagine having painted the picture. That's one thing I will say. Caitlyn painted that picture. Like, look here, this is what it was for me. So I appreciate the bravery. I appreciate appreciate her for sharing that. I love it. I do love it because, but it was just so much missing for me because I didn't know. I watched the documentary first and had to go in and fill in the pieces. But when they would play the clips and she would explain like, I would, watch Chris brush her hair and, do her makeup. And then, as my daughters started getting older and, their beauty became a big thing for them. They were always paying attention to themselves. They always wanted to be perfect. And you literally, y'all, coming from that, like, I remember watching that and just being like, wow, she underlying sense probably did say she was jealous of all of the women in her house because they was living their lives who they could be who they wanted to be, like they just and the footage capture, it's the footage that was captured, like all of the recordings, and that's what I love when people document their life and stuff like that, because Chris would be in the mirror brushing her hair and the camera is pointed towards her, like, and she would look like, what are you doing? Like, swing that hair. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it was doing something to Bruce. It was doing something. Okay. And so, but painting the picture, what a great way. That was a great documentary. I did watch it. And so as the clips played throughout that documentary, then I would have, the memories and the flashbacks of when I would be, where I did sit down somewhere or at my house, wherever, and did catch an episode or two or three, whatever. Because I remember there was a channel, was it A&E? I don't know, whatever channel they with, used to play them all day. Like, whoo. And so I would catch it like in passing, but not fully be in every episode. Like, oh, Kardashians, come on, I gotta watch it. Gotta watch it. I wasn't like that. It wasn't, the Kardashians were never a thing for me. Then, of course, when you start putting the pieces together, everybody was like, yeah, Johnny Cochran was OJ Simpson. And I'm like, who's the Kardashians and why are they so famous? Oh, well, he was, they dad was OJ Simpson. Whatever. Y'all get what I'm trying to say. Not Johnny Cochran. But who was the guy, y'all? Johnny Cochran is the one that got him off, but the wasn't their dad his official lawyer, I believe. So yeah, so I had to go back and really fill in a lot of pieces. So I'm like, okay, I'm confused. What's going on here? Like, and so I mean, that was a really I love documentaries. If you can't tell, I love documentaries. I love because they're so emotional. They're so in depth. They are just so like they're so engaging. Oh, behind the music used to be my thing too, making the video. Those are the things that I enjoy watching too. Like behind the music, making I used to watch every behind the music. Oh, don't let it be NSYNC, Backstreet Boys, or Britney Spears. I'm sure going to watch it, like, and everybody else or whatever. I'm about to rush home and catch it. Okay. Like that was my jam. That was my stuff. And then they came out with the Pimp My Ride and stuff like that. No, it came out with the MTV Cribs. Okay, I don't care. I mean, yes, I watched a few of those too. Don't care. Jersey Shores was not my thing. Now, College Hill was very entertaining, but I didn't start. My roommate used to watch that, and I didn't get it at first. And I'm like, what is this? Like, and then I was like, shoo, this is good. Until that girl got, the bigger one was where the girl got hit with the shoot with the what happened? She got hit with the heel. Why would y'all let TV producers? Why would y'all let that happen? Y'all all should have gone to jail. I don't know what happened, but y'all all should have gone to jail. Y'all let a girl hit another girl on y'all TV show with a high heel shoe, like literally, like why? And so I think that's when I got turned off of College Hill. I was like, I'm done because that's abuse. It's abuse of your actors. It's abuse. And it's abuse of your audience. Why you going for why? No, we didn't have to see that. It's different if it took place off camera, but y'all captured that and allow us to see it. Y'all let it go that far. And then, Love and Hip Hop and then was doing the drinks. Okay, the drinks, that's a lot better than a high heel shoe or spit when the girl got spit on New York. So those dating shows. But aside from Ricky Lake and stuff, I used to watch the Love Connection shows too. The dating, what's that one dating show called? I can't remember. But I did used to sneak and get up and like I think it used to come on at 2 a.m. And I used to watch it, y'all. And I literally, come on now, pick up what I'm about to put down because I literally used to be like, girl, door number 2. Okay. 85% of the time I was right. Like, oh yeah, she picked it. But no. So yeah, I really did used to be up like watching that stuff. Like, my goodness. I mean, it wasn't it to me, it was harmless stuff. It wasn't really anything bad. But I can get why a parent would be like, okay, if you repeat something that you heard on TV and you don't know what it means and you don't know what they said, but you went and repeated it, yeah, you got in trouble. Sorry. Nene has so many memorable lines. I bet she do. It's a fad to change her looks, but you can't change them kids' faces. That part, Nene was giving me life. They made more than one. Emerald and Rachel made cooking shows pop. Yes, okay. So we had the cooking shows popping. Ricky Lake was I loved Ricky Lake. Ricky Lake's the ones where I think her best shows would be some of her best episodes would be where like the geek to sheep, like where there were people that was geeks and they got real high and they came back to rightfully claim what they thought was theirs, okay? And some people would still say no, like, yeah, I want to take you out now. And no folks, you had some. I love that she had a great mixture of people that would be like, no, I'm not going out with you. You call me Bunny T for 15 years. You got me jacked up. Like, come on now. So I love that. Like, hers was like very realistic to me. Hers like really was good. So I did like the geek to sheep type of stuff. Not geek to sheep, but whatever it was called. Kinda, I guess. What else? She would do mommy makeovers for people. So like where, boyfriends or the husbands would come on there, or even there would be some sisters or some moms that would come on there and be like, hey, can you help this girl? Cause she just wanna walk around looking like who did it and why. And so like I like the makeover shows that she used to do. Oh, she used to have the cheating ones too. Like where people was cheat, like, and and she would like really bring them out. Like it was for them to like really come. It was just so realistic to me. Like that show did not seem fake at all. Like it really didn't. And it didn't really seem as exploitative as the other shows. Like I know Jenny Jones got some backlash before. But like Ricky Lakes was very, very really good. Now I did like Jerry Springer. Everybody knows as you got older and as time went on, if you ain't develop a crush on Steve for his sexy bald head self, that's the real reason why we watched Jerry. Towards like once we got over that and we started seeing Steve in action, like, woo, Steve finna come out. Y'all go ahead and fight. Cause what y'all don't know is Steve finna come up there and get y'all, and we just finna watch him. It is no longer about y'all. Like, okay, Jerry, your views really ended up going up because we was up there looking at Steve Wilkos, okay? Like, handsome man. Didn't Steve Wilkos end up getting his own show? See, look at there. Everybody used to be in the audience like, we want Steve. And Steve used to just be standing there all shy, like. I'm telling y'all, I was watching this as a kid, like for real. Tyra talked about her trauma and insecurity. I would love to get more from her. Like, I would love to get a lot more from her though, aside from what we've seen in the show. I would love to get a lot more about Tyra. Like, yeah, I do remember her insecurities. Ain't her eyes green, girl? What you insecure about? Yeah, I watch too much TV. Like, okay, but that's what you get when your child is able to let themselves in the house and just not use the stove. Don't open the door. If you can help it, you really ain't got to answer the phone. Okay. You got everything that you need in here, entertainment wise. Stay away from the door. Don't touch the stove. You good. It's called latchkey. That was me. Okay. People with picas eating drywall and starches. Who was eating drywall? Where I see this at? They look totally different than they originally presented. Yes, Chris's husband. Yes, so Mr. Kardashian. But you gotta admit though, that name is bomb.com though. It sounds like money. It sounds like, because that's why I was like, what's so good about these Kardashians? Why everybody keep talking about them? What is this? Like, me personally, I'd have made the Kardashian name something that they ain't made it. I'm just saying, I would never say what it is, but the Kardashian name wouldn't be known for what they are known for. I'm just saying, that's me. That is a name that, who else has that name? Like, that's so unusual. What is it, Italian? What is their background? What are they? Because I did see their pictures now from back in the day. And let's just say, no, they were not always, I don't know. Y'all, I just learned that the electric slide was about a vibrator. Oh, girl, where was you at on social media when that was the thing? Like, I think they discovered that like a few years ago. Now it's so funny. I guess I try to ignore the lyrics, but I love the electric slide. But you know what? I'm one of those people. I do not care to do the electric slide to that song, and it is not even because of the lyrics or because of that reason. I prefer to do it to other things. I don't care. It's a bop though. It's electric. It's a nice vibe. Like it's the instruments. Like instruments makes me go hard too. I love it. She said, no, it wasn't. Y'all better cut it out. Robert Kardashian. That was his name. Like that name, like Kardashian just sounds so like, I'm telling you, they could have, they made it work to the best of their abilities. But if I had a last name like Kardashian, like I would not be, let me tell you, it wouldn't be gosh, oh my goodness. College Hill, oh girl, that message came through at 11:11. Yes. Now, College Hill was good. It really was. Now, I'll tell you what, my first choice was well, I don't know if it was my first choice. I think mainly the first choices for colleges probably would have been in my hometown just because that's what they start you off with. Start applying for your hometown. Yeah, the one where they was in the Virgin Islands. Now that one I think was my favorite season. It was the Virgin Islands ones for me because I would love to go back and find that and pull that up because and let's just they intro was a vibe. Like they that whole intro was really good. Do y'all wash our hands with sea salt and cinnamon for prosperity on the first Sunday of the month? I have never heard that it had to be on the first Sunday of the month, but I am familiar with cinnamon and for prosperity, but never did I know did you wash your hands with it. I just feel like my hands would be very dry afterwards, and I don't want to play with it. That's just me. Being tall. It's Armenian. Armenian. You don't even meet that many. You don't even like who else is Armenian? Who Armenian? I've heard of Romanian, but Armenian. I've heard of Armenian before too, but you don't know that. You don't know that many. Do they exist anymore? I am so sorry. Check in. Besides the Kardashians, Armenian. Come on now, Google. If I had a backup device, I would. And I make funny faces. So if I pull up something on the side, y'all gonna see all my faces. I don't want y'all to say. No, I'm just kidding. But yes, okay. It's Middle East. Okay. So wow. I said Italian. Persian? What? See, I wouldn't even know a Persian person. You know, now you gotta be honest and admit that there are certain cultures and backgrounds that you automatically cannot recognize. Y'all see, I ain't know what the Kardashians was. I said it was Italian. But like, so I went to the car wash the other day. And it's little kids that work at the car wash. But this little boy was like he wasn't little, but he was younger. And he just looked so different. He looked thrown together. He was mixed with something. He was mixed, like I'm telling you want to talk about a pot. They put him in, I don't know. They put him in, but he said he was Dominican and something else. And I was like, that's why you look. And he was on the darker side. He damn near was my color, y'all. I was like, that's why I was like, what are you? And then he had this really, really curly hair. And he was so respectful. I was just like, what? He was like, yeah, I got I forgot what else he said, Dominican and something. Um, but he wasn't like a oh he fine. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was like it was I know he was a young boy, like not no teenager, but like he had to have been, I'd give him 19 at the most. He had to been about that age. And so that's why I asked, I was like, what are you? Because he looked like this gonna sound so bad. This gonna sound so bad. So no. But nevertheless, something it made me ask, like, what like it just made me ask, what was he? Like, besides the accent, because sometimes there are more things that make you just ask where a person is from besides the accent. You obviously had to look at them before you heard them speak, right? Or the other way around. I saw him first before I heard him speak. So that's why I was like, what you got going on over here? Cause it's something. Yeah, I can't remember what else he was mixed with, but it was Dominican and something. And I was just like, oh wow. And he was just like, yeah, I got the best of the both. And but my mom shows up more. And I'm just like, oh, okay. And he was just very respectable, Um, and so I am always interested when I meet other people from different cultures and everything like that. Peruvian. Y'all remember the Peruvian phase? No. So it was the Brazilian phase when you had the Brazilian weave, right? It was only everybody I talked to was wearing Brazilian. And I promise you, I knew one person that was wearing Peruvian and she used to sell it. Like she had This girl, we was in Nashville. This girl had a Peruvian plug. That's what I'm gonna say. She had a Peru. I don't see her on Facebook no more. The last I knew, she was going through a bit of a domestic situation. She did get out, and I don't see her on Facebook no more. So I hope she's okay. But she had that Peruvian hair. Do you hear me? Everybody else was wearing, but I only knew one person with the Peruvian, like, and she was selling it. She was like, she had that plug. Okay, Peruvian. I had the Brazilian phase, yes, way before my locks came. Oh, yeah, we finna hit that 8-hour mark. 8's a good number, the number of manifestation. Okay, so I will leave y'all with the affirmation. Oh, shoot, I did say we was gonna do a creative pool. Why y'all ain't remind me? Y'all ain't say nothing. We done been together for a minute. I forgot that fast, but that is my jam. And I ain't saying that I don't love you. It's okay. It's all right. My Blackberry's filled with a whole lot of wasting. Look, y'all, I want to get a TikTok so bad just so I can do these challenges. Can I just borrow somebody's login? Because I don't want to be logged in. It used to be you that I like. My Blackberry's filled with a whole lot of wasting time. Steady trying to get you back. I feel like my hands are going to be dry, Lucina. I'm telling you, it's not going to exfoliate because my hands already glisten. So I feel like me putting cinnamon on is going to really take my glistening away. It'll bring that prosperity, but it's going to take my glistening away. That is my, like, I've always loved that song. But the fact that, when that challenge came up, and so my last video that I posted was this one sticking out, so we're gonna read that one. It was a he was special needs, so Down syndrome. So I want to say, yeah, he was Down syndrome, but let me tell y'all, I was feeling bad. I told you I have been feeling bad, over these past few weeks, and with good days in between, right? And so literally seeing that video literally made me happy because that boy was getting it. Do you hear me? And I had to share it. I said, he is getting this. This is making me happy. Okay. And it got millions of views. Uh-oh. So we got 3. Wasting time. The Jam. Who is that? Lakina. Oh, that's a different podcast. Anyways, but he's with the same people. But that's a good anyways, flashback. Don't worry about me. My Blackberry's filled with a whole lot of. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. They look totally different from what I did miss this. They do. Wait, it's not letting me click on it. Okay. It was something that I saw. Oh, you said Real Housewives of New Jersey. I don't know why I said Jersey Shores. I really thought that I read it and saw Jersey Shores. I can't remember if it was Chris Brown who used to watch their mother get abused or Bow. Probably both of them, but I do remember one of them. So, if not both. Wasting time. Oh, it was you that finished the shower. I was like, who is in the shower? What am I reading here? Oh, this what I need. Okay, so this is what I did miss when you were saying something about they getting 165K and not paying the landlord the way my integrity works. Oh, 15K. They're getting 15K. I'm gonna have to look this up. You said it's called the rent rebate. So they get to get this money and not pay the landlord, is what you're saying. And wasting time. Steady trying to get you back in my life. My voice cracked. It used to be you that I like. It was Chris, yeah. And Chris' documentary was really good too. I enjoyed it. What was it called? Chris? I don't know. Oh yes. I'm gonna get on this flow. Yes, God. Whoo. Let me tell y'all. I posted a little funny video. I was talking about my channel and I did one little small move, y'all, and my elbow popped. I was like, how? How does that happen? But it made me laugh because it was my funny bone. My Blackberries view. The rent rebate people send it directly to the landlord. Oh, so the rent rebate people are paying people's rent. Now, are they gonna have to pay this back? Where I be at? Wasting time. Yeah, I've been on here all day. But this was good, y'all. This was a refresher. This is what I needed to get my bearings. Cool. It's a grant. Got it. Can I get a re-re-bye? No. I'm happy. Okay. But if it just so happened to fall somewhere. Okay, now. Creator Earth. Okay. So for the content creator of the earth. Oh, wait. Now these cards are a bit difficult and these cards are a bit different. I've only used them when I love the design of them. But when I first opened these, I think it was around the holiday times because I was trying to plan, stuff for the new year. They're not difficult, but they are definitely. Now, interesting enough, these two cards fell out. Ooh, 5 plus 3 is 8. Lead your metamorphosis, and then you got changes. So I found that interesting. Now, these are the cards that literally fell out as I was shuffling. Okay. And then it was also coupled with this creator, Earth. And so changes. And so automatically, as a creative soul, they are very pretty. Thank you. You cannot, like I said, thank you. Like I'm the one that designed and decorated and whatever. But no, they are very gorgeous cards. But so as a creative soul, and just with anything in life, period, not even for just creative, you can't stay the same. Okay. So any business that you do have to shift. You do have to have changes because the economy changes. Okay. And the economy changes. Okay. And there are a lot of things that are out of your control. And so you need to give yourself and things are going to continue to change. Okay. Even though we are light workers and healers and things like that, we can't even be predicting the future like that because it's not meant to. And if we do, that's gonna cause us to be like on a plane that we don't want to be. you know? And once you're on that plane, it is kind of hard to come back from that. I mean, I feel like I was doing that for, I'm not talking about helping people. I'm talking about literally trying to say, like, basically, I want to call it almost like cheating death. Like, you remember the Final Destination movies, right? Trying to avoid, if it was meant for you, and then, but you're not ready, so you're trying to cheat, find a way to cheat it. Okay, that is essentially what we as light work. That's law of attraction, the rule. That is essentially what is not meant for us to do. So I know me. I'm not actively, like, there were people that came to me and literally kept trying to ask me, like, so when is COVID gonna be over? I'm like, common sense to tell you that it's not gonna be over no time soon because y'all ain't even doing right. So why ask me that? Okay. If it ends up being 15 years, God forbid. But I'm just saying, if it ends up being 15 years, what you gonna do? You just gotta be ready, and you just have to maybe be like, shoot, had we did right the first time, you know, had I set myself up, when it first came out, had I taken it a lot more serious, had I really, um, protected myself, protected others, therefore, I don't need to ask, okay? Because I am undeserving to know, really, really, okay? So that's what I call checking yourself. Check yourself at the door. All right. So a lot of changes and shifts as you do go through. Now, from my intuition purposes, yes, he gives us right. We get a glimpse. We get inkling, gut feelings. That's why we have those. That's why we have intuition, inklings, gut feelings, and spidey senses. Or oh, I did know a lady whose nose would tingle when something wasn't right. And I thought that was so interesting. Like, I haven't met nobody else like that, but her nose would literally be itching. Okay. So, um, so that's why we have those, okay, the vibes and everything like that. And I did want to do, I am going to go back to the Trust Your Vibe Tuesdays because I do notice that, you know, those videos did really well now because I probably got like more people. So I'll work on bringing that back. But the Trust Your Vibe deck that I have, I just did it on Tuesdays. It's like because I do like themes, and so the Trust Your Vibe, I do it on Tuesdays, and that's a really good deck. Then too, there are some. I be forgetting that in every card deck they do give you like certain spreads to start out with to help you get familiar with the deck. And so this one here, if you do want this creator soul deck, Sacred Creators Oracle, this deck here, too much light. It's very pretty. Okay. My mother used the journal. She was clairvoyant and cognizant. Why can't I read it right? Cognizant. Although she wouldn't call it that. You know what? That's my grandmother too. She wouldn't call it that either. She would call it uh the gift of know what would she say? Just the gift of knowing. Now, did that mean that everything was always right as she saw it? No, because when she would ask me stuff, I would be like, no, wasn't me. Got me on camera. Wasn't me. That is one of the songs that contributed to my wanting to have that as a small segment on my podcast. Because I was listening to the lyrics. I've always loved that song. But this one particular day, I was in the shower. And so again, that's where I get my downloads. And I was having my musical hour with it. And that song came out. And when I tell y'all, I was jamming. I was like, this song still hits so perfect. It's just like a real smooth beat. It's just really like, although it's kind of jacked up, that he didn't see nothing wrong with what he was doing, but it's a good song. And like, I don't know if anybody can it took me a long time uh to break down Shaggy's accent. Took me I loved Shaggy growing up. And so it took me a long time to break down his accent. And so and then yeah, I ended up getting it like, oh, without having to read no lyrics, okay? Because they used to be a thing, y'all. We used to be at school printing off song lyrics because we sure used to be saying the wrong stuff. So anyway, but yeah, that is a good song. And so I was like really breaking that song down word by word. And I was like, did this guy just but it had a good message at the end and he said it. And I said, I wonder did anybody ever catch that? All we caught was you know, basically what he was saying was, oh, I can't believe I got caught. Not me. Like, I'm a player. Players don't get caught. And this is me interpreting it, okay? Breaking it down. And so he literally, but that's the hook. That's why they call it a hook, right? Okay. So that's the part that always drew us in. But I do recall for me, like literally growing up, it was always that ending piece when he said, I want to tell her for the things. Wait, how did he say it? Oh, sorry. Want to tell her I'm sorry for the things that I've done. Okay. And then did he say, I've been listening to your something and it makes no sense at all. Like he really was having that little conversation to himself. Like, shoot, man. I like how it switches up too. It was like it was coming from him. And then I love when songs do that, where they sing it where it's coming from their experience and then they turn it around and bring it and like basically push it, projecting it out onto you basically like saying, "Hey, don't do what I did because this is hurtful, and ain't no coming back from this. I mean, we can only move forward." I was like, this is a good song, and it always has been. But I don't think a lot of people ever caught the end where he was trying to redeem himself, like not only redeem himself, but help redeem the other guys on the other side who's listening. Like, hey, you may think that he said you may think that you're a player, but you won't be for long. Okay. And then it rolls back. Honey came in and she called me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. What? Picture this. We were both butt naked. Like, what a great, like, that is a phenomenal song. Oh, the video is even better because, like, Homeboy jumped out the window. Did he jump out the window and land on the car? I could be wrong. Or did he land on the ground and then Shaggy ended up picking him up? I'm gonna go back and watch that video. But that is a really good song. Like, so that's why that's what sparked the lyrical like piece for me. I was like, ooh, like I'm really finna like, and I wrote down a couple of songs where I was like, let's break this down. Let's interpret this because this has meaning here. Okay, there is a lesson to be learned here. That's what my life is about. Just like lessons, okay? Like y'all, we can. There are so many things literally in our face, in our ears, the signs, symbols. There's so much in our like day to day life that is literally helping us. That's why I said we are not doing anything alone. Hello, we're not. There are literally so many things that is helping us. Like just think if it wouldn't have been for the sign that you saw, another song, I saw the sign. I've been working on my singing, y'all, because so I'm my own vocal coach. No, but there's another song that I like too, where she said like what it says, I saw the signs and it looked me in my eyes. I saw the signs. Help, understand. Like I literally was like, this is a good song. Like I love that song. Like, girl, I forgot where I first heard that song. Oh, didn't they do it on like what's the acoustic movie? What's that movie? Pitch Perfect. So they did it. they covered that, like, and they killed it. So, like, yes, Pitch Perfect. I was like, where did I hear this song, but in a different way? Like, yes, that's a great song too. Okay, what she say? Life is demanding. No, did it say? Shoot, I might have to go and like literally read these lyrics because it said life is demanding without understanding. I think that's what she said. But that's a good song. Like I'm like, woo, it'll hit you. A lot of love songs have been following me and popping in my head. I'm not focused on it. And I randomly, right? That has always been me. That is my life. That is my day to day. Like when I had got up, when I left y'all, I was up front and a song came in my head. And I'm like, why would this come up? Like, I don't know yet, but it'll come up when it needs to. It will reveal itself. Janae Aiko is a um I think I can't I don't know if I've tried really. I think I will say I haven't given Janae Aiko the chance really. Like I don't know. But that song with her and one of my like my my one and only, because this is the one that I know the most, song by her is the Sativa, her and Sway Lee. That is a like what? That is a great song. Like my listen here. I can be neo soul artists in general have music to pay attention to. Yes, neo soul, your indie artists, they like really have some songs. There's a song by this girl, I can't remember her name, and I haven't come across it on my playlist in a while because it takes me a while. It would take me a while to get through my entire playlist. I would have to be playing it all day, and so ain't God knows what number it is. And I try to do the shuffle sometimes just so I can get that mixture and variety. Um, but there's a song that yes, that like, and I knew it was, and that's why I said I don't feel like I've given Janae Aiko the chance that that she deserves. But that Sativa song is like oh my goodness, I don't know, but that song speaks to me like for real. Like what a vibe, and I love Sway Lee. What a freaking vibe! You can do it, that Sativa. What? So music does, I think, like music does wonders for your spiritual walk. Okay, like it's to the point where you got to get a journal and literally process and figure out what it is speaking to you. Okay, because there is a meaning and a message in her other album, Chalumbo. Am I saying that right? Chalumbo? Nah, I didn't even know. Oh Lord, her twin flame. Is she and Big Sean still together? Because I was happy. I did see them as a really, really decent couple. Are they still together? I'm gonna leave this up here because folks need to see this. Off the drink, we concentrating. No, no, don't leave me hanging. That's more of where that came from. That's all I'm saying. It's me and you. We making arrangements. Woo! Shut up! You said this? Well, I'm glad she found her twin flame. You know me, I don't really care about twin flames, but I'm glad it is because I feel like that is something that works. That works. I'm more of the soulmate, okay? Like, because your soulmate can be anybody. So my husband is my soulmate, and also a platonic friendship is a soulmate friendship. I mean, is a soulmate as well. So yeah, but twin flame, I'm just like. Ooh, my stomach growling. Because when I did, like when I was researching it and looking into it, because we were diving into it on Clubhouse at one point. We literally were trying to break down
like, twin flames and stuff like that. And there's some people who was really getting deep down in the dirt with it. Like, and I was just like, y'all go ahead, teach me. I'm listening and taking notes. But yeah, it's okay. Yes. Oh. Did they ever come back from that? Because I do remember that was circulating in the industry for a while. Did they ever come back from that? Like, but I'm glad she and Big Sean are still together. Because I mean, I did not want people to turn their relationship into something. I didn't want people to drive them apart because folks thought they was gonna drive Beyonce and Jay-Z apart. Okay. No. A sealed deal. Okay. Do Beyonce get mad and want to smack him? Yeah. Oh, and so with this deck too, you get to choose your power cards. When in reality it's a journey of yourself. Yes, that's why I'm just like, I don't, when I was reading about it, and none of it was sticking out and resonating for me, but soulmate stuff does. So that is a whole, that's not my niche. That's not my specialty. Like, I'm like, now if spirit happened to be like, tell this person that that's their twin flame, yeah, I'm delivering it. And I can't tell you nothing more, nothing less. So if they started asking questions like, but why? Why is this person my twin flame? Look here, this is what I got. Okay, yeah. I mean, Jay-Z got his stuff together. Do you hear me? Jay-Z said he ain't finna be playing. Okay. He's over it. He did what he did, and he's sorry. Beyonce said she ain't sorry. No, I'm just kidding. But that was a good album. She needed that album because that was a lot came out of that for her. She needed to do that healing. And she ain't totally healed. She still got, she's still actively working on it because it is a continuous journey. Okay. But yeah, I'm trying to find where the earth breakdown is for this. Because it doesn't have a number. And I forgot what she said these cards was. So this is really, I'm gonna make this one of my study decks because it has to do with creativity and artistry. So this is a really good deck. Where is the Earth Creator at? Again, it does not have numbers. She's got like I didn't open this deck. I had this deck for a while. I didn't open it until January the 6th. I always write the date. So this is when I pulled the cards for me to figure out where I needed to take my creative endeavors. So she's got sections in here. Some of them are messages. Okay. And then she got the creator cards. So 2 messages came out, right? And this is which I already read on, and this is what the creator card was. So, and the creator card is Earth. So therefore, obviously, we know what Earth is. Earth is more so, you getting grounded. And that is often when a lot of your creativity flows as well. Because I definitely spoke up probably a few days ago that I do want to go to a beach. I want to go, but it's too cold. I'm not going over there while it's so cold. So when a good day and it's some sunshine, not no teeter totter, but when it's a really good sunshine out there, I want to go to the beach, and that is where I am going to do, what I need to do for my work. I'm just waiting for it to get a little nicer. I'm not going over there and it's freezing. No, I'm not. It's too cold to be by the shore. It's too cold. Okay. And so, did I pass it? And so, Earth, like just being around in any earthly thing, right? It could be by the beach. It can be just in nature. I do a lot of nature walks.
especially where I live. I will say that this property has some really beautiful landscaping. So I love to just stop. I'm also a private, I say private because I don't sell or I don't share it with anybody, but I am a private nature photographer and I am pretty good. Like my photography is beautiful. Like it needs to be in a magazine somewhere. Like um but again, that is me being appreciative of my surroundings and appreciative of what God, what God's creations are. Okay. And then, that is I guess that's where I do my like, you know, your grounding, your gratitude, you're just like being present on my nature walks when I'm walking my dog. Like we stop and we basically smell the roses. What I've been trying to capture is a still photo. It's hard to do of a hummingbird. My gosh, by the time you get your camera ready to capture a hummingbird, they didn't flew away. And if they are flying or fluttering, because they wings be gone, like I'm getting delirious, y'all. I need to go. But no, like literally trying to capture a hummingbird that's what I'm trying to do. I didn't capture the bumblebee on a flyer, on a flyer. Told y'all I'm delirious. On a flower. And so I'm really trying to capture a hummingbird. I almost had it when we was in the drive-through at Chick-fil-A one day, and it was just not working. And like the angle is not right, and it's just not bringing forth that beautifulness that I know I can do. So I'm like, I'm trying to get up. That's my spirit animal. So hummingbird is my spirit animal actually. And it was so interesting to me to find that out because where I grew up, I didn't see hummingbirds. So where I grew up, we have a lot of what we call them, red jay. Is they red jays? Red jays? Jaybirds? What is it? What's them birds called? I thought they was red, and the thing was you're supposed to blow kisses at them. So like my cousin would be on the way to school, like kissing and all of that. Like this is where I grew up at. Okay, like we had those red birds. I think I'm about to Google it. I think they called. I think they called. I don't know. They called. Ooh, y'all gotta Google it. It says here they call cardinals. That is not what. No, this ain't it. It says Redbirds in Ohio. When I come across the name that stands out, I think it's called a jaybird. A jay, not a blue jay, but literally, what is them birds? See, blue jay just popped up. American robin, mourning dove. Let me tell you, Cincinnati in the spring, in the summertime, is so beautiful. Like, we got the Buckeyes that fall. I mean, no, I'm sorry. The Buckeyes fall. I think those come out in the fall time. Yeah, so the Buckeyes fall from the tree during the fall or like towards the end of summer. You're like, or maybe they fall all year round. Shoot, I can't remember. But we got the Buckeye trees, of course. Um, so that is where my appreciation from nature. Oh, okay, duh, star. So yeah, you do got blue jays, but I think for the red ones, we just call them a jaybird. That's what it is. Okay. So, but it says that it says blue jays and cardinals are not related, but they are a part of the cardinal family. And then our red jays a bird. Yeah, the noisy bird. So yeah, the red ones, we just call them a jaybird. But obviously, when you see the blue one, yeah, it's a blue jay. So, okay. So yes, those are the birds that I grew up with, and the thing about it was blow kisses at them. Um, Also ladybugs. I grew up with a lot of ladybugs. I don't see ladybugs out here, like, or did I see ladybugs in Hawaii? Probably. I don't know.
But go outside and touch some grass or hug a tree. You know how I feel about trees. Like I could, I'll touch the grass, but it need to be grass that a dog ain't peed on. That's what I'm saying. When I get my house, y'all, I need like my own little small patch that ain't no where my dog can't touch. Okay, he cannot go by this area. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I don't know. It's gonna be I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna get creative with it because I need my own. I can't just be. And they used to talk a lot about tree huggers too. Like they make so much fun of tree huggers. They are so funny. Butterflies. Butterflies is my just happens to be one of my favorite spiritual symbolisms. It means a lot to me, transformation purpose wise. Um you would love the butterfly wonderland. We went there for my birthday. It's in Arizona, Scottsdale. And I got footage from that trip as well that I still never shared. Like I have some beautiful pictures that I captured of butterflies and just keeping them to myself for now. Like, but I mean I captured some like beautiful. I may release one of the the videos where I recorded them flying around and stuff. I probably will release one of them. But for the most part, y'all, my nature stuff is so sacred to me. I love it. I'm literally trying to find the imported message for this card. It's way back here on page 141. 141. Oh, this is beautiful. So it says, when your soul is like water, it vibrates with emotion, it flows with the tides, and it is pulled by the moon. When your soul is like earth, it's grounding and rooted. It's stable and safe with a deep humming tune. When your soul is like air, aether, it's aether and light. I think it may be ether, and you don't pronounce the A. Angelic radiance and a whisper breathe past. And when your soul is like fire, it's creation and passion. It's dance, love, and magic, and it's blazingly fast. So having the elements is very influential to our path. These four cards were added to the deck to urge you to play with the four elements and to dive into the different energies that you can bring into your readings. They are first and foremost meant to be used intuitively, of course, and to guide you to go deeper into your readings and your journaling. So this, again, this is for the creators. This is a sacred creator oracle deck, and it definitely is. She has some journal prompts in here, so this is solely. That's why I said I'm making this my study deck, and so I'll even come on here and we can go through this piece by piece. But that's why she did it, because it is meant for you to journal around for your inspiration and creative purposes. Um, Now, of course, how you use them will be up to you, but here's a few starting points. And so when you dive into the elements, she wants you to, it says, think candles, incense, meditation, music, nature, the sea, whatever feels right. You'll know what groove is the right one for you. Trust yourself. Then it says you can use these cards as markers of the four directions of your setup, sacred space, and physically place them on the floor around you. So yeah, mapping. So when I met with the spiritual advisor back in, was it November? Probably October, close to November. Maybe early November.
And yeah, he had talked to me about that as well. I haven't gotten around to doing that, but I will do that. And then of course I'll let y'all know what my experience was. Um, so the elemental directions change depending on hemisphere and spiritual path. A common northern hemisphere correspondence is fire, which equals the south. Water is west, air is east, and the earth is north. That's easy to remember. That's obvious. You can use these four cards as a way to bring in the energies and lessons of the four suits of tarot into your reading. So yeah, so fire would be the wands. We know that that's basic. Water, cups, air, swords, and earth. You can use it like that. You can even use them to deep dive into what a specific elemental energy would add to the other cards in a reading by simply asking, what would fire want to add to this reading? Ooh, so yeah. So again, yes, this is my study deck. This is my official study deck. Okay, so this is what I will be working with and journaling with. So I essentially will just be doing readings, for myself with this, and go from there, however spirit leads me. Thank you, spirit. All right, I'm gonna get y'all out of here because I know some folks gotta work. Y'all wear that song out. They are also a part of my spirit animal, guys. Oh, okay, yes. So definitely, but yes, like a whole team of them. What's another animal? And it doesn't mean that you have to see that animal often for it to be a part of your spirit guides. Oh, I'm gonna have to deep dive and figure out. Definitely, I do know for a fact I've come to conclusion that dogs definitely. I do feel horses are on my team as well. There's something so peaceful and just so, freedom. Like I want to get I do want to do more horseback riding or horse, what would you call it? If I, just being around them. And so there's a lady that I'm in her, she's a fellow counselor and she's also a coach. She does her, she owns her own farm. And of course, she grew up on a farm. So, yeah, when she went live one time, she went to go check on her horse because she was worried. She was like, my horse has been laying down. Like, this is really not their normal activity. I want to make sure they're okay. And so she walked us, walked to the horse and, we followed her via camera. She was on Facebook Live. And the horse was okay. The horse was taking a nap, but I think she had just started getting concerned, because she was calling the horse by the name and the horse was not being, as energized as she's used to. And so, yeah, she has horses. And I told my husband, I was like, I want horses. And he was like, who finna, you gotta hire folks to tend to that. Ooh, that's a lot of work. Farming is a lot of work. And I'm like, do it have to necessarily be a farm? I don't know. Can you have a horse but store it somewhere? That is so bad. I don't know. I think you can, right? Somebody do a store barn or something. I don't know. Y'all better take good care of my horse. Nah, I don't know. I don't know, y'all. Scratch that. Somehow this was to the side in the book. I pulled it out. Okay. I've been seeing a lot of 8s, throughout this live. Yeah, they need a stable. Girl, I know. I'm just literally just being my in my perfect world self. Okay, if a farm is too much to tend to, can I have a rena, I don't know. But when I took Caesar to get trained, the lady, and I do have footage of this as well, the lady who trained him, she lives across the street from a horse ranch. And then around the corner, she said there was it's not a nursing home. It may be a mental facility or whatever. And she said that they would sometimes bring the people over there, for therapeutic purposes, because now that is equine therapy. That's what it's called. Equine therapy. I bet that is so I did have when I worked at the group home before the little girl moved away, because they actually sent, they actually will send kids to places where they can do, like some animal therapy stuff. And I just think that is so cool. Like, I hate that essentially you have to go far out for that. Like, I feel like, that should be available, but I don't know. And so, yeah, I do know that, the mental health will do stuff like that. And that is something that I did try to implement as well. Like, you literally can partner with the Humane Society or whatever reptile shop or zoo. Okay, maybe not the zoo. That's a bit far fetched. I can see the zoo being stingy because they don't play about their animals, okay? But literally can get like 3 animals. I don't care if it's a duck. You better get a water pond somewhere or bring a duck. You can bring a hamster, okay? Literally animal therapy. It's just very like therapeutic. Like, given in the history, the person ain't killed no animals. But you get what I mean. Like, it's very yes, ma'am. I was about to mention that earlier. So I am going to do a video about that. I told you my list is long. My content creator list is like, then too, when I do be in the mood and have the energy to do certain things, I don't know if it's me. It probably do be me. No, it don't be me because I be having the energy. I don't know, but it's something. It's always something that just be like, no, it's not the time. Like, it's not the time. It's not the time. So nevertheless, I pocket it away till it's time for me to use it. And so when I've always used my body. I normally use my head as a pendulum, but then I came across a really cute unikite uh with the tree of life at the end. And I was so drawn to it. When I tell you, like, I didn't take the first one. So, something was like, no, get the one behind it. That's the one. And so, like, I picked it up, you know, got a feel for it, and then looked around at like other things and was led back to the pendulum because that was something that I was like in the beginning of my journey. I was like, no, I don't need a pendulum because I was trained that, I can use my body as a pendulum. But to use a pendulum is so cool and fun. So I will do that. And at this point of my journey, I don't care who has a moment, whatever. But again, it is totally harmless. I have gotten some great insight from my pendulum. I got the mat with the directional mat. I have that, and it is just so like it's so cool. And of course, you always have to so when I first was like after I bought it, I didn't use it right away. And then spirit led me to it. And it actually was with that's so crazy to me that it actually was when I was doing it, when I was opening these cards. So back in January, because I always write the date. So back in January, I even got my journal sitting over there now when I do my own readings for myself. Keeping up on it more, keeping in tune and in sync with my growth and everything like that. So I just was like, okay, cool. And I liked it. I really did. And I was like, this would be cool. And then I was like, yeah, I can go ahead. I need to go ahead and just do some content on this because if we going to do it, we going to do it. When Usher said, if I got to tell it, I got to tell it all. Okay. So if I'm going to, when they say, don't show your ass. And if you don't show your ass, you better show it. So let's not half step it. And so, and again, it is just about, that's what it is. It's about when you're ready, of course. And again, I did not expect to even I was led to it and it was so pretty, like you have a amethyst and a sodalite one. Yes, I do have a sodalite stone too. That's probably one of them that's on the table. And also I recently came up with something else that I'm excited to try. I haven't tried it publicly yet, but me, I do my practice the way I do it. And so we have what's my time marker? All right. So I've been seeing 8 coming out like throughout this entire live stream pretty much. We didn't seen 11:11 so many times. We didn't seen we seen 11:11 when it was when Rico was here. It was 11:11 for him, and then when it ended up being 11:11, oh Jesus, midnight, y'all. Look at that. It must have been a lot I needed to get off my chest because so I can sleep tonight. I was drawn to it more than my day. Spirit told me to release them during my decluttering. Oh, is that what? Oh, using the pendulum? That's how you did it? Cool. And so, see, that's what I'm saying. So, for me, I take it super slow because, again, like, when you get that answer, you gotta obey. And I'm just like, I haven't been led. So, again, then one day magically, I was led to like literally use it while I was doing my first reading with this deck. So, I thought that was really, really cool. And then I had a client, and Spirit was like, before I used the cards, Spirit was like, go ahead, yeah, go ahead and use this. And so I was like, really? Like, I was feeling a little nervous. Like, okay. So I did it. And like her reading was really good. Like, so I started off with that for the basic, and then, went into, the more in-depth. Okay. And then the coaching around that, and then created the homework around that. So that was really, really cool. Okay, so this one was stuck in the book, and it says, I am alive. I honor my life by letting go, dancing, singing, and feeling the fullness of my joyful energy. I am my true self when I am having fun. I am alive. Look here. Okay. And again, this was tucked away in this light. When I had shut this book and I had these in my hand, I don't know how this card was like stuck in this book, but that's why I say, it's meant for me to read. So, hey, yes, this is going to be my card for the rest of the week, honey. Matter of fact, let me hang it up somewhere. I don't want to be I don't want to be poking holes in my, oh, I do have a stand. I'll sit it up on I can use my altar. I can use a stand. I can use whatever. It can just sit up here on my desk. And so that's what I'll be, that's going to be my affirmation. That's what I will be doing for the week. Okay. All right. Who's still on here? I think Jess is gone. You gone, Jess? And right now I'm hearing Maxwell. Woman's work. Pray God. Just woman's work. Y'all gonna hear me sing one day. Don't be surprised. One day I'm just gonna like upload a video. I'm gonna hit that singing bowl and I'm gonna sing. Like, y'all gonna be like, what? It's just me, I think. Oh, the other people are probably in the bushes. Those are bush folks. They got it running. Appreciate y'all running. You hear Fortunate? I do like that song. He has another song that I like too. And it kind of, I want to say, did he do a song with Alicia Keys? I'm about to Google it. Did he do a song with Alicia Keys? Because it's either he has a song and then Alicia Keys made a song and it kind of sounds the same, like the same cadence and everything. But I can't remember the song, the name of it. Whew. I need to do something to up my memory. I need to figure out what I can do because I am losing things. Oh, they did do a song together. It's called Fire We Make. That's not the song that I'm talking about. But I do feel that this song is it's the same. I want to say that Alicia Keys has a song as well, and it sounds not Pretty Wings. That's a beautiful song too. Oh, pretty wings. Oh, I forgot about Lifetime. Y'all, my cousin used to wear him out. I remember when this album came out. Uh-oh, looks like I'm gonna have to deep dive into his lyrics too. I keep hearing lovers in it. Lovers, something, something again. This is a I'm gonna just Google Maxwell song and see what title stands out. I know Lifetime. I know Pretty Wings. I know he got a nice catalog. So The Fire We Make was with Alicia Keys. I knew he had a song with Alicia Keys. Y'all, it is bothering me. I'm gonna find out. Spirit, help me. What that girl say? Holy Spirit, activate. Y'all. So you know how Alicia Keys has that song like Kiss Me Like You'll Never See Me Again. So he has a song with the exact same beat. I promise you he does. What a beautiful man. Oh, his first name Gerald? Gerald Maxwell Rivera. Rivera? Oh, he ain't black? No. Let me stop playing. He from Brooklyn. Y'all. Okay, that's gonna be my homework. I'm gonna find this song. Maybe can I go by the owl? You know what I'm talking about, Kina? You can pick up. Is it that one? Look here. I'm gonna have to put y'all on mute. And I'm gonna have to play that to see if that's what I'm hearing. That is no, that's a little slower, isn't it? Well, we got 5 minutes. I'm gonna have to that's not Fire We Make. That's not the song that I'm thinking of. No. I promise you it goes with like it's the exact same beat. That's crazy that Alicia Keys has. But hers is that every time you touch me, hold me like this is our last time. Don't laugh at me, y'all. Kiss me like you'll never see me again. So he has a song that kind of goes in that same flow. Y'all gonna have me. Who else did I say I was gonna deep dive with too? Oh yes, I'm gonna be pulling up. So on my musical hour tomorrow, and sometimes it ends up being 2 hours because that's how deep of a mood I be in. Whenever, wherever, whatever, I gotta Google it. Let me read the lyrics. As I read, the lyrics are there. So like I just don't know what the immediate words are, what the exact words are. What you say it's called? Maxwell. It came up, whatever. Nope, that's not it. Oh, you know what I'm gonna have to do, girl? I'm gonna have to pull up that album because I'm almost for sure it's on the same album. Um, it may be on the same album with the Pretty Wings and the in this no wait this woman's work came out in 2001. Black Summer's Night and Fortunate came out in 99. So it's on this 2009 album because that album came out when I was in college. So he got that song Fire We Made with okay, why do I keep saying that? That's not it, y'all. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Yeah, that's it. That's it. It's Bad Habits. Let me look it up. There it is. That's it. That is it, y'all. I found it. Whoa. Yes, this is the highest cost. Take you and make you off. Live you and leave you lost. Will you forgive me? Is that not the same cadence that Alicia Keys song is? I'm telling you, I knew I was. I am not crazy. This is it. It's Bad Habits. Ah, ciao. Oh, oh, yes. I'm listening to that. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take me a nice good shower. Okay. It's actually too late. Yeah, it's midnight and my husband has to work. So when I get out the shower, yeah, no, it's Bad Habits, girl. Found it. And I read through the word. That is it. That's a great song. Mm. And it's the same flow as that Alicia Keys. Alicia Keys I had a Alicia Keys appreciation moment too. Like now I do respect her music because yeah, Homegirl is like talented. And that's another artist that people didn't drug through the mud. Y'all didn't drug that girl through the mud for taking Mashonda's husband. I don't It don't matter because they're co-parenting. They have a blended family and they are doing well. It works out. What? Y'all didn't badmouth that girl for the bad skin that she had, and she was the proactive, right? She was the spokesperson for proactive, right? Okay, for her acne, and then y'all done drove that girl through the mud for not wearing makeup. Like, come on now. Meanwhile, homegirl up here playing the piano with her toes. What? So Alicia Keys is not a new. That is somebody that literally had periods of her music had periods of moments since she first came out because I definitely did have those braids, when she came out and she had the one going to the front, you know. I sure did. So yes, I have been a fan of Alicia Keys. Okay, and I will be playing some of her stuff. Share My Life by Kim. That's a wonderful song. It is. Kim has some good songs too. I don't know all of his stuff, but the few songs that I have heard and I do know. Well, all right, y'all. We coming up on that nine. Oh, we just hit it. We came up on that 9 minute mark. 9 minute, 9 hour mark. Ooh, I did not plan on being live this long, but it happened. So let me tell you, 9 is the number for completion, and this live has been completed. So, girl, that's probably about what I know too. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. You said Kim. You know who popped up in my head? I had Seal in my head, so never mind. I think I do know. I have heard Kim's music. Girl, I was thinking about Seal. My bad. My arm just popped again. So I'm gonna do some weights, you know. So thank y'all for vibing because we've been vibing. Okay, we're gonna catch this channel up where it needs to be. All are welcome. This is a safe space. Okay. Yes, honey. I'm gonna get some sleep because I did not get much sleep and I was supposed to take a nap today. And I didn't. And so I needed this. This was like a relaxing. Okay. It was relaxing. And you need to talk to like-minded people, because we in this pandemic and we are forced to be in this house. So, which is not all bad. It's really not because I have my moments where I'm like, I am not leaving the house today or the next few days. So I had to get up today and leave the house because my doggy had an appointment. So I don't think I have to leave the house tomorrow. Look at God. All right. So y'all have been wonderful. Thank you to all those who are probably asleep in the bushes by now. Thank you all so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Love you guys so much. We back. We getting on it and we here. All right. So we gonna end it right here.